momentum being held on by the players of Step 9, the one and only Dengue, not letting go of the game area. And that is the kind of play that is getting Step 9 a lot of this momentum at the hard point.
A lot of momentum, and Flash on a 4 kills for make that 5 in a row. AJ, 5 kills for him, make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those 2, put away from the Dragonfire.
See what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one. There's a. And now Dre. Can he spot Yobabs here? Yes, he does. He's gonna get that kill. One person. What can he do here? You just see 5 players just pushing through. He does get 1. Does get 2. We go. The doctor just struggling to even contest. Uncontested, but GAIJIN, he does get 1. Gets 2.
Are not phased by this at all. They turn around, they shut down those players, and they continue with their prowl. And just like you said, right, Jericho, they kind of very easily won all of their gunfights and unintentionally flipped.
Black is about to hop on it, but 4 more players of Nervo spotting into barracks. Can they find anything? They managed to stop him for a while, but here comes Yato. He has a sentry gun as well. Can drop it if he wants it and brings out the purifier. Let's see what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn 1. Burns a second 1.
来，娱乐城要推 B， 目前已经成功的破到了 B， 拿了1半以上的毒条，但这里又是在对枪上没有办法拿下来，被对方补掉了，可惜，哇，就瞬间被清除踩点，前面努力攻推一推啊，现在线下百家他们都是派怎么讲，有人从下面去绕，然后有人是直接去单踢掉抓到，而新卡利这里也用投出去限制一下，但是万恶漏头马上被迪迦秒掉，也被带走了。在 B 点这波的抢夺又是你来我往，互有往来。前面那波其实 EMD 有机会可以拿 B 的，他们已经有人推到对方的家里前面的架枪位了，但是中路的部分今天不少人冲出来，那波拼枪拼赢了，所以就结束。哇 ，PP SVD 1周多，但剩下 PP 一个了，先狙一个，哦呦，再狙一个诺亚跟西卡利2个都倒了。PP 的长枪架点，你相信光选择下烟，哦呦，这是穿烟吗？哇 ，YH 先狙到了孤狼，亚瑟这边想狙，哦，看到了，有一个人要来滑闪进来，先预判，而且他的准心瞄比较低，是哦进来了，有人去刷家，迪迦先把亚瑟狙掉，阿凯收掉了泽塔，
看家里被绕了，
哇 ，YH 一个顺狙带走了诺亚，
看到人，知道哪边先预开动作，黑的这边是在中路的地方也是有收到人狙击，
哎呦，这里看到了。兄弟，哇 ，Jeff 直接被福给带走，福的这个狙击位。
哇，徐硕在跟我前面，为什么？当然就是代表说他的狙击。
哦，这跳狙把亚瑟直接狙掉，亚瑟在这里围起来再狙一个 M4。
如果 A 点这边波克比突破过来，波克比被福勋所打掉，
做一个狙击的架点，往前推就福狙。
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ya saudara, selamat siang semuanya. Selamat datang di Garena Invitational 2022 hari kedua babak grup stage ya, bersama gue Liga
dan gue Rosio. Oke.
Dan by the way nih, Bapak kayak dengan tampilan berbeda sekali Pak hari ini. Pak hari ini ganteng banget Pak rambutnya Pak, mantap.
Iya, dengan tampilan rambut kependekan.
Rambut kependekan, tapi bagus Pak. Bagus Pak. Lebih rapi, lebih kayak caster gitu.
Kemarin kayak apa gue?
Kemarin kayak ada orang lagi numpang lewat gitu, terus kayak pengen ramen cewek dem dong gitu. Sesimpel itu doang Pak.
Terlalu ini ya.
Nah, tapi padahal, rapi, Bang.
Padahal niatnya emang mau gue gedein, Li.
Kenapa tuh? Jadi kribo gitu?
Iya.
Kenapa? Biar apa?
biar gede aja. Tapi ternyata lagi panas banget ternyata ya.
Iya panas Pak, iya Pak, lagi panas jangan Pak. Di sini Pak TV sudah sini. Kalau kita ngomong panas kayaknya emang hari ini bakal panas
banget. Banget.
Bakal seru banget meskipun memang kita cukup sedih ya. Dua tim Indo tidak di live kan dari DG dan Galaxio, tapi semoga kayak kemarin Pak. Kemarin soalnya suka berubah jadwal Pak.
Suka berubah jadwal benar.
Jadi kita berdua semoga hari ini bakal berubah jadwal juga.
Benar. Pokoknya kita prepare aja gitu. Kita semua sini prepare gitu kan. Siapa tahu nanti DG sama Galaxio tiba-tiba ditayangkan pertandingannya.
Iya, benar pasti. Dan kita sini tuh turnamen schedule, dimana sekarang kita udah masuk di hari kedua tadi seperti yang gue sampaikan. Di tanggal 25 Maret. Dan itu total grup stage itu 5 hari ya.
5 hari.
Dari tanggal 24 sampai tanggal 28 nanti.
28. Oke. Habis itu lanjut ke babak playoff dari 1 April sampai 3 April. Jadi playoff-nya ada 3 hari.
3 hari.
Dan di playoff itu udah ada yang nungguin ya?
Udah nungguin?
Iya.
Ada penunggunya.
Ada penunggunya, benar ya.
Dari siapa Pak?
Dari Blacklist International Ultimate.
Dia. Nah ini kita informasi juga mungkin ya buat loh kok Blacklist udah duluan karena dia adalah juara World Championship-nya.
Betul. Bener. Dia juara World Champion.
Betul.
World Champion itu kan udah semuanya gitu kan. Semuanya. Dan kita sini di regional Garena sekarang udah seharusnya dan sewajarnya sih kalau menurut gue emang Blacklist dikasih tempat spesial di playoff kan.
Betul. Artinya itu ya emang benefitnya juga.
Benefitnya betul.
Juga sini. Jadi nggak masalah karena kan belum tentu juara juga. Indo pasti bisa melawan.
Tentu saja. Ada DG sama Galaxio dan roster barunya kok. Blacklist pasti harus siap-siap.
Makanya itu sini. Dan kita jual sini untuk ini ya turnamen format sini tadi ya kita di mana sekarang ada 2 grup sini masing-masing 6 tim dari grup A dan grup B. Kita tahu sendiri ada DG dan Galaxio di masing-masing grupnya. Dan kita bakal menangkan 3 game. Jadi kurang lebih kayak major. Jadi
3 game betul.
Tapi 3 game.
Round robin.
Betul.
Ya. 3 game round robin dan abis itu dari tiap grupnya 2 tim akan terpilih untuk masuk ke babak playoff dan bertemu juga tentunya si penunggu ya, sang penunggu. Itu Black International Ultimate. Dan ini dia pokoknya buat turnamen formatnya Lig ya. Yang pasti di sini gua dan Liga dan semua kru di sini tuh masih berharap banget pertandingan DG sama Galaxio tuh ditayangkan gitu.
Bener-bener, terutama sebenarnya Galaxio sih Bang. Kenapa? Karena Galaxio tuh bakal mainnya ketemu M420 LOWKINGS. Itu kemarin dia menang.
Betul. Sama-sama menang kemarin kan?
Iya menang lawan tim WDC XENON G2-1. Jadi gue rasa itu juga kita tonton juga sih.
Bener.
DG juga oke sih dalam artian kita kemarin gak nonton DG sama sekali. Jadi ya kita berharap juga mungkin DG bisa di live-in juga gitu. Karena gue kemarin tuh ya, kan sebenarnya gue sempet nanya tuh sama Game Tricks ya. Game Tricks ya, ada hasil off stream gak? Gue kasih tahu nih di live nih. Oh percaya pada ini hoax nih caster lu gak sih ya kasih tahu lu. Akhirnya baru percaya salah ngecek Instagramnya DG.
Oke, itu dari hasil off streamnya ya.
Betul bahas ini. Jadi ya kita tunggu aja karena kemarin aja berubah, sama tahu sekarang berubah juga. Kita tunggu bahas ini. Tapi seperti gue sampaikan sekarang kita masih di babak group stage-nya ini ya. Jadi kita bakal nunggu. Jadi makanya sebenarnya gini. Nah kemarin juga soalnya di komen dia bilang Bang katanya.
Apa tuh?
Oh ini hari ini berarti Galaxio sama DG libur. Enggak. Kita sampaikan sekali lagi semua tim main. Oke, semua tim tuh main pada harinya gitu. Cuman memang mereka biasa mainkan di off streamnya. Di off stream maksud gue di off.
See it here, $40,000 US. Total prize pool of this professional event. All of the teams here are aiming for the #1 spot, 14,000 USD. Second place gets 7,000. Third place gets 4,000. Fourth place gets 3,000. Fifth place claims 2,000. And if you place 3rd and 6th at your group stage, you still get a piece of that pie with 1,000. And of course, special awards. You still got that group MVP, playoff MVP, CGI best clutch. You get 500 as an individual.
Yeah, and as an individual, indeed. So pretty good prize pool coming through for this event. It's just a huge prize pool that I'm just excited to whoever's going to get this. It could change the life. And let's take a look at the bans list. We already ran through this yesterday, guys. Just another look at it. You take a good glance on it. You can get this in any website or from all those local terms as well. Everybody's been applying this in the Garena scene.
Yeah, I mean, this is the basis. This is the foundation of every Call of Duty Mobile tournament right now that we have in every region. And I really love to highlight the persistent perk getting banned. Without it, every player needs to absolutely build their score streaks with gunfights and specialists. It raises the skill and the overall competition, and you really need to time, position, and execute to get those score streaks at this current setup that we have. And I do love that the Chopper Gunner is actually banned as well. In the recent update, we did see the Chopper Gunner be added into the game, and with it banned here as well, it's gonna be pretty huge because that thing, it's a cheat code.
It is a cheat code indeed. A lot of these things, you know, it's really for the public match if you want to just enjoy Call of Duty, but if you want to play the competitive side of Call of Duty, it's going to be this kind of rule set. You're gonna have to, you know, really familiarize yourself with these rules and everything if you really want to be the best.
Right. Well, we really want to beat the best, and we do see here the score streaks that we have. All the high score streaks going to be banned, but for the meantime, this is our group stage for Group A so far. You do see it here: WDC FREESLOT, DG Esports, Smart Omega standing at the top. Meanwhile, AFN Gaming, GAIJIN, and SEM9 fighting themselves at the very bottom for the Group A group.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this Group A. Like I said, FREESLOT, DG, Smart Omega, AFN, GAIJIN, SEM9. And then here for Group B, it's going to be ALMGHTY, GALAXIO, CEPHEUS, and M420 LOWKINGS scoring that first point. XENON, No OBJ, and Geek Fam both taking that first L. But, you know, if you look at Group B, it's a little bit more of that, I would say, Group B is that group of death because you got ALMGHTY, GALAXIO, CEPHEUS, M420, and XENON. Those four teams, we had a sample size of them, and they're actually really, really good. But, you know, Team No OBJ and Geek Fam, they can managed to make a comeback. You know, Geek Fam, they were really inconsistent yesterday. Team No OBJ, we didn't get to see what happened there, but I feel like they did show something. But looking this ALMGHTY, GALAXIO, and M420 LOWKINGS, it's just gonna come down to that tiebreaker. I feel like.
Yeah, we might see a tiebreaker, but here you might see the teams climb the ranks. But for the meantime, here at our today's matchup, here we go, 6 in line on air matchup. WDC FREESLOT versus Omega at match number 1. And for the girls division at match number 2, Ultimate DIVINUS, the BH represent against the mighty AVERE FEDE of Indonesia. And at match number 3, we got SEM9 versus AFN Gaming. Match number 4, WDC XENON and Team No OBJ. Match 5, we are gonna see the girls go at it again. This time, it's gonna be DIVO Lady and C10. And to lead the matches here today, Geek Fam versus AMT.
Yeah, that's going to be the final match. And also the off-stream, we have the M420 LOWKINGS from the Philippines versus GALAXIO, CEPHEUS from Indonesia. And for our second off-stream, it's going to be GAIJIN from Singapore versus Dunya Games as well from Indonesia. And for the last off-stream, it's going to be RAMPAGE Invicta from Malaysia versus Velvet from Singapore.
And a couple of matches to watch here. First 2 matches, WDC FREESLOT and Omega, they are currently on top of their leaderboard. So whoever wins this match at the first game, they're going to be staying at top, while the other gets to go down the ladder. And of course, match number 2, Ultimate DIVINUS, the beaten Tyrant LXIX and C81 to advance here and be the qualified team to represent the Philippines. And they're going up against AVERE FEDE, who showed up yesterday, dominating Rampage Invictus 3-0. They gave the other girls 115-7, and if that's not dominating, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, I feel like Ult has such a strong matchup today against AVERE FEDE. Let's see, you know, 2 of the best from the Philippines, also the best from Indonesia going at it. And then another game that I really want to watch out, it's on the off-stream actually. It's the LOWKINGS versus GALAXIO. Both teams scored at 1 point, but I'm excited to see what that. But here we go, Wisdom Community FREESLOT. We got Dolphin, Guitar, yeah. C1, Cheek, and Smith. These boys made light work of their enemies yesterday, but this time they got a Titan of Omega facing them today.
And you already can count on Cheek here. He's going to be that lifeline for the team as he can build score streaks like crazy. The player to watch for WDC FREESLOT when it comes to playing this spawn. He was the MVP for both hardpoint and domination. He had a 1.69 KD ratio in hardpoint and a 1.16 KD in domination. He's going to be the huge asset for WDC if they would want to win the game we have here today against Omega.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like everybody has to step up. It's not just that one person. Yes, we pointed out the superstars for both teams, but this time it's just going to be an all-out war. You know, it's mano y mano. Everybody has to do their part. No one can really go negative or something. You got to win. You got to make your individual plays here if you are WDC FREESLOT, because you're going up against a very, very strong team. One of the best teams ever, which is Smart Omega. and I feel like they need to be prepared. But from seeing from their performance yesterday, they are looking very sharp today.
Very, very sharp. And overall, as a team, they know when to time their score streaks and the specialists. They were able to do that yesterday, but that was yesterday. Today is going to be a different day. And they're going up against Smart Omega, who also has a solid hard point, who also has a solid search and destroy. And here you see it, the Kings of Old trying to get their former glory. They got Jay-Z, Indra, Crush, Whoopi, Candy, and Cavs. And this 6-man wrecking crew can prove a point in that battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, I just looked at the comment that someone pointed out. This is DIVO. DIVO is WDC FREESLOT, and then Omega was the former NRX. So it's just like the rematch of, I believe it was the World Championships back in 2020, Cali. So a lot of a history with both of these teams. They both know how to play with each other, and it's great to see that they're going to face off again in the Garena Invitational. I'm just excited to see this one. But obviously these boys, they played yesterday, they played out of their minds. I love the way they played yesterday, consistently against AFN Gaming. But now, same story, just as WDC FREESLOT. A different kind of team now, a much more cohesive, much more coordinated team in FREESLOT. And Omega, can they be consistent? Can they bring the fire in this game, or will it be just FREESLOT running over?
And for me, I feel like if they're Smart Omega, they really need to win that first game mode to dictate the flow of this game. Chaos was absolutely untouchable yesterday, as he was the MVP of Hardpoint Summit with a 2.16 KD ratio. And again, as an individual, that is very great. But overall, again, as you said earlier, the team needs to be so cohesive. The team needs to step up as a team, get that positive KD, be that team players that they are in order to try and beat like WDC FREESLOT inside this game. But overall, if you say it, I mean, Cavs 2.16 KD ratio on that hard point, that really says a lot about what this guy can do.
Yeah, that is true, Kelly. It really has to be a whole team effort. Both teams really need to show up here. And just, I feel like the maps and modes, I know it's only a best of 3, but I feel like it's still, it gives us a little bit of that sample size, just because if they move on to the playoffs, that's going to be very interesting. And this is the rematch we've been waiting for. You know, that's what Beef Mabi said in the comments. Shout out to you, Beef. And I've been waiting for this for a long time, because I was a coach when I first saw this, and it was just really intense, you know. I just like both teams, but you know, the meta has switched. No more BY15, no more other stuff, no more thermites as well. This is just an all-out war, but you got thumpers as well. You got the other stuff that can actually help you pull the victory in this series.
Yeah, in this series as well. And talk about how the game is even more faster with the CBR4 now in play as well, with that kilo 1-for-1. That gun could probably shred. But I feel like if Smart Omega could win the toss coin here, I would exceptionally see them try and pick Summit at hardpoint, and obviously domination at Crossfire. That was where they really successful yesterday. But if WDC wins this one, if they got the Lady Luck, I feel like they could put us to a map that's very compact, where they could try and absolutely crush Smart Omega.
Yeah, I feel like they can crush Smart Omega indeed, but I'm gonna go with the Filipinos. I'm gonna go with Smart Omega. Do you feel the same way, or are you gonna go with the FREESLOT?
Well, I have to go for the WDC FREESLOT. I gotta play the devil's advocate, and I feel like they could put up a pretty great fight. But you know, it's really all going down to the maps and modes. Are we gonna see Smart Omega play under Element, or are we gonna see this exact same opposite, where WDC, they're gonna be having the chance to play 2 maps against 1 for Smart Omega?
That is true, but it has to be consistent from both sides. Like I said, team effort, that is what you need. And now that we're waiting for the maps and modes, I'm just looking at I don't know where whoever wins that coin toss is pretty much that has like that advantage, I guess you could say, because Crossfire would be the one that that's the big map there that Smart Omega wants to pull towards their sides. But will they ban it? I mean, I don't know. The Hackney Art and Takeoff could be the bans coming through, and also the operator skills. What will WDC FREESLOT ban? Will it be an Annihilator? Will it be the Purifier? So a lot of these things are going through. I know it's only the second series for both teams, but a lot of possibility, a lot of potential in this series. I think it's going to come down to the wire.
It's going down to that fire, but again, here at this hard point, you're going to really have to admire Smart Omega Whoopi for being a flexible player. Now, before, it's just only that one deadly sniper. Now, here he goes swinging at this first day for the day, was able to really crush the competition, able to win the MVP at domination. But here you see it, the maps and modes. But for the meantime, we're going to see WDC FREESLOT banning Free Fire and also banning Summit map. Now, for Omega, they would ban Sparrow, and they would ban Takeoff as their maps, and you got this line up correctly, Crossfire at hardpoint number 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Crossfire. Which one they want to pull it? Was it for domination for hardpoint? Yesterday we saw them do it in domination. Now it's gonna be for hardpoint. SND's gonna be in firing range for WDC FREESLOT. They like that map as well. And for domination raid, it's anybody's game in that in game number 3. I feel like both of them really like it. But now here we go, and the map flies through of the beautiful map Crossfire. Ali, hard point. Here we go. 150 to 149. I think it's gonna come down to that one. Rotations as well gonna be very huge for P3 and P4. Cali, here we go.
That's a very tough question to ask, but here you do see it. We are going to see now Smart Omega and WDC FREESLOT about to play their first game here, the second day of the group stages. And here you're going to see 4 players from the blue team standing strong on that next rotation, but you're going to see the gunfights now happening through. Jay-Z finding 2 players inside already. And so far on this one, WDC, they will get inside a hard point, but Smart Omega able to flush them out, and IDRA now already inside at hard point.
Yeah, that is true. It's already inside the hard point, and that's gonna be IDRA. He's gonna get taken down by yeah. That first another player, but another trade from Kevs, and this is what you want if you are Omega and WDC FREESLOT. You know, no one's really getting those double kills. Just gets trade after trade after trade. Just make it grit and grindy, and I feel like this is what they really want. You know, Guitar here as well as the other players try to work on the back, but you see number 5 at the back. That's gonna be IDRA. He died at the start of the hill, but he ultimately did his job as an anchor to hold it down, and look at that spawns. They got the 20 points that they need. They cleared out their back, and now they're gonna set up for P2. I love this play coming from Omega, and if you are FREESLOT, you gotta set up for that push on the right side, which they are doing right, and I like it from both teams so far.
Yeah, so now it's no matter who gets the early break here. You do see Smart Omega, they would be setting up early. So number 3, number 5, they're gonna be inside the second floor of their Crossfire office. And Guitar going down, that's gonna be very huge as they would flush the players. But here this time, it was gonna be the only player alive here at the second floor. They do get the early rotation, but WDC FREESLOT, they managed to get the break. And now this time, Smart Omega find themselves tested. And now they're trying to put the pressure in multiple angles from gets taken down, so that should open things up here. Candy gonna be here once again, try to win a gunfight, but he gets taken down. WDC FREESLOT right now able to stand the first hit of attacks made by Smart Omega, and that's gonna be pretty huge as they score the loads here at this P2.
Yeah, that's true. You know, in Omega, they set up first in P2, but the beautiful break coming in for FREESLOT will give them that tail at the moment. C1 gonna be at the bottom floor. We'll take down Kevs, and it's all WDC in the kill feed. If you are Omega, you should rotate down. That is what they're doing because they don't want to feed streaks for the side of WDC FREESLOT. C1 might just take the scrap time so that he can get that Goliath working towards. Oh, but Kenny takes him down with a double kill. Jay-Z gets one as well. So that's a good shutdown. Even though they didn't get any of the points there, that's a huge kill because it's gonna stop the score streaks for the side of FREESLOT. And we do see IDRA on the anchor position gets 2, and now the setup is here again. But let's see for how long can they hold it again. This is another challenge for Omega. WDC FREESLOT about to pick the push with the Dragonfire by number 5 being pulled out.
And that should be information that's going to make things a lot easier for WDC FREESLOT to create the break. And do be aware, Smart Omega, they went in for a good early rotation earlier, but not really able to survive long enough for them to get the break. Now here you see the push coming through in multiple angles. Smart Omega really able to get the break, but here this time, WDC FREESLOT able to stick around, and now they would be wrapping around this hard point. They would get it. They flush Smart Omega away from this hard point, but still we are going to see some fight inside. But here this time, I mean, FREESLOT, 2 times they went in for the late rotation, 2 times they went in for the successful break.
Yeah, for the successful break in that Pred, will it get anyone? Not fighting everyone, just really hovering it. I like that. That was such a smart play because it gives enough time for Yaya to hit the flank. Will spot some enemies. That's going to be 2 down. That usage of the Predator missile was just beautiful, but Jay-Z brings out that Nyla, will not find anyone. And WDC, late rotation again, but they managed to get it. Yes, Omega, they got at least, 30 seconds from that hill, but that Pred alone delayed Omega from pushing out, for setting up. And it gave enough time for FREESLOT to just push up and get those kills that they need. And now they have the perfect setup for P4.
Yeah, perfect setup for P4. And you already know this is going to be a Munhill. Harder to break, hardest to break, easiest to defend. And with WDC right now, with this bar position inside this game, they have the chance to score even a lot more compared to Smart Omega. But now here comes the break. Whoopi finds 1 player inside. He takes that man down. So they're needing to only work around 2 more players. And with Whoopi creating the play from the back, he's routing the players, going in for the pinch. And now Smart Omega, this is the best chance for them to come in with the retake. Whoopi does get taken down, but they get to manage the break. And this final 30 seconds, should they get this, you're looking about to take that lead.
Yeah, they're looking about to take that lead, but Omega, they actually good break coming through. They need this one. This will tie up the game, so that next hill won't really end it if you are FREESLOT. But now we do see them another late rotation from the side of Omega. But so far, they broke that P4, so it works out for them. But let's see what happens here. C1's going to use that Annihilator. But if you look at the map, no one's really near besides that player number 1, which is going to be Jay-Z. But this might just be a waste from C1. Let's see if we can try to find anyone. But so far, no one is peeking. And that is just a waste of an Annihilator so far. And there you go. Cheek will get that kill. But 85 to 89. Here comes the break. C1 doesn't even get to shoot his Annihilator. That is very unfortunate. But now, here comes the cluster strike from FREESLOT. And that's going to stop the push. But the Pred will get one. Kev's get guitar. C1, he's going to get stunned out. That's going to be an information. And Kev's trying to wait for his teammates. But the time here comes Whoopi. He's going to get taken out as well. Triple kill by Yeah. And now WDC FREESLOT just getting this hill. But there's going to be a player that pushes up and Dolphin shuts him down.
Yeah, Dolphin shuts him down, and this guy, Dolphin, you can really count him to just put on the play. This guy just reading everybody that's going to be in for the contest. He's got 19 already. One more for the cluster strike, and this should be enough time for him. And here you go, he's going to use that Pred, and that should be it. Cluster strike now earned up for WDC Dolphin, and it's going good. So another investment's coming through. They're looking to end this game here now. Final
it's not going to end.
But it's not going to end, so we are going to see another rotation. Smart Omega, they find themselves not having enough players to just kind of contest inside this hard point, and they do need to find a result coming into this next
1 point.
P1 opening up. Only 1 point for WDC FREESLOT. Let's see how are they going to be able to break this one. Smart Omega, they get a good zone right now on this P1 rotation. All they just have to do is just kind of secure the kills, but this is going to be a top question to ask. Here you see it, WDC, they're going to be investing all their score streak, and that Dragon are going to give you enough information to just kind of spot the player inside that building. And now here you go, the push coming through. Here comes Cavs, this is defended, but he gets away, and there you go. The punch from C1 ends it. Cavs takes a black eye, and FREESLOT takes map number 1.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, FREESLOT, they just doubled down on that last hill, and that's what Omega kept on pushing. And that's what I said. If you just keep on feeding the enemies, you're just gonna give them score streaks, and that's what happened in the end in that P5. And unfortunately, you know, Smart Omega, they had to contest that one. I mean, it was right that they contested because just to stop the bleeding. But you know, the game did it at 149. But you know, one good break, that's all you need if you're on the side of WDC FREESLOT, and it happened there. And now Omega looking they're pretty okay. I guess you could say in that game number 1. I feel like that P2 was such a huge blow to them because they rotated early in that P2, and then one break. That's what FREESLOT did, and they got all that time. Because if you look at the combined time that they got in P2 and P3, it was only 30 seconds. And that's only one hill. And that's very unfortunate for them. And they just struggled. They bounced back in P4, but once P5 hit, that's where the score streaks popped out.
And that's where the score streaks pop up. And you can really count WDC to just time their score streaks and specialists properly. You did see that on that P5 rotation where I believe it was Jick who popped off with the Annihilator to just kind of remove Omega's players that's going to be right beside this hard point, and he was able to build up the streaks. But for the meantime, Dolphin, 1 minute and 57 seconds in that hard point with 20 kills and 6 stats. We did see him do the same thing yesterday, and here this time he's gonna go for that MVP. 20 kills, 3,629 points. Dolphin, you can count on him to score that hard point time. You can also count on him to just score the kills inside this hard point.
Yeah, Dolphin, 20 and 6, Cali. That is unheard of in hard point. I mean, if you are on that, you are in the zone. And that is what Dolphin did today in this game number 1. But it's only game number 1, both teams. And we said it was going to be an intense matchup, and it was. You know, we didn't notice that it was going to be 150 to 90. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer to that one. But that's where the intangibles come out. You know, the individual plays that all these players are doing. That's when it comes out. And now, let's see what's going to happen in S&D. Now, this is where you could say that, okay, maybe Omega could be a better S&D team than FREESLOT. But then again, it is the map of FREESLOT and firing range. Let's see what's going to happen here next.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen here next. But looking at that KD, as you said, 20 and 6, that's 3.33 KD ratio. Man, that's quite a lot. And you're going to see the highlights here. It was a pretty back and forth on this first few couple of kills, but when it really went down is where WDC FREESLOT able to really get the score streak. I think that's where they're able to gain that momentum. You just had the chance to end this game. You did see Whoopi trying to pull off this annihilation, but not really able to put up a lot of kills, and Dolphin really the dagger at that P5 rotation, able to secure that victory, and that was just pretty great, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I was just sweating from that game. That's why I had to like wipe my forehead. But I mean, other than that, that game number one, pretty intense. I like it for both teams. Both teams just really showing off here. But this S&D, you know, you need Whoopi to step up here. You know, that sniper and firing range to open things up as well as to stop the push in for the team. And now look at that, 98 to 150. Omega, they did win the coin toss, and I feel like them not batting the Annihilator might have been a 50-50 for them, but then again, both teams know how to use it properly. So now it's going to be S&D firing range, just going to be a slow and steady game. Let's see what happens here, Kali.
Let's see what's going to happen here, especially when it's going to be firing range. You already will know that Whoopi is going to be very effective here with a lot of wall banks really up and available for this game. But we really have to signify that Guitar is that lifeline here for WDC FREESLOT when it comes to scoring in S&D. The guy scored 11 kills early yesterday, but let's see if he's going to be putting up the same consistency, especially up against Smart Omega, who is,
targets in sight.
we can say has the best S&D overall inside this competition. But here you go, round number one. Guitar finds Kevs already, so this is going to be an early 4v5 on this 30 seconds. Bomb down though, so 45 seconds before this game ends.
Yeah, and guys, I know you guys can't hear Kali, but Kali, put your mic closer to your mouth. But now, here we go in S&D, game number 2. Kendi, it's going to be 4v4 now. He does have that sniper. You don't really see him that much using this one, but if he does have it, he's going to try to get a kill. Edra goes down. Now it's going to be 4 versus 3. C1, Dolphin will take down Kendi as well. Jay-Z goes down. Whoopi goes down. Dolphin closes this thing out in round number 1. And now, we do see that round number 1 going through the side of FREESLOT.
And that was just fast play overall for WDC FREESLOT, able to put in the first kill in Guitar and just really able to translate that into a victory at this A-bomb. So a pretty aggressive push, I can say. And now this time, they're operating this time on the middle of the map, able to gain control of this trailer earlier on. Kendi lost in the clouds, not really able to spot any information whatsoever. But Coach Jay, is my mic already great?
Now we can see what's going to happen here. 4 versus 5. They actually get that first kill. Now, Whoopi trying to spot someone. Let's see what happens here. 5 versus 4. Jay-Z gets C1 as well. Edra gets good adjustments coming through. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 2. Cheek trying to find anyone. Kebs takes down Guitar. Last player alive is going to be Cheek, and this just might be a flawless round for Omega. Hit marker doesn't matter. Kendi gets the kill, and that is a flawless round for Omega.
Wow, that was just a pretty good frontal assault for Smart Omega. They know that WDC FREESLOT, with that smoke on the middle of the map, they know that they were anticipating and they were intercepting a play for that A-bomb side. And that was a nice pickup from Smart Omega. And they just should continue to just play by the situation that they are put up against FREESLOT. But here you do see it. Another bomb push at his A side. Kevs takes himself out. That's going to be a pretty bad disadvantage now for Smart Omega, especially when FREESLOT has opened up this B or this A-bomb side. But for the meantime, Kendi already around the back. And if he could score a kill here, this is going to be huge. And there you go, Kendi finds C1. Whoopi finds another in Chick. And now, they got the control at the middle of the map, but they need to win the gunfights. And he gets laid out. Guitar extending out. Here comes the slide. He turns on Whoopi, but he gets fragged away. Dolphin, the last man standing, last glimmer of hope, final 20 seconds. Conquering play. He gets another kill. And here comes the line of the shot, but he gets shot down immediately. And Smart Omega, they get this round number 3.
I thought he was gonna get that. That was just a beautiful compilation there. But now it's just very unfortunate. 2-1 now. Omega adjusting really great now. Let's see if they can keep it up here, or will WDC FREESLOT, finally get another round. I know it's only the early game, but let's see what happens.
Now let's see what's gonna happen here. WDC FREESLOT for the past 3 rounds, they went in for aggressive attacks. And now this time they're looking to turtle it up. Now not really making a move here early, first 20 seconds. And if you're Smart Omega, I love the default defense, but right now they're doubling down for that rotation at the B side. They only have one player guarding that A side, and if possibly FREESLOT could go for the opportunity, this could be great for them. But for the meantime, both teams are just really playing it slow. They're using that utilities to kind of check for information, get that information overall inside this first 40 seconds at this round number 4.
Yeah, round number 4 indeed. 5 versus 5, slow things down, and WDC, they want to play for picks, and look at that, look at how clear A-long is. If Whoopi can try to go for it, but now as well, FREESLOT moving through already. Let's see what happens here. Kebs, he's gonna get taken down. Jay-Z trying to find anyone here. Will not find anyone, but the trade comes through. Kendi does get 2. Cheek here comes. He's gonna help Dolphin as well. We'll spot Whoopi, but Whoopi takes him down, and Whoopi goes down. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 1. Dolphin versus Idra. Dolphin, I think, does spot him. Let's see what happens here. And Idra is better, takes him down. That's gonna be 3-1. Smart Omega with the 2-round lead.
Yeah, good timing there from Idra to just kind of turn on Dolphin, just get that victory and get that 3rd round win victory for Smart Omega. But now you're going to see it FREESLOT. They have attacked both bomb sides, neither giving them the chance to actually score rounds. And Whoopi finds the first blood. Chick goes down. So no more scopes for FREESLOT, and they're aiming for an attack here this time at this A bomb side. 3 players just kind of line up the shot. Whoopi finds another. Yeah, goes down, but Dolphin going for the trade. A 4v3 situation, make that a 3v2 as Dolphin finds Taylor, gets that 2-piece. And now they're stuck in the trailer. And Smart Omega about to wrap around it. And this is going to be a pinch, but Guitar finds one. Oh, second, another on the back, but Jay-Z gets it. 2-piece to end that game. Smart Omega, 4-1.
4-1 indeed. And now, Omega, I told you, the S&D, it's gonna switch things around for their side. Now let's see what's gonna happen here. Switch of sides. Omega now on the offense, and now WDC. They're gonna be one holding things down. And Whoopi, he's still so unfortunately spots him, but it doesn't matter. You jump twice. I'll send you to the next round. Whoopi gets that first blood, and that's gonna open things up for this round.
Yeah, that's gonna open things up for this round, especially when we have switched the sides. They will be the attackers, and with that sniper away now, that's going to be cutting them some slack, and they could potentially get this attack at this A bomb site. It's pretty open, and FREESLOT doubling down on this B bomb site rotation, which is totally not going to happen just yet, as Smart Omega just playing it down, slow it down, turtle it up, and just kind of pave another way to secure another kill. And here this time, Whoopi did not pull the trigger, but if that's so connect, that's going to be a wall bang, and that should be a kill. But for the meantime, 2 players at this B site, and here we go.
Yeah, here we go. 5 versus 4. Whoopi trying to find anyone. There's a player on the right side. I think yeah spots that stun. Here comes the push. Yeah, with the thumper. But Whoopi goes to the other side. C1 gets 1. Kendi gets 2 as well. 4 versus 2 now. Guitar gonna get the back. We'll spot 2 players. Unfortunately, we'll get 1. We'll get 2. That's huge. Two huge kills. Yeah gets Edra as well. Now it's all up to Jay-Z in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, and now let's see how intangible this Jay-Z is when it comes to playing this clutch gameplays. Can we see him put up a clutch here? 4 kills in his name. Has to play with 2 players. That bomb drop exactly at the back of the firing range. Trying to wrap around this time. He's going to find 1 player already up front. He's going to take down yeah. 20 seconds to play for. Jay-Z turns around, swivels side to side. 1v1 engagement, but Guitar wins it. And FREESLOT, after 4 grueling rounds, now they find themselves another round victory. And again, really have to say that Guitar is going to be the lifeline for WDC FREESLOT. If he continues to play well, we can see them score rounds. But again, they're going up against Smart Omega, who is swinging with momentum right now.
So with the momentum, WDC, they managed to get that round. Now 4-2. Cheek trying to find anything. Dolphin takes down Whoopi with the nade. That's going to stop the push for now. No sniper for them. I believe Kendi should pick that up now. But there you go. Kendi picked it up, takes down Cheek. Now it's a 4 versus 4. Kendi again with the DLQ, with the sniper. Trying to find something here. Teammates already in trailer. They have trailer control, but yeah. Doesn't have the best weapon in hand, but he still has a thumper, Kali. Let's see what he can find with this one. But look at that. Look at the B side. There's going to be a 1v1 there, but C1, he's going to be anchoring that position, just holding down that side. But look at that flank. Jay-Z spots 1. He's going to get taken down by Guitar. Kevs takes out yeah. Guitar gets 2. Now it's a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, 2 versus 2. Guitar, 9 kills. About to win another gunfight. Can we see it? No, he gets denied. Idro finds 1. Kendi takes another. And that's going to be match point for Smart Omega. I love the intention for FREESLOT to just kind of double it down and just put in the pressure at the trailer. But again, Smart Omega just too prepared to win all these gunfights. And now that they are here with the match point, all they just have to do is win 1 more round to see how are they going to be able to approach this line of attack that we are going to see from them. And I mean, Whoopi already got 7, and he has been doing a great job scoring the first blood, but it seems like Smart Omega trying to think about, trying to hesitate on attacking at the speed bomb site, which could be pretty huge. Now Whoopi, he has slides, not really able to get information, but he's gonna get damaged. C1 needs to hold his ground. He needs to buy some time, and he finds one. Can we see the second? No, he gets denied, and now that should cut him some time. Little things like that could buy your team some time, and WDC already able to reinforce. One player from the flank, that's going to be number 5, but for the meantime, able to secure an upfront battle. Here comes the first shot. He's going to eliminate Cavs, and that's going to be huge. A 1v3, perfect rotation, number 1 in FREESLOT. C1, he bought them some time, and now they get these numbers.
Yeah, they have their numbers indeed. Last player alive is going to be Candy, stuck in a 1 versus 3. Does have the bomb, so that's actually a good thing. He can just rotate over to A, plant the bomb, play in trailer, but he spots one. Oh my god. Oh, if he gets that kill, that would have been so huge. My god, nasty shots coming through from Candy. Will not finish it though. But Candy, I mean, WDC, they're stacking this B bomb site. They want to play retake because they have the numbers. He spots one, and he just gets the hit marker again. There's going to be another player, but Cheek finally takes him out. Fortunately, that's going to be 5-3. 3 more for FREESLOT.
Yeah, 3 more for FREESLOT, and Smart only needs 1, but Candy, he's got 13 kills already inside the game. He can just really turn it up and secure the frags here. Not only with that killer 1-for-1, we did see him earlier use that scope and be effective with it as well. But now here this time, they failed at the B bomb side, so now they're trying to put their efforts here at this A side. But able to get 1 denied. Jay-Z going down, and that puts the numbers now in favor for WDC FREESLOT. And Smart Omega, after going in it with intentions to put that bomb at this A side, they find themselves really going down, backing away, play passively, and that worked because Cavs able to spot 1 player extending out. Dopin gets taken down, a 4v4 situation. Smart Omega, they have now turned their way back to this game.
That throw, make back to this game. But there you go. Cheek gets 1. Kebs takes himself out, unfortunately. 2 versus 4 now. It's going to be Edra and Candy. Now, let's see what happens here. Cheek, almost gets that shot. I think spots him and finally takes him down. Candy goes down. Bomb is down as well. All up to Edra. The 1 versus 4. Winnable, but at the same time, you're just going to get traded out. But let's see what happens here. If this guy can get it, he spots 1. Cheek, trying to hit that wall bang. Will not find anything. Edra spots 1. But there's going to be another player on his right. Cheek shuts him down. Now it's going to be 5-4.
Yeah, 5-4 in Cheek. Now leveling up the playing field. This guy securing all these frags. And it's currently working against Smart Omega. And WDC FREESLOT, they only need 1 more to tie the game and 2 more to win the match. But if you're Smart, you need to win now. This is a win now moment for them. You can't give FREESLOT any sort of chance to get that momentum once again. Now, Guitar riding hot right now. He's got 9 kills in a row. About to win another gunfight inside the trailer. JC gets taken down. Another off on the outside. And there comes the close range challenge. But Omega able to really stick away. But they're down in numbers. And Guitar with his teammate, they're going to be able to cut down the numbers. And now, on this first 30 seconds, you see Smart Omega down to their last 2 players. And that's not looking good. At 2v5, it takes a miracle. But let's see what they can do.
Yeah, let's see what they could do. Now, 2 versus 5 again. And it's been the same story over and over again. You know, if you WDC FREESLOT, they've been displaying really slow. Whoopi does get 1. 1 versus 5. 4 more to go. Can you do it, Whoopi? Definitely has the ability to do it, Cali. But if he gets challenged by 2 players, I don't think that's going to be the case. Let's see what happens here in this 1 versus 4.
He's trying to take it slow here. Slow and steady, but do be aware that bomb down at this A bomb site. He needs to find some sort of a way to pick it up and eliminate the 2 players guarding and gatekeeping that bomb. So now he's starting to make his move, just very cautiously this time. Number 2 on the left side. Guitar able to take the slide, and Whoopi gets taken down. And FREESLOT, they have managed to tie the game. Can we see them win this one once again against Smart? Let's come and find out, as it has to go through a round number 11. We are going to switch the side. This time, Smart Omega going to be defending. And we did see them earlier find success. And this first blood going to be very handy, but Chick stays alive.
Yeah, very handy indeed. Now let's see what happens. Cheek trying to find something as well. Whoopi as well. Already gets 1. That's all you need if you're Whoopi. But Whoopi gets traded out big guitar. A beautiful thumper. Wow, that's the second time. Yesterday he had it in standoff. Now he has it in fire range as well. Kebs, he's gonna get stun checked. He might just get checked in the corner. But no, actually Dolphin takes him down. Gonna be another player, 3 versus 4. He goes down as well. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 2. And Smart Omega on the verge of losing this game number 2.
Oh, this is gonna be the test. Can we see them clutch this game out? C1 guarding the flank. He's got one player on the back. Now he's gonna reposition, try to swivel back and forth, and Smart Omega with Whoopi out. They don't have any player that can use the scope except for Candy, but here this time trying to create this break. JC, he loses the gunfight, so it's all down to Candy. Remember, they had the lead earlier, but now they're finding themselves down in numbers, and they might have to lose this game.
Oh,
and there you go, Dolphin from the back. Candy gets taken down. FREESLOT coming back from the dead, and they win this match number 2.
Wow. Was that what, 5-3? 5-3, right?
4-1. It was 4-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4-1, but then again, as me and my friend Cisco would say, it's never chalk. And the boys from WDC FREESLOT, they stuck through it, and they got it. And that's going to be at 6-5, the comeback, 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. And what we could say here this time is that Guitar able to step on that gas pedal and secure the kills. With Cheek backing him up with his scope, they were able to manage to turn the game around, and all they just had to do is just kind of turtle it down at the later stage of the game. Yes, Whoopi did find the first elimination, but WDC FREESLOT able to get that exchange, and eventually they managed to get the victory.
Yeah, they managed to get the victory. Calm, cool, collected. You really hate to see it. I mean, just look at this is how it feels if you do lose a game like that. This is pretty much
despair.
It's really hard to see it. The scene is tough, but it is what it is. It happens to the best. We saw it yesterday as well, Callie. Someone made a comeback 5-2. Remember, 4 straight rounds from someone. I believe it 4-1. Remember, then someone just won 5 straight. A lot of comebacks are happening, and it's just the nature of the game, Callie. I mean, look at Dolphin, 15, Candy, 13, Guitar with 12. You have 2 players from WDC with 27 kills combined.
Yeah, oh my god! I mean,
it's just crazy, dude.
And we did talk about earlier that Guitar is one of the lifeline of the team here at Search and Destroy. But here you see it, Dolphin able to really step it up. We did see him play a huge shot at hard point by securing all the points. But this guy, not only he is the MVP of this map number 1 at Hardpoint Crossfire, he is also the MVP of this Search and Destroy. I don't know what this guy can do. The guy scored a lot of points in this Hardpoint, and this time he scored the most points inside this Search and Destroy. 15 kills. I mean, what can we say? I don't know what to say.
I really don't. This guy's on another level today. Maybe it's just his day. He told his teammates, hey guys, it's never chalked, and it is never chalked. It's never over till it's over. And that is what Dolphin did. He's the MVP for 2 straight games already, Callie. Can he make it 3 in a row? And WDC just looking very sharp here. And Omega, this has been the problem that we talked about. Inconsistency in these major tournaments for me. It's been a recurring error for me. It's always been the same thing over and over again. I don't know what they need to do to actually get over that hump again and be consistent just like before.
Well, we did see them be consistent yesterday, but going up against WDC FREESLOT, who knows what they're trying to do. And they got the positioning locked in. I mean, it was just pretty great for Smart Omega to just kind of take the lead, but it was just that WDC FREESLOT, they're better overall when it comes to being composed and just sticking to their strategies. You see Smart Omega, they were really great at this first half of the game, but when the second half strikes and WDC FREESLOT were the ones attacking, that's where we see Smart Omega really have a rough time. And it was just done and dealt with. So 5-6 on that second map. Now we go to Domination Raid, and you did say earlier, Coach Jay, that both of these teams, they love to play Domination Raid.
Yeah, both these teams love Domination Raid, and pretty much that's going to be the one for this. I mean, either way, if Omega wins this, it's good for their map record because it's for the tiebreaker. It's going to work out for them. But if they win this, the point's still going to go to the side of WDC FREESLOT because they did win 2 rounds, two games. So it's just hard to see, for those Omega fans. They've been expecting them to play well, and they did yesterday, but now this is what I've been talking about, inconsistency. As much as I love all those guys, got to be critical here, and they've been really inconsistent for the past tournaments.
They've been very, very inconsistent, but if you're smart Omega, they really need to count out for Candy here. The guy who was playing for power positions yesterday at the Domination Crossfire, he's got a 3.67 KDA ratio, so if Smart Omega wants someone to step up, it would need to be Candy because the guy can build up score streaks like crazy. But again, you're going to be facing against WDC FREESLOT, who also has their own set of talents that's really great at building streaks, and they can time it even perfectly. So now here we go, Domination, map number 3. FREESLOT got a 2-win series here this time at Smart Omega. They need to win this one to just kind of score a point on the maps.
Yeah, and to those fans that are getting mad at Omega, can't blame them. It's not their day-to-day. It's just, it is what it is. It's the nature of the game. People, there are just going to be better players than you, and they just need to find a way to get to that next level, get to be on that consistent level, be at the top again. They just have to work on it. But now, let's take a look at C1 here. Look at the players of WDC FREESLOT. They are so aware of what to do at the moment. Smart Omega, they're struggling right up, but there you go. Finally, Whoopi, he gets one as well. He stops the push, gets 2, and just like that, that's what you need from the side of Omega. You need your star players, all of them, the whole team, to really just start up here. And I like it. The capture of B, early capture, they're gonna get it, even though the spawns are gonna be in favor of FREESLOT. This is gonna be a good thing because Kevs can actually push up or decide to. Oh no, that's the second time Kevs took himself out again. But so far, 23-11.
I think that was the third time Crochet adding up on that search and destroy, but for the meantime, I love the break from Smart Omega, but WDC FREESLOT with them having the favorite spawn, quickly able to reinforce, and now they got this P flag, 2 flags in play. Yeah, finds another kill in JZ, and one more player inside his circles. It's gonna be Idra taking down Dolphin. Chick gonna take 2 players on a kill feed, and so far in this one, Guitar able to kind of zone up this Arthur, now able to extend to the enemy spawns, and is able to score even more. 4 kills already inside his game. He turns to the left, he stays another. Whoopi goes down, fully streaked up, and another chance for them to score a triple capture. Here we go, it's probably about to be flipped. C1 about to exchange hands. He dropped immediately, and Smart Omega, nice recover, almost a triple capture.
Yeah, triple capture indeed. And now, let's see what's gonna happen here. 36-35. Whoopi trying to make a play. 5 kills on his name, the SVD. He's gonna get taken down, but yeah. Look at this positioning. He's just playing in a corner, letting his teammates go through. Cheek as well, but JZ will get one. Yeah, gonna push through here. He's gonna get this applying so much pressure. If you're Omega, if the laundry strat doesn't work out, maybe try going for that middle. Try to go for the pool side. Overextend into C, because if you look at the map, most of the players of FREESLOT are all set up in laundry because that is for the spawn trap, and I like this from Omega. Already overextending towards the C, gonna get that C flag, but here comes Guitar. He might stop the push. The smokes are gonna be for cover, but for how long? Guitar's gonna be the first one there, and he's gonna try to take him out, but there's a trade. JZ gets the trade, and now this is a good push for Omega. Let's see if they can do it, and just like that, C is being captured.
Yeah, C is getting captured so far in this one. Cavs gonna be able to win those gunfights, and that's gonna be huge as they take these 2 flags in play. Cavs wins another gunfight, dropping yeah. Now, 3 more players to work around inside this inner circle, but what Cavs can do is just kind of supplant the player in this Charlie flag, and now he goes for the contest. He wins another gunfight, and that's gonna be pretty huge. One more on this driveway. It's gonna be a drive-by for Cavs as it continues up the run and build his tricks. Spread coming out, spread out, no kills made whatsoever, but they got a triple capture. I'll take that any day.
Yeah, I'll take that any day indeed. And now it's gonna be 66-65. So Omega showing signs of life, and I like this. This is really good. They're just pretty much slowing things down. 67-67 now. Here we go. Guitar trying to hop on it, but Kendi gets the kill. Huge kills coming through from him. And that overextension alone kept the game really close for Omega. And I like it from them so far. Kendi working towards those streaks. JZ trying to stop it, but that's going to be the first half. Good comeback by Omega, but it's such a close game. 75-71.
75-71. Still in favor for Smart Omega. They had a rough time on that first few sets of breaks at this B flag, but they managed to turn it around late in the first half, and that's going to be a great sign for them as they are trying to find the resolve to just kind of win one round before this series ends. And so far on this one, Guitar He's got a Hunter, also got a Center Turret that's going to be available for use. But one thing to be aware of, Candy, early investments finds one. And we did talk about earlier that he's really good at building sports. Guess what he has right now? Dragonfire and the Predator missile up in play. 1v1 Annihilator, Chick wins it. And it's just Annihilator fights after Annihilator fights with Jay-Z extending out towards this Alpha flag. Not really able to secure the kills. And with them going down, here comes the push from WDC. They're going to be hopping on side this B flag with C1 continuing up the rally. Two players just trying to get this in play. But Jay-Z, nice turnaround as he drops two players. And we're going to see the B flag save at the last absolute second.
Yeah, for the last absolute second indeed. And now here we go. This is going to be the one for them. Let's see what's going to happen. FREESLOT trying to make a play here. Candy drops 2 with the Predator missile, and so far things are going well. But B, halfway captured by the side of WDC. This is a big kill right here. Guitar, he's going to get taken down. Good trades coming through. Candy and Jay-Z stepping up to the plate, and I'm loving this from Omega. A different kind, and a hungrier one. Idra is going to slide challenge that player, and just like that, B is going to be captured. Omega, beautiful play coming into B. One more player though, C1. He's going to defend it, stops the, prevents the cap, and he's going to go through the zigzag, gets the 3rd kill as well, and C1 being a menace here, but Whoopi takes him out, and that's going to clear out their spawn. But look at number 5, Cali Dolphin on the flank.
Yeah, that's going to be a fight for the Charlie flag right now for Dolphin, and that's going to be huge. If he wins the gunfight, yes, he does win the gunfight, but for the meantime, Whoopi going to win and clear out this B flag. At the moment, he's 4 in a row. This guy is shredding, but you're going to see it. FREESLOT reversing the flag. They get Charlie, and now 2 flags still in play for the side of FREESLOT. Though Smart Omega gets this B flag, they're down for the count. They're lost in the middle, and they need to find some sort of FREESLOT to just kind of work their way back inside this game. They need to defend this one, and that's going to be what Kebs is trying to do. They're trying to flip this Charlie flag. No, he's going to get denied as well. And so far in this one, WDC FREESLOT split spawn situation. Smart Omega lost in that middle. They need to find some sort of a flag now because we are at the late stage of the game. Guitar wins another gunfight, this time with the specialist. 108 to 105. That's the score of the game.
Yeah, 110 to 106, and Omega, they need to look for their home flag now. But Guitar is going to be the first defender here. Misses that first shot. Misses that second shot. Finally hits the 3rd one, but he's going to get taken down. And this is Omega. They have to push through C now. They're going to hit that pinch. But number 4 is going to be Cheek. He's going to be the last defender for that C flag. He goes down. And Omega, they have their home flag. They can still win this game. It's very, very winnable. But no, the flag, Dolphin ran from poolside to C. He prevents it, but there goes Jay-Z. One more gunfight. Jay-Z, can he win this gunfight? Trying to zigzag, doesn't work out. Yeah, takes him down, and look at this, the double push coming in from both sides. Omega, now they have to get A and C now, and here comes Whoopi.
Oh, Whoopi goes down as well. Guitar doing a good job of just preventing the players from attacking. A flag though, getting captured by Smart Omega, and that should cut it, but they need to get more flags to win this game. Guitar wins another gunfight, dropping Idra, and now they're trying to flip the Alpha, and also is defending this Charlie. And that's gonna be a great place from WDC FREESLOT as they're just only needing to manage to just defend 1 flag inside this game. And Omega, 1 big push, and they could make this work. You got Jay-Z with Annihilator. It's running out though, but he does manage to find one. Now here goes another gunfight. He drops Chick. That's gonna be 2 down now, and they could open up the attack at this B flag. But they need to push up the Charlie. And here you see it, Jay-Z leading the way. He's got 22 kills.
Final push.
About to win the gunfight, but he gets taken down. So that's gonna be Smart Omega nowhere near this Charlie flag. 3 players for WDC FREESLOT coming in with the defense.
That's 1.
Candy wins 1. Now invests the Annihilator. This is going to be huge.
That's
he
2.
finds another.
Right
3
side.
players blocking this Charlie flag. But there's going to be 2 players right on the
Oh,
right
he got
side.
him.
But Candy wins 1.
Oh,
but
no.
He gets shot down. And FREESLOT continues to just fully go for it on the defense on his own flags. And
GG.
that should be GG. Smart Omega, nice try. Nice effort. But FREESLOT, they get this map number 3 as well.
150 to 145. Very unfortunate. Just small things happening in the middle. The turning point for both teams. FREESLOT just had more pressure. I mean, Omega, they were doing everything right. It was just a matter of those small engagements that really changed the game. You know, some of the players getting double kills, triple kills. And for Omega, they were just doing it right. Everything by the book. Solid gameplay. But in the end, FREESLOT, they took it home. They get the 3-0, 150 to 145. And that's a tough one if you're an Omega fan, because we expected them to, get this one as well. But, against FREESLOT, those guys, they've faced each other. And this is just day number 2, though. It's better to lose now than to lose in the latter days.
Yeah, it's better to lose now so you can find what you need to work on and be stronger at it. But, you know, it's not that Omega is bad, but WDC, they actually played it a lot much better when it comes to defending the flags. I think that's what the audience need to know about. Well, for me though, Candy, he lighted up the game, but we did not really even see him actually use the score streak to just kind of give them a lot of advantage inside this game. And Chick this time, not Dolphin, gonna be that MVP. 21 kills, 4,092 on the points. And Chick, we did saw him yesterday actually put up a pretty great fight in spawns, and that's the same thing he did here at this domination.
Yeah, now it's gonna be Cheek with 21 kills as well. It's huge plays coming through from him. But you know, all of these players, everyone just played out of their minds. The whole WDC FREESLOT did as well. And Omega, they gave them such a great fight. You know, that game one a little bit closer than I wanted. A little bit, it could have been a little bit closer. That game number 2, Omega, they let it go. I think they all know that they let go of that game number 2. That's very unfortunate. And for this game number 3, it was just a back and forth affair until the end. It was just that final moments in that second half. I feel like once we hit that the 3-minute mark, that's when WDC kind of had the advantage there, and they ran it away with it. And that's going to be hard for them. But you know, these are the highlights for this series.
This was the highlights indeed. Whoopi was lighting up with the SVD, but what really matters here is the flags, which WDC FREESLOT held on to right until the end of the game. We did see Smart Omega put up a triple capture at this first half, but they weren't really able to just get the momentum to swing on the second half and score the match. And it was really close, really valiant effort. But here, for the meantime, here today, you are gonna see WDC FREESLOT wins this one clean. First donut serve today, and it's gonna be glazed.
Yeah, it's gonna be glazed indeed. This is just, it's unfortunate, you know. It's very unfortunate. And you know, if you are an Omega fan, don't get mad at the coach. Don't get mad at anyone. It's just the nature of the game. If the meta is not for them, it's not for them. I think they're just struggling there. And I think WDC, we just saw them. They won a recent tournament, right, Kali? They were the best team. And so that speaks volumes there, because Omega, they are always there in the top conversation, but they still haven't won a huge tournament in a long time. And that's a fact. That's a fact there. No disrespect to those players, because all those players individually great, but you can't blame it on the coach that's been doing his best here. That's just unfair to them, because they've been really working hard on this one. And WDC former champions already just before this event, so you got to give them props as well. They've outplayed Omega. They let go of that game number 2. Game number 1, they chose Crossfire. I mean, they tested themselves. I know it's one of their favorite maps, but I feel like if it was for S&D, it would have been better for Omega. If they choose a standoff, maybe it could have been a different story for me, in my opinion. So it's unfair to the coaches. I feel like you guys should just respect them and, you know, just support them if you're a true fan. If you're a WDC FREESLOT fan, keep on supporting them as well. They are playing out of their minds. 2-0 in their lead, 2-0, and they're 6-0 in their map count. Great things are happening for both teams, and it's only day number 2. They're not gonna get eliminated, guys. We still have 3 more days, and with that being said, we do have our first code for the day. We've reached our milestone, guys. It's gonna be 200 credits. Don't forget to screenshot it, send it to your friends. There you go. That's going to be our code.
And I really have to touch up on what you said there, Coach Shay. Smart Omega, they're not just here because they were invited. They came here because they fought a lot of best teams. And going up against WDC FREESLOT, which you did say earlier, which was they won Grandmasters. Overall, they played a great team. So now, you're going to be seeing a lot of more matches up ahead. FREESLOT wins this one once again. This is CGI 2022. I'm Kali Gaming, and that would be Jericho. We'll see you guys after this break.
We'll be right back.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022. I'm VVV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming, and we just witnessed our first series. It was WDC FREESLOT versus Smart Omega. FREESLOT getting that 3-0. A very intense matchup, get that energy right for everybody. And now, before we do move on, we do have our second call because we reached our second milestone. It's going to be the DLQ 33, the championship streak. That is going to be the code down there. That's a beautiful sniper, actually. I can't snipe in mobile, but hey, it's a pretty skin.
Yeah, pretty skin, and I do need to actually redeem that right now since I have a 2-minute advantage from the guys. But for the meantime, we are going to see the girls in action here today. And this time, it's going to be AVERE FEDE, and of course, top team in the Philippines, Ultimate DIVINUS.
I mean, these two teams, Ultimate DIVINUS, a little bit of they had to go through something up against some also with the top teams in the Philippines, but they made it through. Now they are the best team in the Philippines right now, going up against the best team in Indonesia, AVERE FEDE. But this is their format first for the groups. We have 6 teams. We have AVERE FEDE, C10, DIVO ladies, RAMPAGE, INVICTUS, Ultimate DIVINUS, and Velvet. They're gonna have a group stage round robin, 3 games per matchup, and then the top 4 will move on to the playoffs in a double elimination best of 5. And I'm really liking this coming through for the side of the ladies.
Yeah, for the side of the ladies, this is something that we did not see at CGI 2021. So with this now up in play here, it puts up a platform for the ladies to kind of play for. And with this Girls Invitationals happening, you do see it here: AVERE FEDE, C10, DIVO Lady, Rampage Invictus, Ultimate DIVINUS, and Velvet playing for a spot for this playoffs. Top 4 at this group advances to phase 2, which is going to be the playoffs double elimination. But 3 teams we need to look out forward to the most: AVERE FEDE, Ultimate DIVINUS, and of course Velvet.
I wouldn't really say Velvet. I think I'd go with DIVO more because they won yesterday, and Velvet. They lost to DIVINUS yesterday. I mean, it depends on you, but let's look at the prize pool in a while. But, I like this matchup. It's Ultimate DIVINUS versus AVERE FEDE. It's just going to be very interesting. But the prize pool, Cali, 10,000 total prize pool. We got, if you are the champ, you get 3,500. Second place gets 2,000. Third and fourth gets 1,250. Fifth and sixth gets 750. And for the special reward, you get 250 USD.
And yeah, for the special award, that's going to be the group MVP and of course the playoff MVP. So these individuals, they get a piece of that pie, $250, and overall $10,000 to fight for. And you already know the 6 teams that is gathered here today, they're going to be aiming for that number 1 spot, 3,500. That's going to be a lot of money to play for. And you already know that the competitiveness of these ladies, it's going to be even more fierce as the group stages go by. And we did see yesterday DIVO Lady and of course AVERE FEDE play the games, but it's really still undecided whoever is going to be that favorite team as of the moment.
Yeah, it's still undecided. I feel like once we reach that day 3 and 4, that's where we're going to see those top 4 for the ladies really separate themselves from the competition, and we have a clearer picture. But here is the group stage, the standings from yesterday: AVERE FEDE, Ultimate DIVINUS, and DIVO Lady all getting that first point. INVICTUS, C10, and Velvet all taking the L yesterday.
Yeah, taking the L yesterday, but here today, it's going to be different. You might see teams climb the ranks, you might see teams lower their standing, and you might see teams staying on the top and staying below. And hopefully, here today, we are going to see these teams fight for dear life and put up a great show today. But so far in this one, in the first day, AVERE FEDE, Ultimate DIVINUS, and DIVO Lady able to really win their first game. So they got momentum now to just kind of swing it. And if you're down in that lower bracket, or you're down in this lower standing, you really need to fight, double down the effort to just get your first win, to just kind of restart and kickstart your group stages.
Yeah, that is true. You really start strong, and for the first 3 teams, they are really starting strong. But then again, it's a top 4, so that 4th spot they're gonna be fighting for that INVICTUS, C10, and Velvet. But then again, it's only day number 2. It's still an early thing. Like I said, day 3 and 4, that's when the grudge matches start. In day 5, we already have a clear picture. But here we go. Ultimate DIVINUS from the Philippines. We have Aurora, Tin, Jax, Yana, Roshi, and Sazi. And they are being coached by the same coach as M420 LOWKINGS, which is Olea. So expect the same kind of strategies in a way Probably a lot of takeoff again. That might be their favorite map as well for both teams. But this team, they are dominating in the local scene. They grinded, and now they are in the main stage in the CGI. I'm proud of these ladies, but let's see if they can do it against a team that is also a top team in their own region, AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, we can say that Ultimate DIVINUS, they are the new queens of the Philippines, qualified by beating Tyrant LXIX, the Season 2 Valkyrie champs of Garena. Now that is a statement. They have already won their first match here at CGI, 3-0 defeating Velvet of Singapore, the Season 1 Valkyrie champs. Now that is just utterly amazing. Now, they're gonna be facing another boss, another test, against AVERE FEDE, a 6-time national champs of Indonesia, and this is gonna be very, very interesting.
Yeah, gonna be very, very interesting. But you gotta look out for these players. And Aurora, I believe she's the team captain, if I'm not mistaken. You gotta watch out for her in this tournament, as well as Sazi, snipers in SD. But here we go, AVERE FEDE from Indonesia. Aaron, Kelsey, Ahak, Krimus, Amy, and Aishel. We saw them yesterday. They completely annihilated the other team yesterday. I think it was C10, if I'm not mistaken, Cali. And that just, I mean, that's just scary. And then again, they are the best team in Indonesia, but going up against the best team in the Philippines is not going to be an easy task.
It's not going to be an easy task. I have to agree, because both these girls, they have pride, they have competition, and they are the best out of the best on their respective region. But if you're AVERE FEDE, you really need to find the same consistency, same as you did yesterday. I mean, Abby was pretty great doing her role yesterday by being the super soaker inside of hardpoint. Scored 1 minute and 43 seconds. Meanwhile, Kelsey and of course Ihak, Aishel, Krimus, Irene, they did their thing as well. And this team, they work as a unit. They have cohesion, and I think that's how they would need to take down. That's to be the winning condition for them to take down Ultimate DIVINUS.
Yeah, that's gonna be the #1 thing that they need to do. They need to work on the maps and modes. That's pretty important. But let's take a look at the maps and modes. Ultimate, they win the coin toss. Annihilator, Big Bad Ends will stand a standoff. And for AVERE FEDE, Purifier, and also Hack the Yard. And like what I said, same coach, Olea, just using the classic map that they love, which is Takeoff. AVERE FEDE, they're gonna go for Summit S&D, and for Domination, it's gonna be Firing Range for Ultimate DIVINUS.
Now, this is gonna be a great map pick right now for Ultimate DIVINUS. This is the map that they're really confident at beating AVERE FEDE, the top contender to win it all there at CGI 2022. Now, again, really have to emphasize the operators being banned here. Annihilator and Purifier officially out of the pool. That Sparrow is going to be very handy for them to just kind of retake this hard point, and of course, the flags at Domination. And so far in this one, since Ultimate DIVINUS, they win the coin toss, so they're going to be having the chance to actually have 2 maps in play. So they have 2 chances to actually win the maps here at this best of 3 series.
Yeah, I mean, they have 2 maps here indeed, but it's going to be very important how they're going to get this. So let's see what's going to happen here. But here we go. Takeoff, hard point. Cali, it's going to be very interesting how we're going to see this play out. But with the guidance of Coach Olea, it might be just another M420. But then again, AVERE FEDE, I have them on this one. I really love this team of AVERE FEDE. You know, Kelsey, you better watch out for her. Also for Air and Ahak. All these players, all these players from both teams can just pop off. And here we go, Cal.
Yeah, no missing pieces right now for both these ends. And now hardpoint #1 opening up. Krimus finds early 2 pieces as they gain control of this middle of the map. Ihak gonna be here soaking all the hard point for now, but Roshi able to kind of just plant the player. And now we're gonna see a back and forth trade. Krimus goes down 9 and 4 on the total kill feed, but so far in this one, AVERE FEDE, they get the good spawn, and Ultimate is kind of just winning the gunfights right now to kickstart their hard point takeoff.
Yeah, kickstart this hard point as well. 15 and 6 at the moment. Jax takes down 2. They get control of that P1, but the control for P2 is going to be the story. And look at the 2 players from AVERE FEDE. #1, she's going to get taken out. That's going to be Irene, and Kelsey goes down as well. But here comes AVERE FEDE. They have spawns for P2 now. Now scaffolding, that is where the battle's going to be at. No one's really contesting it yet. But if you look at the map, all the blue dots are just pushing through that scaff now.
Yeah. That's going to be a pretty huge play for AVERE FEDE. Going in for the early setup here for the second rotation, but Ultimate now already making the remove as well. Yana would be inside, about to play her live. He finds one IHAT goes down, and that's going to be the help for a teammate. But so far on this one, AVERE FEDE, they still got the good spawn, but ultimate, they just kind of isolate the players, and they could just win all these gunfights, and that's what they did. Now they get good spawn, they flipped the table, AVERE FEDE spawning all the way out. And now, for the meantime, ultimate, they get a good zone inside. Yana finds one, almost gets the second in Ami, but a trade from the back from Jax going to be able to break that first. But so far, first 20 seconds, a pretty back and forth, but AVERE FEDE still finding that chance to break the point.
Yeah, tried to break it as well. Amy here gonna try to contest it as well, but Giannis there just jiggle peeking, beautiful movement and shots there. But Aaron on the flank. Can she make it? The timing's gonna be there, but 3 players look at the back. Just beautiful map awareness from them, and they are stomping on them on the second hill. But P3 is gonna be the story now. You see Aaron already on the rotation, has a 1v1 gunfight on the top side of the map. Big gunfight there. Aaron does win that one, but there's gonna be another one. She's gonna get taken down. And DIVINUS, they get P2, and they get the rotation for P3. That's gonna be a break for AVERE FEDE.
I mean, one major play from Ultimate, he went in for the early break, and they soaked the time there. Pretty back and forth on P2 rotation, but the major time, Ultimate, they got it. But now, you see it here clearly. Ultimate, they got the 4 players stacked inside his hard point, and let's see how will AVERE FEDE just kind of create this break. Here comes the push. They need to attack in multiple angles here to just kind of get the break. But so far, this one, Specialist about to be used. Kelsey now about to turn. He's going to find one. Also gets the second, and now here you go. The break is on for AVERE FEDE.
There you go.
That's going to be a huge play. This time, going to be investing the Death Machine. Able to strike another player, but it gets stabbed from the back. And Ultimate attacking in multiple angles. This time, Yana going to be the pain here on the top 4. Going to be able to secure this vicinity, but AVERE FEDE fighting, and they get the break once again.
Yeah, they get the break in indeed, and now it's going to be 70-49. And I feel like Ultimate, they actually like that the hill was broken there because it forced them to spot in P4, and AVERE FEDE, they're gonna get that scrap time, but still a close game. 57-72. Here we go. Now, Ultimate, they're going to be set up again in this next hill. So far, they're just winning most of their gunfights. Aaron, what can she do? Roshi shuts her down. That's going to be 70-57, but here comes more players from Ultimate, just getting that time. Let's see if they can keep on going. Roshi on a 3-kill spree, working towards that hunter killer as well. Has a print to invest, but doesn't decide to. But the Goliath comes through, actually. And I think Roshi should have used it. No, it did not work. That's so unfortunate. A little bit too early there. And now the Goliath's going to push through now. Here we go. Let's see what they can do.
Here comes the pressure from AVERE FEDE. Roshi going to be scoring a little bit more kills here. This time they need to neutralize this XS1 Goliath. No trophy system down for AVERE FEDE, but they still
doesn't matter.
They still managed to get the break, but Ami's now low on HP, and he's going to get neutralized that easily. Ultimate, they still get the good spawn, so they spawn right beside it, and AVERE FEDE kind of stacking inside his hard point to just kind of win the gunfight inside. Gravity is twice not going to work for Aurora. He timed the jump perfectly as we see the girls from AVERE FEDE slowly make their way back. 81-93 to score the game. Now it's going to be a single-digit lead as we move into the second rotation of this hard point. P1 opening up right exactly to the middle of the map we go. Let's see what's going to happen here. Ami, she's got this cluster strike, and she's going to invest it. Oh no, he got taken down.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a good thing because I think she was just thinking about it. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. The cluster comes in, and AVERE FEDE with those streaks keeping the game close, and Ultimate struggling right now. Chima's gonna be inside. She's gonna take him down, but there you go. Ultimate, they just need to get those kills, and that's it. The cluster is gone, and now Roshi gonna hop on it as well. 17 kills to her name. Jax. Also, Aurora with 20 kills. Make that 6 in a row. Can she make it 7? Spots one more player. Unfortunately, the spotter doesn't need to. Brings out the pred and takes out the player. No, it does not. But Aurora still alive. Make it 7. She's on a kill streak. Make that 8. No, she does not get it, unfortunately. The 108-100. AVERE FEDE keeping the game really close. The battle for P2 is going to be very, very important here. Here we go.
Here we go. Yana going to be inside early. And they're going to be able to find the players early. Here we go. Firing all the shot. Going to miss one. And she gets taken down. Primus wins 2 huge gunfight for AVERE FEDE as they try to get this break. Roshi going to get taken down by the Topaz system. Nice counter play. Aurora faced the same fate. And now Jax from the back trying to make this work. Finds one player, and so far in this one, AVERE FEDE, they have managed to turn the game around. They now get the lead, but Jax wins 2 huge gunfights. They just can't remove AVERE FEDE. Buy her team some time, and it's gonna work. But so far, IHAC making this game work. 115 to 112. Roshi, 21 kills already inside this game. Finds another here, flips the spawn, and now here comes the pinch. One player up front. Is gonna win it, and there you go. 122 to 114. Score up the game, and this time, Ultimate, they stand here at the hard point.
That was such a huge play from Roshi to a triple kill. But here comes IHAC with another triple kill of his own. Can he make it 4? Yes, she can make it 4, but Jax brings out the Sparrow. It's not going to be over. The rotation's going to come through, and AVERE FEDE already rotated, and they get the scrap time as well. This is huge. Aaron trying to make a play as well. She's going to get taken down. Roshi with another 2-piece, but it doesn't matter. It has to end in the next hill, and we do see AVERE FEDE. They invested some in operators here, and they still have a sentry gun as well. Drops the sentry, puts on the other side, but here we go. 128 to 129 AVERE FEDE. They're gonna take the lead now. Back and forth we go. Ultimate, one good hill. The Hunter Killer makes the difference. They take down the first line of defense, and now it's time for the back. Aurora and the girls try to make the play. Cali 40 points. Kelsey with the Sparrow. Kills 2 players, but there's the trade. 10 goes down as well. IHAC gets the kill. No one's gonna be near. And AVERE FEDE, they take game number 1, 150 to 129.
Wow, what a turnaround for AVERE FEDE. That's gonna be a fight worthy to be won. And you can see it in their face, happy to win that game. They were trailing right from the start, but as soon as we hit that B2 rotation towards B3, that's where things fell to their hand. And I gotta admire IHAC. The girl was just able to score kills after kills, able to prevent the attacks coming in from Ultimate DIVINUS. And now they win a map that's supposed to be a map win for Ultimate DIVINUS, and they stand here scoring map number 1.
I mean, intense game, really intense game for both teams. You know, Ultimate, they really held their own at the start, and everything once the rotation came through. I feel like the streaks really changed the story here from AVERE FEDE. Some of them got those full streaks. It really changed the story. But look at the kills from both teams. You have IHAG with 30. You got Roshi with 26. Amy with 26. Tin with 23. Just back and forth we go. It just came down to that rotation, that final rotation. The sentry gun really did something. And that was it in Ultimate. They did everything right. But the score streaks, like I said, really changed the game in the end.
Yeah, the score streak able to really fortify the defense of AVERE FEDE on that B2 rotation even more. It amplifies the odds of them winning the game, and it was just perfect. IHAC yesterday was the MVP for domination, and here this time able to keep that momentum in play as they win this hardpoint take-up. 1 minute and 26 seconds on that hardpoint. We normally see Abby go for that hardpoint as the main objective player, but here this time, this girl, IHAC, gonna be that MVP, and it's gonna be giving AVERE FEDE a huge boost as they manage to get this victory against Ultimate DIVINUS at map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, IHAC, 30 kills, 5,000 score. We'll take a look at the highlights. I mean, it was a back and forth. You know, it was really a close game. Like, both teams, they played out of their minds, and it's good. It's a good start because it's just going to be very intense for the next 2 games, Cali. And so far, like here, Kelsey here pretty much started things off with that Kilo, a triple kill, plus gets another one with the dev machine, just wall banging that small thing. And then now here, Roshi, this is where Roshi turned it up. They still had a huge lead here. I feel like that Goliath, if she just timed it perfectly, she could have destroyed that, Cali. That Predator missile really was unfortunate.
Yeah, really unfortunate. The timing was just really insane. But Roshi here, this was the play. They were able to really create this break with this play from Roshi getting those 3 kills. And by the way, I mean, here you see it, the score streaks, these specialists that's being used by AVERE FEDE on that last set of hardpoint. They're able to really snatch this victory against Ultimate DIVINUS. And now we go to the element of AVERE FEDE as they take map number 1. We head on to a summit map that's going to be very, very cold. And summit map, very interesting take.
Yeah, very interesting take. I mean, what was their S&D map yesterday? I think it was...
It was Raid. It
was Raid. Yeah, it was Raid. You're right. So maybe they don't want to let the other teams get a scouting report on them. So I feel like this summit is pretty good. I like this pick coming in from them. So let's see how they're gonna do it. But Ultimate, again, they need to bounce back from this one. They really need to bounce back in this game number 2. They lost already on their takeoff map. That's very unfortunate. But you know, I feel like that Sparrow also was a big thing, Cali, because ultimate they banned Annihilator. They forced AVERE FEDE to use that Sparrow, and in the end, it kinda was an advantage on the side of AVERE FEDE, because once you saw the other players just pulling out their Sparrows, they were getting double, triple kills from Kelsey. Just huge plays coming through from both teams, but now gonna slow things down in S&D Summit.
Yeah, it's gonna be slow things. It's gonna be slowed down here at S&D Summit, and I feel like AVERE FEDE picking Summit map actually will give Ultimate DIVINUS a huge favor, because Ultimate DIVINUS, we've seen them play on the community tournaments and they find themselves success on Summit map. But again, they're going up against the 6-time national champion of Indonesia, who is still unstoppable after we saw that first match, and now they got momentum coming here at this game. Let's see if AVERE FEDE can continue up and rally the points, or will we see Ultimate bounce back as we head onto Summit map. Here we go. First half, AVERE FEDE gonna be attacking. Ultimate going in for the defense to see what sort of strategies are we gonna see from both ends as we see them actually go in for their respective position. A pretty default one for Ultimate. They got eyes on this B and this A flag, and that should be enough to cover all grounds equal. But for AVERE FEDE, already having this mid control.
Yeah, this mid control indeed. Now, see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the start of it, and there you go. First blood goes into Sazi, and that's the Sazi that we're talking about. Her ability to change the game with that sniper, that S&D, she's doing really well so far, getting that first blood to stop the push from AVERE FEDE. But they do have control of mid as well as that second floor. But A, the bomb carrier is going to be at A, so they're just trying to look for a pick here, and then once they get that pick, that's when they're going to start going for a site. And so far, nothing is happening. The trophy will spot one of the nades, so that's going to be information. Side of ult, Kelsey has a 1v1 gunfire. Sazi, she's going to get tagged up, but she gets away with her life, and she might just go all the way to the flank. But here comes the push. Chima's trying to find a kill here. Ice Shell goes down. Aaron gets Jax, but there you go. The trade comes. Aurora gets 2 kills. That's huge kills coming through from Aurora. 4 versus 2.
Yeah, you can always count on Aurora to create those breaks, but here she finds herself going down and eye-hack on this long-range engagements, finds a player all across the map, not really able to get the kill, and now they're looking to swing that bomb onto this A side. Fake and rotate, that's going to be the play that's going to be showed here by AVERE FEDE, but they're very cautious. They know what's happening if they try to make pretty hasty decision. So slowing it down, that's going to be the play of the game. But I think Sazi already spots the player, and you see number 2 in blue, that's going to be Thin, already working on that reposition. He's going to check for information, but not really able to get anything. So the bomb down, 40 seconds to play with. iHack going to be here, still has no kills whatsoever. And they're going up against 3 players. So AVERE FEDE, they don't have the numbers, so they need to play.
They have that advantage, though.
Yeah, they have the height advantage, but here, let's see it. Who's gonna win this first round?
Let's see. But Sazi takes down iHack, and this is gonna be timing. Chivas gets 1, spots another one. All she has to do is just play around, ring around the Rosie. I like this from her. Just 15 seconds if she has to drop down, get that second player, but Roshi with a better shot. And that's gonna be it. First round goes to ult. But that's the pick that Sazi took. Once she took out that other player from AVERE FEDE, they just had to focus on this player. And that was it. Good round for both teams, but Ultimate, they got that round 1.
Yeah, they got that round 1, and it's because of Sazi opening up the game with this scope, taking down the sniper Ice Shell earlier this round number 1. So, Ultimate Sazi, yesterday, while playing at Search and Destroy against Velvet, she scored 10 kills, and we really need to see more from this girl if you want to take a map against AVERE FEDE. But for the meantime, you are going to see this bomb getting crossed towards. No, you get Sazi all the way defending. Finds one player in the staircase, not really able to get the kill. Now here comes the pressure. Trophy system going to cancel out this utility, and still we haven't seen any engagements just yet. But we are going to see Sazi chopping Ice Shell on that rocks. But the bomb about to get planted, and here we go, another display of the attack. But Iron able to jump on Sazi, and we got a 4v4.
Oh, this is good. Krimas has the best timing here. My God. And Krimas is going to spot 1. Kelsey gets 1 as well. It's a 4 versus 2 now. The Call of Duty timing at its finest. But the flank, look at the flank. Number 4, Aurora takes down iHack. Aurora gonna push through already. No more time. Aiden takes out Aurora. Roshi does get one. 2 more to go. We'll spot that player as well, but doesn't have enough time here. 10 seconds left. She has to make something. And just like that, Aiden shuts her down. And that's gonna be 1-1. Good answer back by Avire FEDE. But I mean, that timing by Krimos, Kali, dude, she can be seen in that window. But oh my goodness, you hate to see it, but it is what it is. That is Call of Duty timing at its finest. Kali, 1-1.
Yeah, the game just happened so fast. You can't really able to pick all of the corners, but I love the play from Avire. They went in there, go for a very aggressive push towards the A-bomb side. So now you see it ultimate doubling down on this side, but you see the bomb getting crossed towards this B side. Kelsey going to be holding that bomb, and it's going to be crucial for her to plant that one and extend the pressure. But number 4, Sassy, I believe that's Aurora, able to find another player in this outskirts in the back. But Iron needs to win his gunfight. She's going to get taken down, all down to IHack. 1v5, going to spray on the other end. He's going to get sprayed as well. And wow, what a sudden turnaround by Ultimate, which just happened here. Suddenly,
Beautiful.
IHack should be the only player alive, wins one gunfight against Aurora, but needs to fight for her life. 4 players to fight for still on this game, but still got plenty of time. Let's see what she's going to do.
Yeah, the adjustment they made, I think she's going to get to see Sassy, but Sassy a little bit fast with a quick scope, shuts her down 2-1. And the adjustment from, that was the adjustment that they needed, and it happened there. So great adjustment coming through from Avire FEDE. And now let's see if they can, from Ultimate, and now let's see if Avire FEDE can tie it up, or will Ultimate string some rounds here. Because so far, they are doing pretty well on that defensive side.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well. And we need to see more. We need to see them be consistent like that. And I feel like with Aurora going in for the flank earlier, created that gameplay at round number 3. But here this time, looking at round number 4, Kelsey, they're going to be staying, and they're going to be playing pretty passively this time. We did see them attack on the first 2 rounds very aggressively, and the last round just happened so fast. We didn't really see what type of attack did they do because of how Ultimate just went in for the rotations earlier. But here this time, Jax on a very good spot, could potentially swing to the right side and get some kills. But for the meantime, nothing has happened on this first 1 minute. But one thing to be aware of, that bomb about to get crossed at this A-bomb side.
Yeah, about to cross on this A-bomb side indeed, Kali. But look how A is clear. Sassy spots 1 though. Misses that shot at the thumper. Did he shoot the thumper? No, I don't think it did, but the throw, it looked like she shot the thumper. But that's going to be information for them. And now bomb is going to be planted, Kelly. Here you go, 5v5 again. No one has been taken out so far. Aurora, she's going to get taken by Shell. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 5. Jax with the KRM and the thumper as well. She spots 1 player above her, but you can't shoot under that one. The jump shot will miss, gets a hit marker, unfortunately. 5 versus 3, Kali.
5 versus 3. Sassy going to be the player up on this cable platform. Is going to get taken down as well. And 10, last girl standing. 19 seconds to play for. I think she does not spot the player on the right side, but here we go. He's making Stick a Devil. I'm going to take you down. 1v3 though. 10 seconds. I believe that's it. This is over. The only way for her to win this game is just kind of just play for kills. But she's going to get taken down. And wow. What a sudden response from Avire FEDE. Played that round pretty slow. Went in for a very slow push as well. And I think it threw off the rhythm of Ultimate.
Yeah, I think it threw it off there, but you know, it's just a back and forth, Kelly. Like every round, it's always ult Avire, ult Avire, ult Avire. So it's just really, it's interesting what's happening here. Both teams are just really adjusting to each other, and that's what you want to see in SND. Now, Kelsey again in the same spot with Jax. Look at Jax in the same spot as well. Same kind of defense, a little bit aggressive. Now, A bomb site might be the one. Double smoke comes out. Aaron gonna try to run through that smoke. Will not spot anyone. But look at that, the P3, number 5, he's a bit far. If Roshi, okay, there you go. She finally pushes up a bit just to get that cover. But bomb is down again. And number 5, that's going to be Chimos holding down an angle there. She is in a great spot again, but they take down Aaron. 4 versus 4 now to get the trade coming through.
Yeah, they get the trade. Now we see it. 30 seconds to play for. Then spots 1 player, wins the gunfight. Now here we see it. Avire FEDE dropped to the final 2 players. All they just have to do is play for trades. Here we go. Jax from the back stabs 1. Now another player on the front. Shin's gonna win it. And now they get the defuse. And they're gonna be pretty happy as they take this final round on this first half. 3-2 is the score of the game. Avire FEDE. Another thought and count on the push, but Ultimate Divinus just played it much better. They got a far way better creativity when it comes to just retaking that bomb site.
Yeah, I agree. Just simple but mighty. But I mean, hey, that's very unfortunate there. But here we go. Switch of sides. Ultimate now on the offense. Now FEDE on the defense. FEDE try to find something. They spot one player. Kelsey a bit too aggressive there. She gets double challenged by two players. And now the bomb should be able to go down. Because look at the setup of FEDE. It's all about that middle control. They want to retake from the backside. They want to retake from mid as well as on the flank. But they take down the bomb carrier. That's huge for the side of FEDE. Now the bomb's going to be stuck there. But look at this flank. Aurora, sneaky, sneaky. Will spot one. And that just might be another player, though. Doesn't matter. The re-challenge comes through from Aurora. Huge plays coming through from her. 4 versus 2 spots. Another player gets that third player. Aurora with the flank of the century. Bomb is going to go down, and it's all up to Arian. And a 1 versus 3 doesn't matter. That's going to be 4-2. Ultimate taking a 2-round lead.
Now, is that the breakaway? With Aurora being accountable for that round win victory, is that the breakaway that they need? Let's come and find out as we move into this round number 7. FEDE, they need to get this round to just kind of make this game a little bit more closer. Now, IHack dropped Sassy with the nade, and now that's going to be a great start for them. But again, they have to be aware of their situation. Aurora is really good at just nicking at the back and just taking players down. But 30 seconds here, Aisha misses the shot by an inch. What is that we've ever seen so far? But yeah, 4v5 situation.
Yeah, that God nade coming through from IHack really stopped the push. You know, I know it's still 4v5, but look at this. Look at number 4 in the map. There you go. IHack takes down Aurora as well. No flank for you, but Jax gets a trade. But Kelsey is there for another one. So now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. Now let's see what happens. Tin trying to hit that nade. This isn't going to reach the tower. There's going to be one more player. Aisha a little bit too aggressive there. She's going to get taken down. And then now they have the information that they need. They can still double back here, dude. They have so much time to go back to their base and just rotate. A minute left, but Roshi going to be so aggressive. Takes one down. And that just might be the opening they need. Roshi, 50 seconds left. Can go all the way to their spawn and go to B. If I was Ultimate here, and if you're AVERE FEDE, you should flank now, yeah. But Kelsey, big play right here, but Tin spots her, drops her down. Now it's all up to IHack in a 1 versus 2. She spots one. Now it's a 1v1. Bomb is down. IHack spots that player. She knows she's there. 30 seconds. Tin, she needs to go through here, and IHack just has to get that position. Oh, it's so scary here. Tin, who has the better gun? Big IHack spots her. Tin, the thumper, she knows she's there. She spots her, and there you go, the gunfight, and IHack clutches a 1 versus 2. AVERE FEDE, 4-3.
They're still here in the game, and that's going to be a great round for them to win. That's going to be crucial as they avoid giving Ultimate that match point advantage, and we really have to put IHack on the spotlight with that 1v2, as they now only need 1 more to tie the game. Can we see them step it up here one more time? This time Ultimate, they're going to be full stacking here at the catwalks. This is going to be a pretty risky play, but hey, let's come and take it. Jax about to swing to the corner, finds one player with a thumper, and now here we go. All breaks loose. Here comes the opening that Ultimate needed with Tin jumping Kelsey. This is going to be a 5v3, and here you go. We need to see the bomb get planted. For the meantime, a 5v4, Aurora sneaking to the back. There's going to be a right player there right beside at the right side.
Sazi takes out Aisha.
Yeah, 40 seconds.
Yeah, 40 seconds. It's 2 versus 5. 1 player. There you go. IHack takes down 1. But number 4, does he get the trade? That's going to be Aurora. She spots her, but the kilo, a little bit too strong. Now it's going to be 2 versus 3, Kali. From a 5 versus 3, but 25 seconds left. Not a lot of time here for the side of AVERE FEDE. But IHack, she's going to go in here. Gonna spot 1. Takes down the 3rd one. Can she take down the 4th one? Yes, she can! Last player alive! What is this? What is happening? 2 versus 1. Number 5. They can just play trades here. She's going to hop on the defuse. Gonna try to look for that. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 1. Can she get it? 5 seconds. Doesn't have the time. She gets it, but no time. But IHack with an ace, but it doesn't matter. The bomb has exploded. And match point for Ultimate, 5-3.
Oh, wow. IHack, you got to do them like that. But unfortunately for her, the clock was not really in her favor, and Ultimate escapes by an inch, by a millisecond, we can say. So now to get this match point, all they just have to do is win one round. But I feel like it's going to be pretty hard with iHack spreading terror here inside this game. But Sassy going to drop Ice Shell now away at the game. Final 20 seconds. Iron gets the trade. Tin gets another. Iron goes down now. Well, this is going to be it. A 4v3. They need to find some sort of a pick to just kind of work around. But Tin prepared to win the gunfight. But no, doesn't fall trigger. She gets taken out. iHack once again comes in there with the shot. But she gets taken down. Ultimate going to be winning this Summit map 6-3. Valiant effort for AVERE FEDE. But Ultimate managed to snag the victory.
Yeah, manage to snag a victory, and that's what they need. They need that game number 2. They need it, and they did it well. Good comeback for the girls. Now it's going to be 1-1, and now this decider is going to be the one who's going to take that point, Cali. Will it be Ultimate, or will it be the side of AVERE FEDE in domination?
That's the very big question, because the last time we played Spawn, it was AVERE FEDE who managed to get the victory against Ultimate DIVINUS. But here this time, you are going to see that the next map is going to be a map pick for Ultimate. So that should be a map for them to win. But then again, AVERE FEDE, they're pretty great.
Yeah, they're pretty great. But now, that S&D, it was just the plays of Ultimate really changed the series. When they managed to know what to do, they pretty much just ran away with it. And now we do see them turning it up here. And now it's time for game number 3, Cali.
The time for game number 3, but here we see the stats on your screen. 2 players from Ultimate DIVINUS having double-digit kills. 11 kills and 10 deaths. That's going to be Tin with 11, Aurora with 10. Though we did not see Sassy really pop off with double-digit kills, it still worked them the wonders. I'll take the win any time of the day, but we really have to appreciate iHack, who scored 11 kills for the game and actually almost clutched a round earlier that could have possibly thrown out the game. But for this time, MVP, it's going to be Ultimate DIVINUS Tin. 11 kills and 1,195 points to back her up. And that's going to be a very interesting take here, because this is going to be a map pick for AVERE FEDE. But here this time, Ultimate DIVINUS, they win it.
Yeah, I mean, they won it here in this game number 2. Now let's see if they can strike it to game number 3, or will it be the same for the respawn? Will AVERE FEDE come out on top? But so far, congratulations to Tin, MVP of this game number 2. Did a lot for her team. She really did a lot for her team. I really like what they did there.
Yeah, really love what they did there as well. And really could depend on Tin to just kind of continue to put pressure against AVERE FEDE coming into this next set of match that we are going to see. But taking a look at the highlights, Sassy with that shot was just insane. But you know, it was a pretty back and forth on this first 5 rounds. But when it started to hit the round 6 and going up, succeeding the rounds, it was just Ultimate having round after round.
Ultimate just round after round indeed. And now, let's see what happens here. I mean, the highlight there was iHack with a 1 versus 5. She pretty much got the ace there, but unfortunately her teammate got taken out in the last one and had no time left to defuse. But that's gonna be it there, 6-3. Good game, good comeback for the side of Ultimate DIVINUS just to get that momentum on their side. But look how close that hard point was. Expect the same thing in this firing range with Ultimate DIVINUS picking that map.
Now, this is gonna be a 50-50 since firing range is mostly overplayed, and you're gonna see the strats of Ultimate DIVINUS. AVERE FEDE, they're also gonna have their own set of strats as well when it comes to playing domination firing range. But I feel like what's gonna set the difference here once again is how the teams invest that specialist and that score streak. We did see AVERE FEDE invested properly on that hard point takeoff, which won them the game. But here this time, could we see them exceptionally do it once again?
Yeah, let's see if they can do it as well. Let's see what happens here in firing range. I mean, most of the firing range games that we saw, pretty much one-sided, you know? GALAXIO versus Geek Fam, I got absolutely throttled there. But now, with the 2 top teams from their respective regions, it's gonna be a really good one. I'm just excited. You know, the Sparrow, like I said, it's the game changer for this one. And the keys here, you know, trailer, steelhouse, tower, barracks hut. That's pretty much where you have to be at all times. Score streaks are going to be very important here as well. You know, once you get that that cluster strike, it pretty much locks down one of those angles. And here we go, Cali, game number 3.
Yeah, game number 3, and AVERE FEDE, Ultimate DIVINUS, they both have a chance to score one map against each other. And it's really gonna matter here. Whoever wins this round, they are gonna be winning and will be taking a series against the other team. I don't know if it's gonna be Ultimate who's gonna win it. I don't know if it's gonna be AVERE FEDE, but let's come and find out how they deal with these problems, the situations that they're put in as we play this map number 3. Domination firing range already right off the bat. Aaron taking in the first blood. As we go and continue, they got early control at this trailer.
Yeah, early control for this trailer. Indeed, Aaron trying to make the play here. Will spot 2. Finally get taken by Rochi, but the flag might just be captured. But nope, Aurora stops them. And now it's going to be back to that team deathmatch. Try to get some downs first. You don't need to kill people first. Get at least 3 or 4 down, and that's when you can start capping the flag. iHack as well. But look at that. Number 2 already inside that steel house. But iHack gonna try to single cap this flag on her own. She's gonna go down, but Aaron is there for the trade. Rochi as well. She's gonna get taken down, and B's gonna be captured by AVERE FEDE.
Close cigar, but they actually managed to pull it off at the late game. And so far, 2 flags in play here for AVERE FEDE, forcing Ultimate to have a split spawns equation. So every start of killer coming in from Ultimate is gonna be very huge for them to just kind of work their way back and fight for spawns. And now you see it here, Tin already has 1 kill. Can we see her follow it up even more? 40-19 is the score of the game. And they lose a gunfight against iHack. And so far on this one, the map control from AVERE FEDE is doing them wonders. But one thing to be aware of, we are going to see the flags getting flipped. Ultimate, they already got the Charlie in play. AVERE FEDE getting the reverse, but then comes up to the back. Only gets 1, gets D9 right off the get-go. And still, you see it, AVERE FEDE, still 2 flags on their side.
Yeah, 2 flags on their side, 30-21. And as you can see, their streak's finally going for it, but they're just going for that triple cap. iHack on a roll, 5 kill spree. Sentry Pred available, and C just might be captured here. And the triple cap inbound, and there it is. AVERE FEDE, they get the triple lockdown. And now Ultimate struggling, but finally he's gonna try to go for it. But iHack gets 1, gets 2, but Aurora is there for the trade. They finally get A. And I just thought another triple kill from iHack. But Aurora, they stopped the bleeding, and now they can just work their way towards B.
They're working their way towards B, but it's going to be a tough one. And you are going to see it here. 3 players from AVERE FEDE just making sure they get the mid control. And Smoke's coming through right off the get-go. You're going to see Rochi actually win one against Iron. And now you're starting to see it here. Our girls from AVERE FEDE starting to lose the gunfights and Ultimate. This is their chance, but still they are going to get dropped in there immediately. iHack dropping 3 players on the kill feed. And that stopped the B flag capture right off the get-go. But Ultimate, they would be recovering. Iron goes to lose this gunfight. But still,
so
AVERE FEDE, they still defend this B flag. And Ultimate DIVINUS came in empty-handed with the place, but they do manage to recover it now to get this B flag.
They finally got that B flag indeed. And now AVERE FEDE, a little bit, they have the lead a while ago. They still have it now, but it's going to cut down with that 2 cap unless they can cap it again. Here comes AVERE FEDE, trying to go for the push here. Aaron will take down 1. But there's Tin defending it from the top barracks. Jack's going to be the first one to defend it as well. Halfway done, but Kelsey's here hopping on it as well. But Tin is still there, working on those scorching. But iHack, again, they're just getting taken down now. And this is for all, this is really good. It's a good comeback, even though it's already at 71. You still managed to get it through. And Tin already almost at that full streak, closing into that napalm. That could be very, very helpful. 73-55, the triple cap might just happen here. But Rochi does get 1, does get 2. But unfortunately, it's not going to happen. But good round for both teams. Good recovery from Ultimate. They got streaks. And for AVERE FEDE, also a lot of streaks as well. But here comes the operators in this second half, Kali.
Yeah, operators going to be very handy here to just kind of get the break and, of course, get the momentum to swing on your side. But let's see, how are they going to be able to invest it? Because it's going to matter. If you time it perfectly, then that's going to be an upper advantage for you. And you're going to see these utilities getting thrown in on out. But you are seeing Ultimate actually able to put influence on this B flag early. But Krim is now on the back trailer. Trying to go with the Thumper. Now they gain grounds towards this trailer. And now they gain control to the middle of the map. And that's going to be very exciting for them. Krimus now, we did see her earlier at hardpoint do all the chaos, but she's gonna get no value off of that Sparrow.
Full streaks.
Taken down, but Tin already got the full streaks. That napalm gonna be very handy later on today. And now Tin shredding it off, but gets traded 65-81. I'm loving the play so far for both ends, but Ultimate, they're winning the gunfights.
Yeah, they're winning gunfights indeed, and they have that napalm. Gonna be very handy. Once they get that 4 down, they can drop it again just to cover one lane of the map here. Aurora gonna go in. Roshi brings out her Sparrow, but she's gonna but the sentry gun from the side of IHAG. Tin uses the Dragonfire first, trying to get some information, trying to just tag them up for the enemies. But so far, nothing is happening. She does tag one player out, but just assist coming through, 87 to 72. Still a very close game, Callie. Tin to try to wallbang this player. She's gonna go down as well. Make it another one, and B is gonna be captured. Not yet, prevented again, but Aaron is there for the trade. They prevent, and now they're gonna get that C flag. And AVERE FEDE on the verge of getting that 2-cap. No flags for the side of Ultimate, and there we go, Aaron as well. They prevent the B flag, but B's gonna be captured, but not yet. Finally being captured by Ultimate, and now they're gonna get points, and A, they'll take it back.
Yeah, the napalm is going to be very huge there for Ultimate, and that's why they get this game. Everybody from AVERE FEDE getting toasted like bread so far in this one, but actually AVERE FEDE able to put the influence right off the get-go, but Jax finds 2 players, and that should prevent it. Now, Foolish streak up. She's going to be helped by the center turret, and now you see it. Ultimate is trying to make this work. Aurora's still alive, trying to wrap around, but she gets denied by the Sparrow, and that's something that we've talked about earlier. The specialists are going to be very handy, but look at this one. AVERE FEDE push towards the top side of the minimap, and you're going to see Ultimate gain grounds in the middle of the map, and this is going to be pretty huge. Teen already on the top 4 spot. She's got high ground control. 16 kills already in her name. 2 in a row. 3 more for that Dragonfire.
Yeah, 3 more for that Dragonfire indeed, but then this is such a power position because she's gonna delay all the enemies, and there you go. You have Aurora helping her out as well. They clear out Steel House, but look at A. Look at A. Aaron gonna be the first one to get that flag. They take down the player, and that's gonna be an 8-cap for AVERE FEDE. And for Ultimate, do you go for C? Yes, they do go for C, but for the time being, the 2-cap gonna go for the side of AVERE FEDE, and now B and C being captured as well. Ultimate, they can still win this game, Callie.
They can still win this game. All they just have to do is put the pressure in that B flag. As long as they get this trailer controlled, they are good to go. But Aaron about to play her huge gunfight for today. If she gets this trailer, this is going to be huge. Here comes the gunfight. 1v1. She wins it, and now that's going to be a big kill for them to open up this trailer. But again, cluster strike right exactly at the Charlie flag, and you're going to see it. Ultimate trying to push a triple capture. Krimus goes down, and that should be enough. But AVERE FEDE able to reinforce towards jungle. They get to prevent this Alpha from getting captured, but Ultimate single digits away from winning this game. Core streaks galore for Aurora. She finds 2 players with the Predator missile, and now you're starting to see it. Ultimate DIVINUS slowly winning this gunfight once again, and they got control over the middle of the map, and this is huge. Krimus about to get this gunfight, but she loses, and there we go. Ultimate, 2 more points, and they get this lead, Coach Day.
Yeah, the triple cap might just happen. Here we go, AVERE FEDE. They are losing the game right now, but they prevent it. And Jax inside the B flag cleans it up. But the final push, they finally take the lead. 137 to 138, 138 to 135. And AVERE FEDE, they need to find something here. But Ultimate, the great defense coming through. 141, 137. This just might be it.
This might just be it. Roshi putting in the dagger finds 1. Can we see the second? No, she gets dropped immediately, but a little bit more points and this game would be over. Yana going in for the defense towards this Charlie flag, and I believe this is about to be it. Triple capture to end the game. A statement. Ultimate DIVINUS. They put a scratch towards AVERE FEDE as they win the series 2-1.
I mean, they proved that they are the best in the Philippines, and that's what they did. The comeback came through in that game number 3. Just great gameplay coming through from them. Gotta give it up, calm, cool, collective from all these girls. Give it up for Tin. Tin was the one that had those streaks. She hasn't even used a Goliath. The napalm came into action. The cluster strike, whoever dropped that one, was just so important. Huge plays coming through from Ultimate. They get that point. They get 2-1. The comeback complete. And that is great. If you're AVERE FEDE, it's so close, yet so far. Just a little bit more. Unfortunately, the streaks changed the game. And the Sparrows really changed the game.
It changed the game, and for AVERE FEDE, close but no cigar. But really have to talk about Tin. She is on the spotlight earlier at the Search and Destroy, scoring the top frag. But here you see him as well, being the game factor for the team, the lifeline for them to win against AVERE FEDE. But it was close, but still, she managed to help the team win against AVERE FEDE, and you got it. MVP. Again, Tin, 2 in a row. This girl is riding hot with the momentum. 26 kills, 4,215 points. these girls played out dominating so far, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they're just playing out of their minds. You know, they had a good start in that game number 1. The hard point, fortunately, it came down to the end with the score streaks. SND 6-3, and domination. The streaks were a factor again, and they made the comeback. Just great things coming through from Ultimate, and for AVERE FEDE, valiant effort. They really showed they are a top team as well, but unfortunately, Ultimate just had that clutch gene towards the end.
Yeah, they had the clutch in towards the end, and I believe it was because of the score streak that they were able to build, especially Thin on the middle of the game where he already scored a napalm, and that just amplifies the firepower and the odds of Ultimate just winning this game. You do see it here. Both teams, both ends are Ultimate just winning this game. You do see it here. Both teams, both ends are using that Sparrow into good use. But unfortunately for this one, Ultimate, they got the best possible chance of winning this game. And here you see it, the maps and modes officially said and done. First map, 150-129 for AVERE FEDE. They win it close. At this map number 2, you see Ultimate DIVINUS win 6-3 and a domination, which is very close, 150-141 at domination firing range, and Ultimate DIVINUS came up on top and they get the victory.
That's just great. I mean, like I said, game number 1 close, game number 3 close, game number 2 a little bit on the side of Summit, of Ultimate DIVINUS. Just great things coming through from them. I like it. You know, Ultimate, they showed up here. I mean, they were down in that game number 1, but they managed to make that comeback, Cali. Great composure from the girls. But, you know, for AVERE FEDE, I think it's okay. I honestly believe that them losing here, it's all right. It just shows that they can lose as well. Also for Ultimate DIVINUS, both teams just showed up. It's like a sample size of the playoffs if ever they both do go through. I like that matchup. I really enjoyed that one. It's just great competition all over. And I can't wait for all these other ladies as well, because both of these teams just put a mark. They were like, hey guys, we're here to win this, and this is what we got.
And this is what we got. Ultimate DIVINUS put in the work, and they got to advance through a comeback. But by the way, Coach Jericho, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they won against GALAXIO 2-1. So now that's done and dealt with, we are going to see more action coming to this game. But for this time, Ultimate DIVINUS, we expected Aurora to play lights out. But here this time, Sassy, and of course, Thin, able to steal the spotlight, and it was just going great for Ultimate DIVINUS. Everybody can step up, and that's a compliment.
Yeah, everybody can step up indeed, and I like it. It's just a all-around great Call of Duty action here. Just very interesting, and also we did see that the off-stream match of GALAXIO versus LOWKINGS, the LOWKINGS won 2-1 against GALAXIO CEPHEUS. Crazy. Is that an upset? I mean, I don't know. I feel like they matched up pretty well. It just came down to those map picks again. I think. I mean, if we do have the information, that'd be really great. But M4 20 LOWKINGS just surprising everyone every single tournament.
I feel like Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, I feel like they win the toss coin and they won takeoff. But anyways, we're going to be right back for match number 3. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with BBV Jericho. We'll be right back.
championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Invitationals 2022. You're down here once again with Cali Gaming. I'm down here with VVV Jericho. We have seen the first two match already. It was a roller coaster. WDC FREESLOT managed to beat Omega, and the second match, it was an upset. It was our girls from Ultimate DIVINUS able to win through a comeback earlier against Avira.
A comeback indeed. You know that game number 1 went to Avira FEDE. Game number 2 and 3 went to the side of Ultimate DIVINUS, but that game number 3, a comeback, really, really great showing from Tin as well as Aurora and all the other girls there, just really lighting it up. But you know, valiant effort by Avira FEDE. Then again, it's only day number 2. No one's gonna get eliminated just yet. We'll start seeing that. I feel like once day 3, day 4, and obviously day 5, those 3 days are going to be very, very hectic. But for now, it's still a feeling out process for all these teams. Now, it's going to be for our next game, Cali. This is going to be an interesting one because both these teams, they don't have a point yet. It's going to be SEM9 versus AFN Gaming. They both lost yesterday, and both are looking for that first point today.
Yeah, and the thing here is that SEM9, they're able to manage Smart Omega in Garena Masters playoffs. And AFN Gaming yesterday, they lost against Smart Omega. So here's the question before we start the game. Is SEM9 actually even better against AFN Gaming at this current stage of the game? But again, the big question here is, will SEM9 be able to bounce back? Because they did lose yesterday. And AFN Gaming, they also lost against Smart Omega yesterday as well. And both teams underperformed. And now it's time for them to bounce back. But I feel like AFN Gaming needs to just double down their effort here today because yesterday they lost pretty bad against Smart Omega.
Yeah, they lost yesterday to AFN Gaming 3-0. I mean, sorry, Smart Omega gave AFN Gaming the 3-0, and unfortunately, AFN, they did show a little bit of life in that SND, Cali. You know, the SND really showed up for them, but the response not looking too pretty against the best team in Malaysia, which is SEM9. I think it's going to be a very, very hard series for them.
It's going to be very, very hard, but you're talking about two of the best teams here, SEM9, Kings of Malaysia, and of course, AFN Gaming, the Kings of Taiwan. So it's going to be a battle between Kings here, but then again, they don't have any wins just yet. So whoever is hungry for wins here, going to be having a more chance of winning this game. And I feel like SEM9, they are really great at spawns, and AFN Gaming, they need to watch out on that because yesterday they underperformed. Do get this at the hard point against Smart Omega, they have a .71 team KD at hard point summit. So that's not great overall as a team.
Yeah, not great overall. You know, if you can't slay, you're not going to win a hard point or a domination. But I feel like it also plays a factor that the map summit a little bit too slow, and the way that Omega plays, it's very, very fast. And SEM9, they play similarly to Smart Omega, a little bit slower, I guess you could say. So I feel like if they do win that coin toss and get to choose the map, I think it'd be real different. But here is the line of the SEM9. We got Smokey, Bingo, Concept, Zengyu, Sir T, and X3 Jasmine. These boys, they struggled in the Garena Masters, placing 5th, but They still made it here in the Garena Invitationals, and let's see what they can show us in this first matchup.
Well, here is the thing, because we did not see them yesterday, but they lose, so now they need to bounce back here against AFN. So obviously, Smokey is the lifeline here for Sem9. He is the glue guy. If he plays well, the team plays well, but we really need to see more from the team itself, because now that they are down here with no wins just yet, are we gonna see them able to bounce back, or are we gonna see them the same fate as they did yesterday?
Yeah, let's see what happens there in concept here. Shouting out their coach. He's an L coach, guys, but unfortunately, that's just some fun stuff. But Smokey, yeah, Smokey, the IGL, one of the best IGLs in Garena. He needs to hype his team up, as well as Sir T. This guy with a KRM, very, very nasty. And Bingo, their young blood, pretty much showing up here. They need to get that slaying power going, and I believe they have the advantage here up against AFN Gaming. But AFN Gaming, again, a great search and destroy team, but the hard point and domination, that is where they need to step it up.
Yeah, that's where they need to really step up, and now you're gonna see it. AFN Gaming, they got Arthur, Kai, M4, Togepi, and YH. And this is going to be a 5-man wrecking crew, and we really have to commend how Kai and M4 really stepped up yesterday on hardpoint, but it's not really enough for them to win the games. And here this time, they really need to double down the effort to win against Sem9, especially on the spawn games at hardpoint and domination.
Yeah, they really need to step it up. They really need to show what they are capable of, because they are. They've won that tournament in Taiwan, I do believe, Cali. Really turning it up, and now these boys are ready to show what they are capable of. AFN Gaming about to show who they are.
Yeah, about to show who they really are. You can count on Arthur, Emperor, and Kai to play well and secure the skills. But for me this time, I feel like YH needs to play great as an OBJ. He needs to stop dropping his body, because at the last game they played at hardpoint, he had a .45 KD, and he really needs to step it up here against Sem9, who's going to be very, very scrappy. They will do whatever it takes to just kind of give you a hard time and win the game. And now, let's take a look at the maps and modes, because we are about to start the game. Sem9, they got Sparrow as the banned skill. And of course, they're going to ban Crossfire as well. For AFN, they ban Fury Fire. And of course, they ban the map Take Off. So that leaves us to the maps line up here today. You're going to see it. Hardpoint Summit at map number 1. S&D at Hackney Yard at map number 2. And Domination Raid at that map number 3.
Yeah, map number 3, and there you go. Summit again. Sem9, like I said, if they win that, they might just play the similar map, and they took that one. But that Hackney Yard, AFN Gaming, okay, very interesting pick coming through from them, but I don't think it's an advantage for them, because Sem9, the last time they played S&D Hackney Yard, they won it. So I think they pretty much have the advantage in all these maps. But then again, AFN, they can surprise us here in this S&D. And then finally for Domination Raid, I like that pick coming in from Sem9. But here we go. Summit, game number 1, one-sided map, P3, P4, Money Hills. It's gonna be an all-out war.
Yeah, all-out war, but Sem9, they got a high win rate. They got a high win rate in the Garena group stages at Summit. So this should be a lot of time under their belt, but I want to see AFN Gaming to just kind of surprise us here today. Once again, they need to start throwing their bodies, because the last time they played at Summit, they actually lost the game, but a little bit of technical difficulties here, because right now we're going to see the players decide to leave, and we're going to be going for a reset. So here, we see it, Summit as the map. We did see yesterday AFN Gaming lost against Sem9 against Smart Omega, so I think Sem9 did their homework. This is their best map, and this is also the weakest map that AFN Gaming showed yesterday against Smart Omega.
Yeah, I mean, it's only one game, but one game can speak a lot of volumes, and I feel like Sem9, yeah, they did their homework. So this is going to be very interesting how they're going to play it again. But AFN Gaming, did they make any adjustments? That's the one thing that we need to see, because the last time we saw them with Summit, not a good showing, but hopefully this might be a change here. But, you know, a little bit of a reset, got technical difficulties. We'll be right back with that one. But on another side, if you are AFN Gaming, what do you need to do in order to win this hard point in Summit?
Well, obviously, since they had a .71 negative KD as a team overall, they need to win and start winning that gunfights. They have to avoid dropping their bodies for Sem9 to just accumulate all the kills and just build up that score streak and speed up that operators. And I feel like for AFN, one thing that they gotta do is just go for the early rotation, because last time they played against Smart Omega, they've been outbeaten and outgunned, outmanned, especially on that hard point. And I feel like if they come back, it's gonna be a pretty great gameplay for AFN if they did find some sort of adjustments.
Yeah, that is true. Any sort of adjustments, indeed. We're going to see that in this game number 1. But now, here we go, Cali. Game number 1. It's going to be AFN Gaming versus SEM9 in Hardpoint in Summit. Starting this off with Sir T just aggressively pushing to P2, to the second floor. He's going to get stunned, actually. But SEM9 already inside the hill as well. Sir T trying to make the play here. We'll find one. And we do have a little bit of a mistake on the graphics, guys. AFN actually get the first points. AFN is on the right side, and SEM9 is going to be on the blue side.
And now let's continue to bring on the battle. Sir T already with 2 kills, and they got a good bar position inside this middle of the map. And SEM9 already in. They're going to find themselves tested here. Here comes the push being made by AFN Gaming, but Bingo finds one. Also gets the second as he turns on the other player around.
3.
And as he
full streaks.
This game
8.
early off the get-go.
8 kills, make that 9. Can he make it 9? No, the teammate stole it, but Bingo, 8 kill spree, fully streaked out. Smokey gets a quad feed. Smokey and Bingo still alive, 9 kill spree. Can he go for the 10? Yes, he can. Does he not get that kill? But it doesn't matter. He's gonna go for it. Arthur, he's gonna get taken down. 10 kill spree for Bingo. Fully streaked out as well. Is he going for a nuke? Make it 11. He's still alive. Going for it. Merciless 11. Make that 12. Bingo. He gets it. Can he make it 13? This guy's on a mission. 13. Yes, he can. Spots another player. Re-challenge. Bring it on, Bingo. Doesn't matter. 14. Make it 15 in a row. A ruthless Bingo. 16. Oh my God. What is happening? Bingo. 16 kill spree. Has annihilated already. Full streaks as well. AFN just coming to the Bingo show. 17 doesn't matter. Can he make it 17 now? Another assist. 17 is the answer, but finally goes down. 17 kill spree in the first minute of the game.
That was just highlights for SEM9. AFN Gaming, they need to stop throwing their bodies here once again. They're falling for the same problem, same as they did against Smart Omega, and Bingo putting on the terror. That's going to be putting SEM9 even more advantages. They have the score streaks to put them inside the game. And now here we go, battle for rotation. Kai finds one, but here this time SEM9, they get a good solid position. Not only they are inside his hard point, they got the good spawn, and they are winning majority of the gunfights. Kai trying to play with his life, just gonna get taken down 81 to 13 so far. In this one, the hard point open up. SEM9 to get inside. They're gonna be soaking all this time. The first contest for AFN Gaming now happening in concept. Finds one, gets 2, smokes in to close the gap, but Bingo still continues the streak. 3 in a row right now. Can we see even more?
I think we are. 3 kills spree for Bingo. Make that 4. He might just take a file and get shut down, but the damage has been done. Cali, here comes Sir T with the KRM. Gets 2 in a row. Can he keep on going? Finally goes down, but AFN, they are down by a lot, Cali. And finally, this is just slowing things down. Arthur, he's gonna get taken out as well, but they have to set up for the new one if they want to make the comeback.
Yeah, they want to make that comeback, and that starts there this next rotation. But so far in this one, SEM9, they have already built a large lead. That's a great position to try and break this next hardpoint rotation. 5 seconds left. Scrap time getting picked up by SEM9. AFN Gaming already in position, but here comes the score streaks that build up by SEM9. They're gonna be using it here now, and the Dragonfire gonna give them more information, more than ever. Here comes the break. Senyu finds one, clears out the spawn. One more player to get taken down, and they do manage to get successful. Hardpoint opening up. AFN Gaming, they got the hardpoint, but we got SEM9 fighting for spawns, and they're gonna continue building up the kills. Look at this, SEM9, they are inside his hardpoint now. They're going in for the contest. AFN Gaming still spawning close. They're trying to play with his life. YH already streaked up, and now let's see it. So far in this one, AFN Gaming able to stand strong inside his hardpoint, but can we see them continue it up? Oh no, Emperor goes down. Here comes the break. Bingo, the next one shot, and here we see it. Break from SEM9.
Yeah, the break of SEM9, but the damage has been done. It's still the huge lead. Yes, you get full streaks from YH, but Bingo still has that. And the SEM9 boys just keep on slaying around. 133 to 49. AFN, they need to fight for the scrap time, but they are going to give it up. They still have that Goliath. They need to invest all their streaks out if I were them. But 145 to 49. This is looking like SEM9 might just take this one. 5 more points. They do drop the sentry gun, but 1 break is all they need. And here comes Concept trying to take down that sentry gun. Unfortunately, will not take it down. We'll spot 2 players, but AFN, they have control of that P1. Let's see if they can go for the comeback.
AFN, this is the end. You gotta get inside this hard point. You gotta stay and survive as much as possible. Arthur gonna be here to just kind of remove the players on the perimeter. Finds one on the staircase. Also gets another on the other end, but the cluster strike, it's gonna be melting down AFN Gaming here. And now you see it's Surti already inside a hard point. Now they're going in for the contest. They have cleared out the middle of the map, and all they just have to do is secure the points. Surti with the dagger, 150 to 71. Sem9 getting this first map in a dominant manner.
Lightwork.com.ph. That is what Sem9 is doing. I mean, crazy coming through from Bingo. 17 kills spree. And now it's not even that. Even his other teammates were getting triple kills and quad feeds. It's just crazy. These boys are on fire today. And unfortunately, AFN, they need to face the wrath that is Sem9.
And it's going to be pretty scary even more because the map that AFN picked is a Hackney Yard, and the last time Sem9 played a Hackney Yard, they 6-1 Smart Omega on the playoffs at Garena Masters, so that spices it up even more. But then again, this first match, is this gonna be happening the same way to these final two maps? That's the very big question that we have in store for today. I mean, AFN Gaming, they're down by a lot on that first match. Hopefully they do get to bounce back here, and it's just, I have nothing to say. I mean, AFN Gaming, as soon as we start the game, they drop their bodies instantly.
They did drop their bodies. I mean, I'm still in shock. I'm still in shock with what happened there. Just crazy games coming through from them. I mean, look at the stats. Bingo, 24-11. Surti, 19-12. Smokey, 16-12. Concept, 14-11. Zengyu with 10-6. Everyone is positive. And for the side of AFN, like I said, if you don't have that staying power, you're not going to be able to win a hard point. Yes, YH dropped those streaks, but it was a little bit too late, Kali. The lead was too big.
Yeah, the lead was too big. And because of Bingo, who just accumulated kills after kills, AFN, with them dropping their bodies, not really able to get any sort of momentum. And Sem9 just really had a light work here at this game. AFN really have a tough one here at this first game. And yeah, the weakness continues. Smart Mega drops AFN at Summit. Same goes for Sem9. They win against AFN. So that puts it 0-2 here now for hard point for AFN Gaming. But here you see it, Bingo. We did see him go in for that 17 kill streak earlier. He had 24 overall in the game. Just really shredding everybody in that hardpoint summit.
Shredding, challenging. He was just pretty much everywhere. And I believe if his teammates didn't get those kills, he could have probably dropped the nuke. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see one, but that is just great stuff coming in from Bingo. This guy was on a mission ever since the start there. He pretty much single-handedly, he double streaked up 3 times, I do believe. It started here on a 7. He didn't even drop any of those streaks, and that's very unfortunate, but I mean, the damage has been done here. 9. After that, just more kills over and over again. Make that 9. He gets Arthur for the 10th as well. I mean, this guy was just crazy. He's cracked right now.
Yeah, he's cracked. Not only that, he was really able to predict where the players might be putting their attention to, able to really predict where they would enter. And with him just going in here and just putting in the work, everybody from AFN just started to lose their mind as well because they're getting dropped by only one individual at P1 and P2 rotation. And you see it here, Bingo finding 15. He just swings around and just gets this kills instantaneously. And here you see, I think this was the play where he gets dropped with a Tomper. It took a Tomper to take him out. And there we go, Sem9. That was the play. 150 to 71. That was GG's. Hardpoint Summit. Sem9 takes it.
It's crazy. I mean, it's really crazy. Great individual performances by Sem9. They did their job, but unfortunately for AFN, it's the same mistakes coming in from the side of AFN. When they face Omega, it's kind of similar. The players were just really slaying around, and AFN, they just really struggled. But now, with that momentum, riding on that momentum, Sem9, they might just take this game number 2. But AFN, they picked this map. They might have something up their sleeve. I'm excited what to see from them, but they need to really bounce back from this after that crushing defeat in that game number 1.
Yeah, hopefully they have the mental resolve to just kind of turn their eye against that first match and just work here at this map number 2. But a little bit of a problem, since this is going to be their map pick, we still really don't have any conclusion what they could do inside this game. But Sem9, We did see them play against Smart Omega during the Masters playoffs, and they absolutely crushed it. But I feel like AFN Gaming, they would put a good fight here at Search and Destroy. Yesterday, M4, YH, and Arthur were able to score all them kills. But then again, Kai and Togepi not really able to support the team yesterday because Kai had 2 kills, Togepi had 0. And everything was not really clicking yesterday for AFN. But here this time, hopefully, they do find the resolve to win this map number 2 to finally score some maps here at CGI 2022.
Yeah, they need to make a comeback here. They need to win these 2 straight so that they can actually go for it and you know, get that point. But so far, 7-9 just really riding off that momentum. Let's see what's gonna happen here and next. But I mean, hey man, if you're AFN, yeah, we got 17. Bingo gave us a 70 kill spree. It's all right. It's okay. Calm, cool, collected. That's all you need to do at the moment, and focus on that game number 2.
Yeah, focus on this game number 2. Hopefully they do find what you're asking for, AFN Gaming, because it's gonna be also tough to fight Sem9 here at the Search and Destroy. While they win this map number 1, they will be riding on that momentum here as well at the Search and Destroy Hackney Yard. And you can really count on Smokey to create plays here, creating it, getting that first skills, also getting that last, also creating the turnaround for the team. He's gonna be that lifeline here as well as SND. But again, Bingo could also be a great factor here for Sem9 as they fight for the Search and Destroy Hackney Yard. It's gonna be a map pick for AFN. But again, would we see AFN Gaming turn their attention here and just put 110% effort to win the Search and Destroy, because right now they need it badly.
Yeah, they need it badly indeed. They really need to get a W here. But let's see what happens here. This is going to be it. Game number 2, Hackney Yard. But this is also 7-9's. They really like this map as well. We can see the map fly through. First time we're seeing Hackney Yard in the main stage, Cali, in the CGI. Let's see if AFN has something up here, or will 7-9 just run away with it again?
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of attention here as the attackers at that warehouse. That's where majority of the plays happen through. You only put that B site, you only put that bomb at the B site to serve as a decoy. But here, let's come and find out. AFN Gaming, they would be attacking here first. So now the question is, will they be able to make this game work? Here we go. Looks like they're going in at it at this A bomb set immediately. 4 players stacking up. That's only going to be Surti inside. Here comes the first break. Surti wins the first gunfight. M4 trying to win gunfight towards mid. Gets taken down. A 4v1 situation right off the bat. Only 20 seconds passing by, and Arthur is the only player alive.
Arthur, last player alive. And what was that? 30 seconds?
20.
20 seconds. Last player alive is Arthur. What can you do? Arthur. If you're a Filipino, I know you're making the jokes of Arthur Neri, but it's not him. This is Arthur from Taiwan with a sniper. Let's see what he can do here.
Ooh, 1v4, 1 minute and 18 seconds to play around. Still plenty of time, but it takes a miracle to win this 1v4s, but I'd love to be proven wrong. Let's come and find out what he can pull off. But one thing to be aware of, he needs to pick up that bomb, which is located at the A bomb site, getting gatekept by Smokey. And the current situation, pretty bad. Stuck in the back of the map, where AFN Gaming, they only had 1 player, and Sem9 just kind of surrounding this middle of the map entries. And it's just all going good so far for Sem9 as Jasmine able to get the kill there. Arthur going down. Sem9 takes the first round.
Sem9 getting that first round, just fast trades coming through back and forth. I love it from both. I'm loving for the side of Sem9, but AFN, they can adjust their strategy. Are they gonna go for the same strat? I believe that is going to be the yes. And now they're gonna try to hit that top AC first. Surti gonna be the first one alive here, first one to engage someone. The top L is gonna be that that engagement there. Smokey, he does hit marker 2 people, so that's gonna make them weak. And Smokey can just push for this one. He spots one, he's gonna go for it. Gets one, gets 2 huge kills coming in. Surti does go down, and M4, he's gonna get the bomb down.
Yeah, M4 gonna get that bomb down, but Smokey trying to prevent one more. Trophy system now officially out. Bingo off the mid. Still has 1 kill so far in this game, but the bomb yet to be planted just yet. They're feeling the pressure, but you're gonna see it. Number 4 going in for the flank. Concept takes Arthur down. Emperor goes for the trade, dropping Bingo. And there you see it, a 1v2 now. Jasmine, the last guy standing. They have managed to turn the game around, but Jasmine takes M4 with the scope. But the bomb gonna get put down. So here we see it, 45 seconds, a 1v1. Jasmine has a scope. YH, kill a 1-for-1. Let's see who's gonna be reigning supreme as we see this rotation about to happen for Jasmine. 30 seconds has to move now. And YH just kind of sitting back around enemy, around their own base. So here we go, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Jasmine though can definitely stick it, but the timing's gonna be there. Jasmine, oh, unfortunately gets a hit marker. Ah, you hate to see it. The hit mark with the DLQ, with AFN, the adjustment worked, Kali, and now they have that first round, and I like it. Immediate adjustment. They didn't get a phase by the fact that they lost in really fast time, and when they lost all those gunfights, they just stuck through with their plan and gave the adjustment that they needed. I like them from AFN.
Yeah, very strict and disciplined that they executed there. Kai finds one, slides in for another. He turns on Smokey, takes him down as well. Now they got full warehouse control. Bingo around the outside. Kai just waiting for the gunfight to happen. Here we go, 1v1. Chases on the prowl. No, he's not gonna contest. Very disciplined, but still, we got a 3v4 here. The bomb gonna get put down. No pinch made by Sem9 whatsoever, but AFN Gaming, now they're starting to zone it out.
And zone out indeed. Kai will get a hit marker on Bingo. Look at that flank, number 4. Number 3's not watching him. Concept does spot him, and he gets away with his life. M4 still watching the flank. He needs to help his team. He spots one Concept. He gets taken. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 1 again. M4 versus Jasmine again. 20 seconds. He's going to stick the defuse.
Oh my god.
He sticks to the defuse. 2 more seconds. 1 more second, but M4 gets it. And that's going to be another round for AFN Gaming.
He knows, he hears what's happening. As soon as he turns, he gets the kill. That's just amazing for M4. Nice placement on the bomb as well. He was pretty aware on where the bomb is planted. All he just had to do is free fire and just get the hit. And there you go, AFN Gaming showing some life. Now they got the chance to just kind of break away here. They have managed to be successful at this A flag. Now they're trying to put that bomb at this B side. No one from Sem9 really there at the moment, as Smokey drops himself immediately. A 4v5 here, M4. Check the left corner. 1v1 gunfight. They were able to reposition, but she gets taken down. So now 4v4 here. Arthur gets the trade as well. AFN Gaming, this is the time to put that bomb down.
Yeah, about to put the bomb down. That should be going down. But number 3 though, you see on your screen, Bingo in a very, very good position here to try to take down one player. If it decides to hit that mantle and go on that cycle floor, might be a huge play. But here we go. Bomb is down. Retake is going to come through. Arthur is at the flank. Everything is good for them. Number 5 as well, all the way back to P5. That's a good position from the side of AFN. Now here comes Bingo. Checks the corners. Walks through. And this is going to be a flank here. Oh. Does he hear that? Here we go. Sir T as well. Time to clear the corner. They spot him as well. But Sir T goes down. Bingo does get 1. Spots another blitz. Gets 2 in a row. Now it's all up to him in a 1 versus 2. Spots that third player. Doesn't have any ammo. The Thumper will take him out. Last player alive. He doesn't have any information about it. 5 seconds left, but the nade to Geppy takes him out. And Bingo, unfortunately, will get 3 kills, but not the round. Good round for AFN.
Yeah, scary round there for AFN Gaming, but now they have managed to break free, and now we are starting to see why they pick Hackney Yard. This is one of their comfort picks, and it's currently working for them since they are attacking this game. So now this time, they make it work this B side. This time, trying to spice it around, but Smokey finding 2 players. 30 able to respond as well. Kai takes 30 down. Nice trade, but Sem9 finds themselves with numbers even more. A 4v2 situation in his first 20 seconds. That's not going to cut it. Now, right now, Kai needs to win 1 gunfight. Here we go, 1v1 engagement. Smokey takes him down. Oh boy, Arthur. Last guy standing. 1 minute and 30 seconds. 4v1. He spots Smokey on the corner. Gets removed immediately. Sem9. Fast round.
Fast round again. Finally, they've managed to, keep the lead a little bit closer now. So now it's going to be 3-2. They really tried it. That's good. But, AFN, like I said, this S&D map, they picked it, and so far they are leading the game in 1 round, 3-2. Now switch of sides. Sir T gonna go in as fast as he can. Misses that first shot, second shot will hit, third shot hits as well. Sir T, beautiful KRM shots. And there you go. Bomb is down though, but they did the damage. 3 versus 4.
3 versus 4. The game continues now. 30 has 2 in a row. Contra able to intercept 1 player, cutting mid. Now, Sem9, they have the chance to put the bomb down. It's all down to our boy to Geppy with Arthur down. Concept dropping him off. Bomb down as well. 45 seconds to play around, but Sir T able to extend. And there you have it. Sem9 responding back-to-back wins. And AFN Gaming kind of slowed around, but They need to find the adjustments here because we have switched the sides already. They need to tighten up that defense, especially at that warehouse.
Especially at that warehouse, indeed. And now the tie is up. And now Surti again, a little bit too aggressive, but this time they're all stunned. Surti gets 2, gets 3. Can he get the 4th one? Surti! The stun made it happen. No trophies, no tac mass. Surti with a KRM. That's a fast round for Sem9, and now they take the lead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, what just happened? Bingo. I mean, I'm lost for words right now. Every time we play the rounds, it gets faster and faster.
Oh my god.
Again, 1 kill, 2 kill. He comes with the 3. That's 4 in a row. Only 1 for the A's. Up on the top.
He gets it. Does he get it?
Oh,
yes, he can.
Gracious. 15 kills. 5 in this round. Sem9. What an absolute showcase.
Surti, 9 kills back to back. Same play over and over again. This guy is... Can he put the record for the most kills in S? Can he get 20? Can he get another ace? Well, let's see. Surti. He wants it. He wants it. He spots 1. He spots 2. Oh my god. Surti, the KRM god. And Arthur, the last player alive. He spots 1. He takes on Bingo. It doesn't matter. Surti takes him out. 18 kills for Surti with the KRM.
Well, that was fun. I really had a good time there, Surti. Do get this, Jericho. First match, it was Bingo. Second match, guess who it is?
Surti. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Oh, I lost for words. What just happened?
Dude. It's just, that's just so unfortunate for AFN. They had 3 good rounds, and then when Surti turned around, when the stuns came through, they just ran away. Look at that, 18 kills for Surti. 18. This guy is on a mission.
That's...
And hey, look at that. 6 plus 4, AFN 10. You add 4, then you add 4 again. That's 18. Surti has equal amount of kills of the whole AFN team.
Oh my goodness, this stats. What's happening right now, Surti? What are you on? What are you drinking? What are you eating? Come and tell me. Because Surti just put in a stat where that's normally a typical kill for Hardpoint, typical kill for Search and Destroy, but here this time able to ball it out. Sem9, Surti, 18 kills. What is just happening? 2,000 points, a sub 2,000 points on the game. This guy was just lighting up every player he sees.
The game loves him. The game loves him, dude. You can, I mean, the KRM was just 1 shot, 1 kill for him, everything. And that is it, dude. Like, honestly, Surti, pretty much, if you are AFN, your mental's broken right now. After that, that's just pretty hard to look at it. But hey, this was their best game to win for me, Kali. I feel like that S&D was their best game to win. But domination could be a different story. But this S&D it was just all Surti.
It was just all Surti. Surti happened here at Hackney Yard, and we did see AFN Gaming put up a great fight on this first initial half of the game. But when Surti happened, everything just went off. And that was the play for Sem9. Look at this. Here comes the first one. Surti finds one, also gets the second. And the guy's just really good at wrapping around. And this was the play. This is where he just basically put on a tear. And Surti just ends it fast for the last 4 rounds that we had.
I just don't know what happened there. Surti happened. That was pretty much it. 18 kills in S&D. Haven't seen that in a long time. You know, I've dropped 20 back in the console days, but that's just mind blowing. The KRM.
You get this. Yeah, you get this. You get this. No hit marks were made with that KRM. Everything was just hitting for Surti. Maybe the goddamn gods really loves him at that Hackney Yard.
Yeah, I guess. Sem9, like I said, momentum's riding over for you. You do the same strat 3 times in a row, and it worked 3 times in a row. Unfortunately for AFN, they had to face the wrath of Bingo in game 1, and then now for Surti, then who's next? Who's going to be next? That's just, I mean, Sem9 is just playing out of their minds right now.
We have to really guess who's going to be coming up right up next with that win. But, you know, Sem9, they were really great. They are a spawn specialist. We cover them as the scrappy spawn specialist Sem9. But at that search and destroy, they really prove a point, and that's why they are a team to look out forward to here in today's match. But again, AFN Gaming need to find adjustments. Here, it's already the second day, and I feel like for them, they need to win one map at least here, and they need to win this domination. But again, Sem9, they got the momentum. Bingo at map 1, Surti at the second S&D. It was just crazy.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're AFN, you just need to get this map. Just to get at least one map under your belt, just to calm things down. You don't want to go 0-6 in your map count and 0-2 in your points. So it's very, very unfortunate, though. But then again, with the way that Sem9 is playing, this is just very, very scary. Sem9, they want to get that 3-0. They're hot on this game. And if you're AFN, you got to pray to the COD gods. You need something.
Yeah, you need something. And again, this is, so we got a change of graphics, by the way. So it turns out Sem9 pick Hackney Yard. So that's where they're able to really put on a fair 6-3. And again, domination rate, Goddamn Gods needs to be prayed for here by AFN Gaming, because Sem9, they are really actually great at raid as well. And this is where they have a higher win rate at the Garena Masters playoffs, and the same as well at the group stage. But hey, once again, AFN Gaming, this is their map to win. And we really need to see more actions from them, because this is going to be the final game at this series. Can we see them turn the game around, or will we see Sem9 just basically do the same thing in his first 2 maps?
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Will it be the same story, or will AFN finally show up and change the story here, Kali? That is the question. Domination rate coming right up, guys. I mean, I don't know. I'm really scared for AFN, because if someone pops off again, that's just unfortunate, dude. That's just really unfortunate. Here we go. Starting things off for the side of AFN. They managed to get some kills here. AFN trying to do something. They're trying to find they do have the bad spawns, but finally Sem9, they break through. They get the kills. B is going to be captured.
Yeah, I feel like Smokey is going to be the bane here once again this time for Sem9. But hey, let's find it out. I mean, AFN, they're fighting for the spawn and trying to fight for this B flag. You see Smokey already has 2 kills right now, going for the driveway attack. Gonna take 1 M4 going down. And so far, I mean, AFN Gaming, they're going down concept, putting on a pair 2-piece, and now they're going at it at this Charlie flag. They will force AFN Gaming to come in with the flag trade. And now 2 flags still in play for Sem9, but AFN Gaming managed to turn it around, escapes that triple capture.
The triple capture indeed. But so far, 20 points, and here comes Sky. And now, AFN, they're struggling. The Helltaker will take them down. Smokey all the way pushed up here, and they want to control that C and B. So far, Bingo, going to be that player that's spawn trapping over at Laundry. There's going to be one more player, gets 4 in a row again. And Bingo just being very, very aggressive here. He does get one more. There's going to be another player on his left. The Pred does take him down. He spots YH, takes him down 6 in a row. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Are we going to see episode 2? The guy's already 6 in a row, and he's got control over Laundries. And he could get eyes on the player here this time, but gonna get stun check. YH about to gain grounds. Here comes the pick. Oh, Bingo. Gonna go down. No kill streak for you. But for the meantime, Sem9 still doing a lot of good job at taking control of the map. You see Zanyu now able to turn on the right side, but then gets traded. 25-46 the score of the game. 30 this time, finding 2 players as well. M4 and Kai getting shot down. And for Sem9, this middle control, it's doing them a favor, as they're just putting all the work and all the kills.
Yeah, all the work and all the kills indeed. 53-29. Sem9 leading by a lot here with just getting 2 flags, just really contesting it. But we do see Zhengyu here holding it down for the team, being that anchor position. If you are AFN, stop pushing it to B. Yes, they finally get it, but you know, it took so long. They should have just gone for that C flag, overextend.
Yeah, I mean, it did work for them now, so they just have to put that same consistency. And with these 2 flags in play, that should cut the point from Sem9. And now here you go, Arthur going to work, finds one, gets traded, and again, Sem9 with those tacticals really working in very great here right now as they get to manage to break. But nice defense though, nice hold for gaming, for AFN Gaming, as they manage to hold their ground, but 13 able to extend towards the power position, finds one, able to get another onto that boxes. And the guy has 12 already, invests his Sparrow, or Annihilator. So 49 to 69. I mean, 5 more points for SEM9, and they take this first half.
They take this first half indeed. 71-53. Surti needs to get some kills here with the Annihilator. Has 5 more shots. AFN gonna push through. Spots one. Spots a second one. What a flick coming through. And that's gonna be the Hunter killer for him. But SEM9, 75 to 56. Good points for the side of AFN. Like, really, really good points. You know, they were down by a lot during that middle of that first half, but they managed to make it back, and now just a 19-point lead for SEM9.
And now, this 19-point lead, and really have to say, AFN Gaming, they're now close. All they just have to do is just kind of execute a little bit more better, because SEM9, they are a spawn specialist and they know what to do, and you're gonna see it here. SEM9 already gaining rounds, closing the gap down. Bingo loses the gunfight against M4, so that's gonna be huge, but Smokey goes down as well. Nice defense so far for AFN Gaming as they try to hold their ground towards circle, but 13 now, already in a 4 in a row. This guy could shred a tear once again. 60 to 79 score of the game. 30 going to wrap around against Ponchek, but no player really claiming him up. The timing, here we go, 35 in a row. 62 to 81, and Ghost J, here comes the Pred. Here we go, he finds another, and SEM9 going in for the map control.
Yeah, SEM9 going in for that map control, 84 to 65. YH doesn't get anything with that Annihilator concept in the middle, getting that map control. Look how spread out SEM9 is. They're just holding down every angle. They're trusting themselves to get these kills that they need. Concept, he does go down though, but there is Smokey, has that cluster strike on a 3-kill spree. Let's see what he can do, 92 to 69.
69, Smokey got the middle control room. Now it's got a 4 in a row. Already streaked up here. Could actually go for the second score streaks. But now managed to manually go down. Zhengyu gonna be here. Try to win his gunfight. Wins against YH. Nice play there. Now SEM9 concept. Wins one with the flick. Gets another. Here comes another gunfight. Obviously, he's not gonna win it. So SEM9 still, well, they have 2 flags in play. They're working for the triple capture. They're expecting more pressure. They're putting more pressure against AFN Gaming. And Sir T already in a 9 in a row here. Here we go,
9 in a row.
There we go. 10. Can we see 10?
Yes, he can. 10 in a row. Here we go. Sir T, make it 11. Can he keep on going? Can he make it 12? No, unfortunately, Togepi shuts him down. But 11 for Sir T. And this just might be it. SEM9, they have so much score streaks to use. They bomb their spawn. Concept with the Dragon Fire, trying to find someone here. Unfortunately, 120 to 84. AFN, if they want to make the comeback, they gotta hop on the flag now.
They have to hop on the flag, but no one from AFN Gaming really close to that B flag. For now, they are fighting to escape the spawn where SEM9 is just really isolating and just removing them. Smokey, 20 kills already inside this game. I mean, for SEM9, they're really good at building these score streaks. Look at this. 2 more for the Fred. Smokey wins another and now repositions, but YH able to take him down. Nice trade back and forth, but SEM9 bingo. Wow. I mean, AFN Gaming, they're doing great, but SEM9 even better here at this game. Look at this. 2 flags still in play for SEM9. Only 10 points for the win. And I think this is gonna be it. AFN not really able to respond on their map pick. And wow, SEM9 just put on a show.
Yeah, putting on a show indeed. That is just what it is. 3 more points. That's gonna be a GG. And that is it, SEM9. They get the 3-0 and they get their first point. 150 to 99. AFN, unfortunately, 0-6 in map count. 0-2 as well. You really hate to see it. But SEM9, they showed up to the game and they bring it home.
Yeah, all smiles from now for SEM9 as they take and remove our boys AFN Gaming on this series. 3-0 right off the get-go. They're really explosive on that hard point. Also able to do the same as well in that search and destroy, and able to put in the momentum as well to swing on their side here at this domination. And AFN Gaming probably very crushed right now on their mentality, but hopefully they do manage to come back even stronger the next day they play. Look at this. Smokey with 23 kills, Surti with 27. It's just a back and forth for these 2 guys.
Yeah, I mean, Surti, 27 and 6. What? And then for the side of AFN, it's only M4 pretty much getting those kills, 19. You know, you can't really win with that kind of slaying power. They really need to work on their slaying power. But Smokey, the MVP of that game number 3, 23 kills at a score of 3,225. Huge plays coming through from them, and let's take a look at the highlights.
Let's take a look at the highlights, but one thing to be aware of, Smokey, 2.56 KB ratio coming through this domination raid, and it shows how they're just able to clear up every startup map area they just like to control. And you see it here, they really love to play for the power positions, and that's where they really had the chance to collect all the times and all the kills. Everybody was just going great for Sem9. AFN Gaming just really doesn't know what play are they gonna use, because every time they create rotations, Sem9 really able to intercept.
Yeah, Sem9 be able to intercept everything. They always had an answer. They always had a counter for everything that they want, and they use everything to their power with the annihilators and also the score streaks. Just really a great usage of everything for the side of Sem9.
And now you are gonna see it. This game, Donut dealt with another donut serve today. This one is gonna be having the cream on top, but here you see it. Sem9 wins Hardpoint Summit 150 to 71, able to ball it out with Bingo putting on a tear. And at Search and Destroy Hack the Yard 6-3, Surty, we can rename that map to Surty because he was just everywhere on that map number 2. And again, to close it out here for today's match against between AFN and Sem9. Sem9, of course, won domination rate 150 to 99. Everybody was just working great. Everything was just working great for Sem9.
Yeah, everything was just working out for Sem9, and I mean that was just really great. Pretty much start to finish, from that game number 1 to game number 2 to game number 3. It was just all of them pretty much just running around and getting the W. And for AFN, they really tried their best. I really saw the S&D. That's where they show up. Like the best game that they were gonna get was S&D for me. Other than that, I feel like the response, Sem9 was just really, really great.
Yeah, Sem9 was just really, really great. So now this puts it, it ends it. So Sem9, they finally managed to get their first victory here at CGI 2022. Meanwhile, AFN Gaming still at the very bottom as they find themselves losing here against Sem9, as well as Smart Omega yesterday. So everything going great so far for Sem9. Hopefully they ride on that momentum, but for AFN, need to triple the effort tomorrow to just kind of win the games.
Yeah, they really need to triple the effort. I feel like if they lose again on that third day, I think it's going to be pretty hard to get to that top 2, Cali. Because I think, losing one, it's kind of okay, unless as long as you like go on a winning spree. But if you lose 2, it's pretty scary now that you might, because there's only going to be top 2. It's not going to be top 4. You can only get there. We can only have 2 teams that move on to the playoffs, and that's going to be it for now, guys. That's our 3rd series for the day. We still got 3 more to go, but first we'll take a quick short break.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022. I am VVV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming, and we just witnessed CEP9 beating AFN Gaming 3-0, and also 17 kill streak from Bingo, and an 18 S&D game from Sir T. Crazy gameplay coming through, but now it's time for our next game. It's going to be WDC XENON going up against Team No OBJ. Cali, this is our match 4 out of 6.
Yeah, match 4 out of 6. And again, the same things happened just like yesterday. Or not yesterday, but earlier. Both these teams, WDC XENON and Team No OBJ, no win yet whatsoever yesterday. So now it's a good time for them to bounce back and turn the things around here at CGI 2022, because you need to score points to reach that top 2 spot and advance to the playoffs. And I feel like Team No OBJ, we did not see them yesterday, but one thing that we can say, them playing at Taiwan Spring Championship, they were a strong HP, a strong hardpoint team, but they really had a really rough time when it comes to playing S&D against strong teams.
Yeah, that's true. And we did see that what happened with the side of AFN Gaming. They put them in a game number put them in a game number 5. But now let's see WDC XENON. We have Parman2, Prada, Niwana, Aimbot, Me6, and Kims. These boys, they managed to score one map against the LOWKINGS, but they eventually lost that series.
Yeah, they eventually lost this series, and we really have to admire how Niwana, Aimbot, and Me6 steps it up on the spawn game. They combined 72 kills at hardpoint, but it's a losing effort. But the context is, if they keep on winning the gunfights, they're going to be able to swing that momentum at hardpoint, and of course, in that domination. But a player to look out forward to, Kims, the one-eye sniper, the one-eye Terminator, scored 12 kills in S&D. The team really relied on his capability to knock down shots on this long range, and believe me or not, he scored opening kills after opening kills.
Yeah, that Kim's really huge for that S&D. So just great things coming through, but let's see if they can bag a respawn here, Cali, because so far they are struggling there. Let's just see what happens.
Ooh, here we go. Hayden, Smat, Fu, Hyan, OBLGG, Xiao Yu. This is gonna be Team No OBJ. And the question is, who's gonna play that objective? Kidding aside, we are gonna see Smat gonna be that main player to really step up here for Team No OBJ.
Yeah, that's the player to watch. And this team, I think they also lost yesterday, so they're also looking for their first point. But up against XENON, it's gonna be very, very difficult. These boys, they've sent AFN Gaming to a game number 5 in their spring championship. Unfortunately, they did lose that and placed 3rd, but they made it here in the CGI. Let's see if they can bring it on.
Yeah, we did not really know exactly what maps were played yesterday by Team No OBJ against AMT, but what we know is that AMT were able to score a win against them. Like WDC XENON, they are also hungry for a win. I mean, I feel like now is the best chance to climb up the ladder. Are we going to see it, or are we not? Because for me though, Team No OBJ, I feel like they're gonna be the dark horse. They're gonna be the underdog going up against WDC XENON.
Yeah, I think they are the underdogs here in this series. But also on the side, guys, we also have DG taking versus GAIJIN. DG taking that 3-0. We'll talk about that later. But now let's take the maps and modes. Purifier Takeoff being banned by XENON. Team OBJ Sparrow Crossfire being banned. So hardpoint's gonna be standoff for XENON. Firing range is gonna be the map pick for Team OBJ for S&D. And for game 3, it's gonna be Domination at Summit. And these maps, I like these maps for WDC. We already saw them how they play in bigger maps. Not the best, but I feel like with their comfort pick here in the mid-range maps, Cali, I feel like they're just about to show who they truly are.
Yeah, I have to agree highly on what you said, because yesterday, they were not really able to pick the spawns. They're only able to pick that search and destroy. So here this time, with their comfort picks, this is the best chance for them to show their true potential. And I feel like you're starting to see their personality. Hardpoint standoff, Domination Summit, they like to play close range, Coach Jay.
I mean, that's really what they want to do. In this standoff hardpoint, you need to be really aggressive. And I feel like this is where WDC shines, XENON specifically. And if Team OBJ, let's see how they play. We haven't really seen them, and this is going to be their first time on the main stage. Cali, it's going to be very interesting how Team No OBJ shows up in this game number 1.
Yeah, game number 1, and you're going to see the skill ban here. Purifier and Sparrow out of the skill pool. So you're going to see Annihilator open up. You're going to see the Death Machine, Equalizer, and of course, that Gravity Vortex up in play here, especially on this spawn games. We do see the map bans here as well. Xenon bans Takeoff. Team No OBJ bans Crossfire. And now you are starting to see it. We are going to see the game dictated here right already on this map number 1, I feel like, because Xenon, this is their map pick. Team No OBJ, they really need to double their efforts. Just kind of play head-to-head against WDC Xenon, especially here at this hardpoint standoff, because everybody from WDC against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they work as a team. And the only thing that they missed against LOWKINGS yesterday was not really able to go for the early rotation, and that's where they lost the game. And I feel like this time they would have the chance to create the adjustments. So let's see though if Xenon could actually go head-to-head against Team No OBJ.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it here. Hardpoint setup again, gonna be game number 1. The S&D, a little bit scary as well, but now let's take a look at the fly-through of standoff, Cali. Hardpoint standoff, we haven't really seen this map for a lot of these teams. I don't know. I like this map in particular, but I know it's hard to really control the hardpoint, especially in P3 and P4. That's what we're gonna see, but here we go. Start things off with Xenon. Cali, take it away.
Here we go. WDC Xenon versus Team No OBJ, about to play their first game here at the CGI 2022 on air. So now Prada gonna be the first one in line, gonna be scoring in the attack, but no, dominant in aimbot. Gonna find one already towards tanks and now able to extend towards this P1, and now they get the break. 2 and 5 the score of the game so far. Team No OBJ, they got the lead, but that soon would change with Xenon now already inside the still. But Team No OBJ, they got 3 players inside the heart, but it is kind of reinforced, and they would be successful at getting the break. So far, it's a pretty back and forth, but one thing to be aware of, WDC Xenon actually spawning on the top right side of the minimap. That should be easy for Team No OBJ to actually isolate the players.
Yeah, I'll isolate the players indeed. And now let's see, Team OBJ getting that time. 23 points already in Xenon. Struggling here, but finally Niwana finally breaks the hill. But here comes more players from the side of Team OBJ, but at the same time, they did lose that P2 spawns. And look at Xenon setting up already for the next one.
Set up on to the next one, and here we go. Aimbot trying to get the final bit of contest towards this scrap time towards P1. It's going to be Fu getting this final points as we rotate onto new. WDC Xenon going to be there first. But now the question is, would they be able to stand the pressure about to be put off by Team No OBJ? Here you go, Xiaoyu about to make the break. Finds the first player inside but gets tampered, hits it, and now gets dropped immediately. And now Xenon able to stand the first seat of offense made by OBJ. And Smat going to be here with a very interesting gun. R9D, we don't usually see this used inside a game, but here it does not work. Mystics takes him down 39-29 the score of the game. Xenon managed to turn it around.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. 41-30, and Team OBJ finally breaks the hill, but Xenon, they do have somewhat of a short lead here. A small lead coming through. Obig trying to find something here. Will find nothing. He's going to be the one defending. He does take one down, but aimbot is there for the trade. 42-37. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, Xiaoyu trying to create the break, gets taken down. Final contest made by OBLGG. I don't know how to really say the name, but hopefully I pronounced it correctly. 9 seconds should belong under the hands of Team No OBJ, but they find themselves tested here at this P4 rotation. P3 rotation, you see it here. WDC able to swarm the hard point, and now they get inside, about to score this one huge as they get the initial time, but one thing to be aware of, Team No OBJ spawning on the bottom right side of the minimap, and they're gonna get isolated once again. Mystics up and in, trying to win gunfights, finds the first player, teammate helps him out, but one player able to stick from Team No OBJ, but aimbot 4 in a row with this Annihilator, and the game continues to be hit. Here comes the nade. But aimbot gets turned on, gets dropped immediately, but still WDC inside this game, it's still a pretty back and forth, 61-55.
Yeah, back and forth, and the Annihilator making its presence known here in this hard point, and that is how you have to use a Prada. Still has 3 shots. What can he find? Unfortunately, uses the punch, gets 1, gets 2, unfortunately, but that is so unfortunate. You had 1 second left, but here we go though. Fu trying to get that player at the back. He's gonna get taken down, and WDC Xenon's gonna get all this time in P3. And look at all the players just rotating. Aimbots already inside, and here we go.
They got a money heal at this P3 rotation, and they're also trying to chain it here this P4. But you're gonna see Tino, aka Team No OBJ, gonna be able to be inside the contest. You do see it here, back and forth trades we go. Farm about to make the gunfight work, but no, he gets denied that easily. And Team No OBJ able to spawn Stinon all the way to the gas station. Same goes to the tractors. But one thing to be aware of, Team No OBJ, they only got 2 players to back them up inside this now. They have to play for their life, but no one from Team No OBJ wins the gunfights. So now WDC, with the help of aimbot, they're gonna be inside, and this guy, 4 in a row, about to extend towards boxes, gets traded immediately. Xiaoyu investing. So now here we go. There should be time under their belt with this guy operating. Now WDC trying to slow it down, but Xiaoyu still managed to operate and win the gunfights. And now the guy continues to break it. Now Xenon, top left side of the minimap, gas station spawn. This should be easy for Team No OBJ to isolate.
Yeah, that's a good break by them. Even though, you know, the side of WDC, they were getting a lot of kills, but Prado from the back will take it down. They're going to take that last 13 seconds. That's huge time for Team No OBJ. They needed that time to tie it up, Cali. But now the rotation comes through. We're going to reset the hill. Back to P1 we go. And here we go. Prada still on the streak. Finally, Esmet takes them down. Smat gets 2 in a row. Aimbot gonna be the next player. Doesn't matter. Karam is better. Gets 2 in a row. Can he make it 3? He spots him. Makes it 3. And Aimbot just destroying them with the Karam and makes them spawn all the way out of the hard point.
This is going to be tough right now for Team No OBJ. Aimbot continuing up the rally, 4 in a row. The contest needs to come in multiple angles here for Team No OBJ. Aimbot get taken down by the Thumper, and this should be the opening break that Team No OBJ needs. Here we go, OBLGG able to come inside, but WDC XENON, they managed to get the kills once again. They got Granny's control, and they're putting in the pressure. Reinforcements made through. Fu gets taken down as well. XENON, they're just going in here with the magnificent gunfights, able to win majority, and now they only need 15 more points. You got 20 seconds in this hard point. They could absolutely end this game at this P1.
Now they can absolutely end it here, Kelly. But 5 more points. Aimbot gonna be the last player alive. They're not even gonna try to hop on it. It's gonna be 1 more player to try to contest. Nuana, he does go down. Game is not yet over, but there you go. Even if it's not yet over, the P2, they need to push. This is the last push for the side of Team No OBJ, and here they go.
Here we go. This is it. This is the end. They have to step up, but WDC able to flush them out. Full turns. XENON takes map number 1 against Team No OBJ. A pretty back and forth, but hey, XENON able to close it at the end, and that's gonna be a great win to kickstart this game. This is their map pick, so they won it immediately.
Yeah, they won it 150 to 98, if I'm not mistaken. That's just great things coming through from the side of Xenon. And now let's see. Now that they have that 1 hardpoint win under their belt, I feel like they feel pretty confident here. And that second game, once you bring in Kims here, it's really gonna change the thing for the side of Xenon.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how well will Kims actually play, since the map is gonna be, I believe, what's the map again? I believe it's firing range.
Fire range.
So that's gonna be a sniper's map, and I believe Kims is gonna be fully effective on that map as well. But then again, Team No OBJ, that's just the first game. They have 2 maps to play here, and they do need to actually find themselves winning. But for the meantime, you see it here, 150 to 93. Aimbot gonna be that MVP, dropping a 31 bomb against Team No OBJ. And we could say that Aimbot continues to step up consistently. We see him actually yesterday stepping up at hardpoint, and he continues to do it here today. And Prada, actually yesterday, he had a rough time against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, and he had a lot of deaths. He played it too aggressive, and he found himself going down and down and down. But here this time, able to really find the adjustments as he finds himself scoring the second frag. But again, Team No OBJ needs to step it up on the search and destroy, since it's going to be their map pick.
Yeah, it's going to be their map pick, and then they need to get this W if you are Team No OBJ. You know, you tried your best in this hard point, but unfortunately, the slaying power of Aimbot, and that he is the MVP with 31 kills and a score of 4,115 points. Huge score coming through from him. Great plays from him, and this is going to be very interesting how they can do it. Let's take a look at the highlights here. It started here when he got that quad V with Annihilator, and then the shotgun was just on point for him. Probably got the powers of Surti.
And the powers of Surti. Wait, you got me on that, Coach Jay. But yeah, it does so happen that the powers of Surti able to actually accumulate here for the side of WDC XENON's player. But again, I feel like once we went into the reset, I feel like that's where WDC is able to pull through against Team No OBJ with the shotgun from that last guy, really able to win it all. So now, here it goes. Map 1 officially done and dealt with. WDC XENON, they win their map pick 150 to 93. Now it's all going good from them, but now they find themselves tested against the map pick of Team No OBJ. This time at Search and Destroy firing range, and you already know that snipers are going to be very effective when it comes to securing in long-range engagements here this time at this map. And let's just see what happens with teams playing for WDC XENON.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Game number 2. Now, let's see if the side of Team OBJ can outsnipe Kim's, but I feel like Kim has that advantage. Just we already saw him yesterday, Kali. What he did to M420 LOWKINGS, his presence alone pretty much shifted the game and got them the W.
Yeah, one-eye sniper, one-eye Terminator. He can really do it well. And arguably could be one of the better snipers here overall in this event, but we need to see him step up consistently here, especially when they play against Team No OBJ. As we start this group stage day 2 match between XENON and Team No OBJ, this is gonna be their map number 2 so far. And this one, Fu, using an Arctic 50, but Prada already making its way towards the wood. Now he finds 1 kill this time. Surtees powers suddenly translated to this guy handing it over and now able to extend even more. Now the pressure is on, about to get in the crossfire, and Yuana going in for the pinch. Here comes the first attack. Double challenge by Team No OBJ. That's gonna be an effective play to counterattack XENON's offensive defense. And now they get a pre-plant maybe here at this A side.
Yeah, maybe a free plant coming in from that A side. So here we go, 1 versus 3. Team No OBJ, very clear. No one's gonna be there. It's only gonna be Parm left alone in a 1 versus 3. Let's see what he can do here. But the setup though, trailer's not gonna be, it's gonna be given up actually. But finally, they put a player in there. That's gonna be Fu.
Oh, no.
Does he spot him? Here we go. The timing's gonna be very impeccable. He spots him late, and he gets the first shot, Parm. That's the 1. 2 more to go. He's gonna see 1 more player in front of him, but unfortunately does not get to pre-aim or even shoot. Team OBJ gets that first round.
I mean, for WDC XENON, that attacks, that aggressive defense that they put up was their undoing against Team No OBJ. They went in here exactly, doesn't even know what the current personality of Team No OBJ is. And it paid the price. They were punished by Team No OBJ as they magnificently get to first round win victory. But now things are starting to unfold here. You see XENON, they actually have 3 players doubling down the defense at this B side. And that leaves that A bomb side open. Only 1 player to defend. And so far in this one, 30 seconds already passing by, and still Team No OBJ pretty hesitant where they would put that bomb.
Yeah, pretty hesitant where to put that bomb indeed. It went really fast last round, got the trades as fast as they can. And now they're trying to slow things down. Here's Kim's trying to find something. But there you go. Fu takes down Prada. That's 1 guy down. And Aimbot just laying down on this box. Once Parm starts shooting, that's when Aimbot's going to pop out. This is a great double challenge, but they are leaving that small room. Very, very interesting defense here, but they decided to triple stack B, leaving number 5, Kim's, in that middle. But A is also clear and no trailer control. Here comes the rotation. Just might happen for the side of Team No OBJ. And there you go. The rotation might just come through now.
Yeah, you here see it. The aerial view. Team No OBJ about to make their attack happen towards A. And you can see actually WDC already going in for the reposition. Number 4 and number 5 gonna be here early. And as well as number 2 in Aimbot. So Kim's, this first pick gonna be pretty huge, tied that numbers, but that bomb about to be put down. So here we go, a 4v5. Let's see what's gonna happen. Niwana gonna be here with the Type 25, gets picked down by the Arctic 50 by Fu. Okay, I'm loving the average play so far on this one. Now Thumper coming through. Kim's not really able to get any kill whatsoever, but Aimbot creates the first break, finds 2, high-end goes down, Kim's misses the shot, and that's gonna be huge. Missing it puts Team No OBJ in numbers, but with Parm going from the flank, Kim's able to reposition. Here comes the contest. He misses once again. Final 17 seconds to play for, and Team No OBJ, they only have to buy the time.
I have to buy the time indeed. And Parm destroys, and Parm goes down with the thumper. Kim's all up to you. He's gonna go down as well. Great round coming from Team No OBJ. They took their time. They didn't want to rush it. Calm, cool, collected. I like the play that's coming through from them, and this is where they have to step it up. I like it coming in from Team No OBJ.
Yeah, I love to play as well. Team No OBJ. First round, they went in for pretty defensive offense because Xenon actually went in for a very aggressive attack. Now, on that second round, they turtle it up even more. And obviously, Xenon, they get picked while they overextending. And Team No OBJ really able to emphasize their attacks there. But again, this is going to be a different round. Round number 3, I mean, by this time, I feel like WDC Xenon, they need to have the adjustments already. But for the meantime, you are going to see a pretty double down defense at that B bomb site. 2 players at B, 2 players at mid to just kind of reinforce if ever we see an attack at this A bomb site. I love the effort play so far for both ends, but the first blood already drawn. Fu takes the 1 down. 4v5, again, Team No OBJ with the first blood about to come through this A bomb site.
About to come through this A bomb site indeed. And now 4 versus 5. Kim spots 1. We'll miss that shot, unfortunately. But at the same time, that's going to be information for the side of OBJ. I feel like, but never mind. Fu shuts him down with the Arctic 50, and that opened things up. Now it's a 5 versus 3. Fu trying to find someone again. This Arctic 50, you haven't seen this in such a long time. But there we go. Fu, what can he find? Trying to go double back. He was going to get taken up by aimbot, but that delays the push. And now it's going to be 3 versus 3.
Ooh, this is it. WDC. I think this is the turning point for them. If they do win this, they could shift the momentum. Here we go. Here comes the turn. He finds one player on the other end. 1v1, but he's going to get dropped immediately. High-end able to reinforce. Wins against A-Bot. 1v1 at this point. The clock ticking, but now High-end able to get the move.
No.
But no, Parm gets it. He wins the gunfight. And there we go. WDC played that 3v3 retake perfectly. They got enough time to defuse that bomb. And Xenon 1 and 2.
That's just very unfortunate. A little bit too over aggressive there. He had the time was still on the side of the diffusers. All he had to do was stay inside that trailer. He didn't have to challenge that one. A little bit overconfident there. Unfortunately, Xenon finally gets that round. And OBJ still leading by 1, but they could have gotten that last round.
It was close, but no cigar for Team No OBJ. And as the game continues to rally, you see Xenon actually winning their first round already, so that's going to be a good sign. Will that be some startup momentum to swing on their side? Could this turn the tides, or will Team No OBJ continues to play defensive offense and actually throw up Xenon? Once again, here we go. Kims this time drops OBLGG, so they now have the first blood. We don't see the first blood exchange whatsoever on this initial time that we have, but for the meantime, WDC, with Kim's picking 1 player, that's going to be huge as they have a 5v4.
Yeah, 5v4 indeed. Fu trying to spot 1, will not hit it. Let's see what he can do here. Nothing whatsoever, but that nade might just land on his head. Will it land? Fortunately, will not happen. And here comes the stun checks. But this is good for the side of Xenon. They finally got that first pick that they need, Cali, and they're just going to slow things down. No over pushing, no aggressiveness. Let the enemies come to you.
Yeah, I love that. I love that statement. Let the enemies come to you, and that's exactly what Team No OBJ is trying to do. I mean, WDC Xenon, they're waiting for that bomb plant to happen, and now here you see it spreading them out. Here we go. Fu needs to win his gunfight. Arctic 50 in hand. Finds the first player in the aimbot. What a quick flick on that wrist. And the team able to turn the game around now. So we got a 2v2 situation, but wanting to be aware of. Number 3 in Xenon, already making his way towards the back. And this could be the pinch. But Fu, he's got the eyes on the man. Not really going in for the kills just yet. But Kim gets taken down. Turns around. Not wins the gunfight. And here we have it. Xenon wins it. Round number 4 belonging in their hands, and Farm continues to play great. And now he got 6 kills, also gets a defusal. Equal in tie is what we have.
It's a tie indeed. And I thought Fu was gonna get that kill, but this guy is a flicker. This guy just flicking on people with the Arctic 50. Great stuff, but Xenon, it's a little bit more... They almost lost that round, Cal. It was a 5 versus 3, turned into a 2 versus 2. But now look at the Team OGA. They're going to go for the rush, and here we go. Fu trying to find someone, but nothing yet. They slowed it a bit, but they're already inside the site. And now Xenon, they have the information. So number 4 on your screen is going to hit that flank. That's a huge gunfight there against number 5. Can he get that kill?
Fu needs to win this one. Oh, goodness gracious. He drops another player. Aimbot is down. I repeat, aimbot is down. A 4v2 situation. They're about to get pincher, by the way. Now, Fu, the last guy standing. Oh my goodness. though they get eliminated. I mean, Foos full of that risk, able to really be the bane right now for Xenon. But hey, Xenon, they got the round win, and I love to play there. Going to wrap around and just suffocate Team No OBJ in both angles, and basically they just got the win.
Yeah, they got the win there. Really great plays coming through from them. But now they have switched their sides, and there you go. Hayden takes down Prada. That's gonna be the first blood. They stopped the push immediately at the start. Now, what are you gonna do if you're Xenon? Do you go for A? There's only 2 players in A trying to hit those wall banks. It will not hit anyone. But 4 versus 5.
I gotta admire the ADS speed right now from this Arctic 50. Look at this. Kim's now already dropping high end. So now we got an equal number of players inside the battlefield. But for the meantime, WDC XENON looking to push for A. Fu going in for the hit mark. And that's gonna connect. That should be a little bit more information for Team No OBJ to just kind of rotate now. But not really seeing it right here at the map. And Fu continues up to continue the pressure. But Niwana's gonna be holding that bomb. They have not yet pushed for this A bomb set completely. Just trying to work it around. And here you go. You see that guy just lead all the way to this bomb side. And now Fu needs to really work this game around. Hit marks one player, misses the second. And now going in for the spray with this Bernati, not really able to get the kill. Now 4v4 situation. This is going to be a retake. Bam down, 38 seconds.
Yeah, 38 seconds indeed. But here we go. 4 versus 4. Bomb is down. All the players of the side of Team OBJ just really stacked up. There you go. Niwana Kims takes down 2. Food, that's 1. He gets traded as well. Last player alive is going to be Smat. No trades whatsoever. He's going to go for it. He spots 1. 2 to go. Can he clutch it up? 1 player's very far. I think he just take the defuse. 13 seconds left. But there's no more time. I think they're going to hear that sound cue. Aimbot spots him. But there we go. Smat gets 1. Smat! No! Gets away with his life. He has to stick the defuse. And unfortunately... he does have to stick it in farm. Almost gave up the round there for Xenon. But that one bullet didn't hit him. And Xenon gets it 4-2.
It was the slide that saved the guy's life right there. When TNO's players actually spraying at that bomb site. But hey, XENON escapes once again. Look at this. 4v the situation towards A side. You're going to see Fu try to line up the shots. Really missing all the shots, but finally connects one. But gets traded by Niwana. A 4v3 situation that we have in play here. The A bombs that completely open now. And they do get that bombs down. 45 seconds. And I mean, for Team No OBJ, need to find some sort of kills to just remove 1 player and get the numbers equal. But Parm dropping Hyan. Now it's looking to be impossible here with Prada dropping OBLGG. Now looking to add a bit more extends towards this barrels. Somehow the topper will not connect, and Niwana, his teammate, can be able to get that kill. Match point now for XENON.
Yeah, match point now for XENON. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Cali. XENON they've almost lost a lot of rounds there, but they managed to clutch it up in the end. Now let's see. 5 versus 2 is gonna be the same strat. Now it's gonna be different, Cali. A little bit more delayed. You're gonna let Kims get that snipe. But look at those 3 players in A pushing through.
Oh, I mean, for Team No OBJ, they're doing a good job backing these players away. And wow, that prime, but completely. You see Prada already in a very offensive position. Not in a bad way, but in a good way, where he could exceptionally try and intercept the players towards an auto repair shop. But now, Fu needs to connect all the shots once again. XENON going in for the attack towards A side. And right now, I'm getting vertigo, especially looking at Fu's ADS with that Arctic 50. But hey, for the meantime, Team No OBJ, they find themselves on a 5v5 retake. And XENON about to put that bomb down. This is it. The first 5v5 retake.
The first 5v5 retake indeed. Let's see what happens here. XENON trying to find anything. Prada gets 1 though. 4 to go. Prada, he's gonna go down as well. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 4. Fu, what can you find with the Arctic? So far, nothing yet. The time is not on their side. They need to move. Here comes All Black gonna go in. Aimbot takes him down. Fu gets 1 as well. Aimbot gets Hayden. It's all up to Fu in a 1 versus 3. And I think Seta might might take this game already. Misses that first shot. No more time left. He's gonna get 1, but Niwana gets Fu. And that's gonna be it. Game number 2 goes to XENON. They get their first point. And they get 2 maps off this good bounce back from yesterday, Cali. And if you are Team OBJ, you almost had it. Just a lot of mistakes there towards that S&D.
Yeah, I feel like it came really to the late ends of the game where our boys from XENON really actually did the work more than TNO. And you can see it right now. They are very happy to win that game. And, well, though TNO or Team No OBJ lost that game, I mean, Fu with that Arctic 50, he scored 11 kills, or might be 12 overall, winning most of the gunfights against Kims. That guy was just insane with that Arctic 50.
Yeah, he was really insane, but if it's just him doing that work, it's not really gonna matter, Cali. And let's take a look at the leaderboard. Yes, Fu has the most kills in this series, but unfortunately, it's not gonna happen for them. You know, you still have Parm just doing a lot for his team as well, and Kims as well. You know, he didn't really perform well, but if you have Parm getting the job done, you'll be pretty fine.
Yeah, would be pretty good here for now WDC XENON. But one thing to be aware of, Kims, I expect him to play a little bit better here, but yeah, I expect him to play it better here because yesterday he scored 12 kills in S&D, but here this time he scored 5, but his teammate makes up for it by supporting him. You see it here, Parm with 10, Liwana with 8, Aimbot in 9, and yesterday Parm is really having a rough day, but here today he was the playmaker for Search and Destroy, really able to get those flanks, able to get those engagements to be won over, and WDC XENON, Parm, and TW scoring 10 kills with 1,330 points. The guy was just able to really support XENON as they play against TNO on this first half towards the second half of the game, where eventually they ended.
Eventually they ended it. 10 kills for Parm. Really great. Now can they get the 3-0? That's going to be the question there. Or will the side of Team OBJ get at least one map off them?
Well, that's going to be a very great question because Team No OBJ, they did play great here at firing range, but the problem here is that we did not really see them play to their absolute potential towards the match 1. And for me though, I feel like they underperform here at P2 or this map number 2 as well because of the way they played the Search and Destroy. But hey, I mean, Fu was just really flicking everybody he sees here today, Coach Jay.
Yeah, Fu just pretty much getting all the kills that he need, doing his job for the team. And that's gonna, and you know, he really tried, but if it's the retakes from the side of Team OBJ isn't really working. You know, they're just pushing together, pushing one by one. And unfortunately, this was the turning point here. If they won this round, it could have been a momentum shift for them. But now that's gonna be it. The last round. Yes, Fu gets that kill, but it doesn't matter anymore. They take the victory. Second game, 6-2.
6-2, rather whatsoever you name it. I mean, WDC XENON. 150 to 93 at hardpoint standoff, 6-2 at Search and Destroy firing range, and now they get to play on their map pick. So this is one of their comfort picks, and we did see earlier how they are really able to secure gunfights and the close range engagements in standoff. And I feel like the same thing would happen here at Domination Summit because standoff and Summit, they have the same personality, but this time it is a different game mode. So here you're gonna see 3 flags played by Team No OBJ and WDC. But the thing here is that Summit, it really has a pretty rough spawn. So basically, if you die, it's going to be scattered around, as we can say, Coach Jay.
Yeah, that is true. It's going to be scattered around indeed. And now, here we go. Summit Domination, our final game for this series. Let's see what's going to happen here. Cali, this is very, very interesting. If Team No OBJ can make the comeback here, get that one map at least, it's going to be really good for them.
It's going to be really good. So now, let's take it inside the battlefield. Team No OBJ versus WDC XENON, about to play their final game here today. And I feel like for WDC XENON, this is great. They managed to take a pick against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS yesterday, but now they have the chance to put a 3-0 here. And let's see and find out what they are going to do. You are going to see the flags already getting captured here. Alpha and Charlie now officially done and dealt with. So now they battle for the middle of the map, but WDC and Nirwana finding 2 already inside this game. They fight for the middle of the map. Xiao Yu loses the gunfight, and that opens up even more for XENON to just actually control the middle of the map.
Yeah, just middle control of the map indeed. And now we do see 4-4 at the moment. Nirwana trying to make the play here for the same and WDC. They're going to hop on that B flag. About to cap it, but Obleg takes down 2 with that thumper. Huge plays coming through from him, and they prevent that flag cap.
Nice play from them, and now Tino, Fu Gonna be scoring 2 piece there, but Niwana from the pinch gets 1, and that's gonna be a huge play for them as they take control of the mid map once again. Niwana finds 8 already inside this game, fully streaked up on the game, and now here comes the Pred. 2 players lined up, spread out. Oh, it does not get any player whatsoever. But the thing here is that Xenon, they got the game locked down with this map control that they have.
Yeah, with this map control that they have, indeed, 14 to 19. Here we go. Niwana, what can he do? It's Niwana on a 10 kill streak. Can he make it 11? He's one shot. He's gonna reload, re-challenge, make that 11. Okay, are we seeing another bingo? No, S-Man shuts it down. And that's gonna be it for that streak. But damage has been done, Cali. Fully streaked out again. But even with that being said, Team OBJ, they have ANC.
Yeah, I mean, despite the name Team No OBJ, they're really playing OBJ. Look at this. Triple capture in play right now for TNO, and WDC XENON not really able to respond with the way Team No OBJ is standing right in front of this mid map. Look at this, All Black has 7 kills. All they just prioritize is not kills. They prioritize the power position towards this mid, and you see it here. Great response towards Charlie Flag, and XENON really fighting for this break. Now you see it here, Prada finds 1, but still the mid control still belonging to Team No OBJ. Hayden's got 2. Needs to really step up huge right now and win this gunfights. But for the meantime, XENON trying to wrap around, getting this to the second floor in their control.
Yeah, the second floor in their control indeed. And now let's see what happens. Hayden trying to find a kill here. We'll get 1. 46 to 39. Even with that full streak and that streak from Niwana, Cali, Team OBJ, they have the lead here with at least an 8-point lead, but now WDC, they're gonna get A and C, but A is gonna be traded out by Team No OBJ, and WDC is struggling a bit here, even though they are getting a lot of the kills.
Ooh, it just shows the pressure from Team No OBJ's defense here, this B flag, but now they got the chance to kind of break it. Aimbot investing 1, and now double chance for Team No OBJ, but they get flushed out immediately. Aimbot able to secure 1, and now able to secure another. So now they get this mid control, and Team No OBJ spawning on the left side of the minimap. That makes it a lot easier for them to actually get the kills. Now we are about to see the flags or the tables being flipped, because right now XENON single digit away from turning this game, but Aimbot finds 2, almost gets the third in Fu, but no, he gets denied, and Fu putting up the pressure, but again, back and forth trades we go, but now this time XENON about to take that lead.
Yeah, about to take that lead indeed. 65 to 65. Prada misses that shot. Doesn't matter because the lead is just really close from each other. Finally, WDC will get that to 2 points. And now, let's see what's going to happen here. Cali, 70 to 67. About to end that first half, but Niwana, they're actually going to go for that triple cap. They're going to get it for a while, but look at that. Team OBJ, they decide to get B, but it doesn't matter. 75 to 69. Great half for both teams. And finally, Team OBJ keeping it really close, but the second half, will they play the same?
Oh, hopefully they do win a map here. I mean, Team No OBJ, they're just completely surprising me with the way they just defend that B flag. And if they continue to do that here, I won't be surprised. But you see it, Niwana fully straight up. They're going to be investing that gravity vortex to just kind of put the pressure and make this B flag capture successful. So now they get it. They do leave the alpha open. They're looking for the trade. They're looking for the flip of flag. They want to get this Charlie, and Aimbot wins this huge gunfight, and that should be it. The trades on the flag gonna happen. Prada looking to pressure this alpha, gets taken down immediately. 72 to 79, the score of the game. 2 flags in play early for WDC XENON.
Yeah, WDC XENON here, finally getting those 2 flags, and here we go. Can they keep it up? But so far, it's just 75. It's just all WDC. It's all WDC. The Team No OBJ struggling now to find something here. And Niwana gets 3 in a row, fully streaked out again, drops the sentry. They just want to trap them in A. And I like this play coming in from him. But the Thumper tries to destroy it. There's another one. He does get 1, but his sentry gun is destroyed. But it doesn't matter. The Pred comes through. And he's going to get 1. No, doesn't even get a kill. The Pred not really getting it, but Niwana trades him out. Gets another 5 kill spree. And this guy is on another streak. Cali make that 6 in a row. Niwana just turning the heat on.
Oh my god, can we see a bingo? Here we go, 1v1 engagements, wins against OBLG. G7, make that, and oh, he dies immediately. 86 to 107. Prada though, able to make and put the pressure here towards this middle of the map. But Matt, working on this B flag alone, almost gets it, but a nice rotation there from Prada to just kind of supplant. But here you see it, Xiao Yu finding 2 players with the Annihilator. But for the meantime, almost a capture for Team No OBJ. They just need to just kind of plant once again, reinforce players inside and through, invest the Annihilator. He finds one, can pick at the second. No, not really able to get it. 94 to 123. Prada able to really kind of get the kill once again. I mean, Team No OBJ, they have the chance to get this B flag, but Xenon just keeps on denying them.
Yeah, keeps on denying them indeed, and the Annihilator being used to perfection there by the side of Xenon. And for OBJ, not really working out. Me6 gets one, Aimbot gets two as well. And now if you're Team OBJ, you're on the verge of losing this one. You need to go for a C flag. Just go for the distraction. You did get the spawns there, but here comes WDC. They want to end it. They want to get the triple cap, and I think that just might do it. Aimbot trying to prevent it. He does get it. Gets two more in a row. Can he keep on going? The triple cap comes through, and that's going to be a GG. Xenon, they take it 3-0.
Now, moment of silence for Team No OBJ as they look down the barrels of defeat. They had a pretty great first half, not really able to translate that here the second half, and Xenon able to officially get this map number 3. And that's going to be GG's. 3-0, another donut served today. This time it's a flavored raspberry. It was just GG's, Coach Jay.
Yeah, it was just GG's indeed. And there you have it, Xenon bringing in the heat. And as we can see, 3-0, finally bounced back from yesterday. Very good comeback from them, you know. One map from yesterday, no points, but finally they're 1-1. And for Team OBJ, 0-2. It's going to be very hard what we can see from them if they can manage to bounce back from this series.
Ooh, now for me though, honestly, for Team No OBJ, they had the chance to win it at that domination, but it's just that not really able to translate on that second half. And the game officially done and dealt with, so we are not going to be able to see the stats here. So, wow, it's just a pretty great fight showed up by Team No OBJ. But Xenon, they bring home the bacon. They take the victory. They put the game in their bag. It was just GG's.
Yeah, it was just GG's indeed. You know, from that game number 1, we saw them set the tone right in that game number 2. Team OBJ, they really tried. I saw it, but it was just the retakes of the side of Xenon just a little bit more clean, a little bit cleaner. And for the game number 3 for domination, close game in the first half, second half, different kind of story.
Yeah, different kind of story, and do get this Prada on the second half put on it. They're really able to put the pressure on the captures that we are going to see from Team No OBJ. And basically for Prada to have this bounce back, yesterday he was having a rough time, but here this time, you do see it. He came around, helped the team get this victory in domination, and it was just basically great overall for our boys in WDC XENON. As you see the highlights here this time, you're going to see a pretty back and forth in the first half. And Team No OBJ, they managed to go for the triple capture here. It was very great. I was so surprised as well. But again, XENON really able to kind of bounce back and get that composure in their hands to just kind of win it all.
Yeah, they just pretty much had that late composure, and then that series in that second half, that's where things started to change. Right here, Niwana, putting on that streak, stopping players from pushing through. Every time they spawn up, they just keep on dying to Niwana here, and that's just very unfortunate. He gave enough time for his team to push up as well, so that they can also help him in the spawn trap.
And that was total team effort, and you do see it here. This is where Team No OBJ actually had the chance to get the B flag capture, but with Prada going back and forth on that kills, was able to really shake the terror. And here you go, 3-0. XENON wins this series. Team No OBJ still no win overall here at the group stages, and XENON now able to climb the ranks. 1-1 now overall in the standings.
Yeah, one and all in the standings indeed. I mean, it could have been better, but let's see. I mean, I think they'll take whatever they can. You know, it's pretty good that they actually got a point now, and they got a 3. They have a 3-2 map count, 4-2 map count, if I'm not mistaken. So this is pretty good for WDC, a good comeback. And for Team No OBJ, still pointless, but they showed something here. I think like AFN and Team No OBJ, they just need to step it up a bit more, get on that drawing board, you know, get that confidence in, and then bounce back on that day number 3.
And yeah, really bounce back. And again, not really talking about it, but they lost yesterday, so they did double down their effort here. The next day, they need to triple down that effort once again. They need to find some sort of win to come back here at CGI to just climb that leaderboard, because once again, really hard to advance to top 2 if you got a 3 lose on that standings, Coach Jay.
Yeah, 3 L's, 3 losses there. I mean, that's just really hard to see. But then again, day 2, day 3, they need to be a different kind of team if they still want to make it. Only top 2 will be moving on to the playoffs. So it's really a scary sight, because before it used to be 4, but now I don't know. It's just an invitational. They only want the 5 best teams. Everybody Blacklist is already waiting there. They're just waiting for who's gonna step up to the plate and dethrone them. But that's just very, very important that you really have to show what you guys are capable of. For Team No OBJ and AFN, they've shown a little bit of it, but if they keep on losing tomorrow, I think they might just be eliminated from the competition.
Yeah, they might just be eliminated, because 3 loses, not really a good sign as a team overall in the CGI 2022. But overall, so far in this one, with WDC XENON already getting that momentum swinging now on their side, winning this 3-0, that exceptionally opens up a little bit more fight in them in that standing. So it's really gonna matter if they win once again on the coin toss, because if they play hard point and domination every time, they have the higher odds of actually winning the game, especially in this competition that they had with these people.
Yeah, and with that being said, Kali, that's going to be our 4th match. We'd have 2 more to go. Stay tuned for more Call Lead action. We'll be right back after this quick short break.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm your boy, Cali Gaming. I'm down here with VVV Jericho to bring you guys this 5th match for today. But earlier, we did see XENON bounce back and win against TNO. It was a clean 3-0 victory. But now this time, it's time for more girls action. DIVO Lady and, of course, C10 coming right up next.
Yeah, C10 and DIVO coming up right here. And for DIVO, they won 3 maps yesterday, got their first point as well. And for C10, they were really struggling from the get-go against AVERE FEDE. And that's really hard to see. But now it's their day 2. Let's see if they can manage to equalize that record, make it 1-1, or will DIVO just take over again and get that 2-0?
Now, basically here for C10, they had a pretty rough start yesterday. AVERE FEDE able to showcase their dominant yesterday, and C10 not really able to respond at Hardpoint Fire Grange. They lost 150-7. They also lost S&D Raid 6-1. But they do manage to bounce back at Domination Summit, but again, they lost. So it was 150-119. It was a valiant effort, but still, C10, they made it work. But hopefully they do manage to come back here even stronger because it's the second day. They need to double down their effort because they haven't got any wins for just yet. So here we go. Fairy, Fanny, Nami, Anna, Lulu, and Strong. DIVO Lady, these girls are quite composed when they are playing the games. We did see that on S&D where they are down by 4 rounds and managed to win 6 in a row to come back.
Yeah, 6. They managed to make that comeback indeed. That is DIVO Ladies. They are just pretty much turning it up here. Love to see it from them. And now, let's see if they can keep it up against C10.
Yeah, hopefully they do keep up the same thing that they did yesterday when they fought against their opposing enemies. Well, for DIVO Lulu, he was the MVP of Hardpoint yesterday with a 1.31 KD ratio, can slay up front and could also play the distance. And I feel like if Lulu could play here and help his team and help her team, it's going to be even better for DIVO Lady.
It's going to be better for DIVO Lady indeed. Now, let's take a look at their opponents. But, you know, DIVO, like you said yesterday, they had their comeback yesterday, but they go up against C10, CC, Mau Mau, Goldfish, iHusband, Payun, and Zoe. They struggled yesterday, but today is redemption season. Let's see if they can bounce back from that L.
Yeah, I mean, iHusband put up a pretty great start at Search and Destroy yesterday, able to put up a 1v2 clutch, but from then on, not really able to win the rounds because of how AVERE FEDE execute their offense and defensive strategies yesterday when they play with them. But here this time, hopefully they do find the resolve to kind of win the game. Hopefully they do find the adjustment on the loss that they took yesterday. And now, going up against DIVO Lady, yes, it's going to be a challenge, but I feel like if they could put up their potential here, I won't be surprised if they win the games.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if they can win the games here. Let's see what's going to happen here. C10, they need to bounce back. They need to make a statement here in this series number 2 for them. And it's day 2 as well, so it's going to be very, very interesting what they can do. But it's also going to depend on that maps and modes.
Also going to depend on the maps and modes. And also going to depend on what mentality do they have here today. Because yesterday, it was pretty rough for them. But now, hopefully, they do have the Lady Luck in control. And yes, they do, as they are able to pick map 1 and map number 3. And it's going to be great. But for the meantime, DIVO Lady bans Sparrow and Hackney Yard. C10 bans Annihilator and, of course, Crossfire. And now, here we see it. 3 maps in play. C10 to get 2 maps. DIVO gets 1.
Yeah, DIVO gets 1. But will it be enough for the girls of C10 to actually get that victory? Summit is going to be that map number 1. S&D Raid is going to DIVO. And for map number 3, it's going to be Takeoff. And it's going to be Domination in Takeoff. So I like these picks. The Sparrow, Annihilator being banned. The Purifier going to be in play. And that's going to be very helpful in that Summit map.
Oh, that's going to be quite scary, especially when it comes to just breaking the hard point overall if you're contesting. And Summit map, it complements the Purifier. So we're going to be expecting a lot of Purifiers be used at P3 and P4, where it's all going to be one-sided. So breaks with the Purifier are going to be very valuable overall. But for the meantime, I mean, DIVO Lady, they have won their last match against Rampage Invictus 150-107 yesterday. And I feel like them swinging on that I feel like they have the chance to win this against C10, but then again, Purifier is in play. It could totally change the overall playing field here between these two teams.
That could totally change the playing field indeed. Operators can really change the situation of the game. But now, we're just waiting on this to load up. But Summit Hardpoint again, one-sided map. We already saw what happened with the side of AFN as well as SEM9. And then also WDC XENON versus Team No OBJ. It's really, if you string a couple of hills in the first two and you string it to the P3, you're pretty much setting yourself up for victory. But here we go. Game number 1, C10 versus DIVO Lady, Summit Hardpoint.
Here we go, 4 seconds. Put it up. Now you're going to be able to load it up now. C10 versus DIVO Lady about to play their first game here today at group stage day 2. And now Hardpoint opening up exactly in the mid map. And iHusband getting this control up top. Now they're going to be able to put 4 players, which is going to be nice. Oh no, by the way, 5 players overall as they get this second floor control. Now what they are trying to put off is just pressure on this high ground, and they're able to put it successfully. But then again, Goldfish wins another gunfight, and now you're going to see it C10 slowly getting inside this mid-map control. DIVO Lady spawning right side of the minimap, and so far a good back and forth, but C10 surprisingly winning all these gunfights.
Yeah, C10 surprisingly winning all those gunfights, and they get the time as well. But here comes the girls from DIVO. Now they have that second floor, but look at that. CC inside the hill doing her job, slaying them out so that their team can just get that pressure, and they get the time. Huge plays coming in from C10. A little bit of a different kind of style here from them from yesterday. Now they're winning more of their gunfights. Slaying power is there, but can they keep it up for the next couple of hills?
Ooh. Let's see how they're going to be able to respond on the situations that they are put in. DIVO Lady so far having a very rough time. It looks like C10 going all the way. Mau still got 1 kill, but can turn it around here this game as she finds 1 all the way to the boxes. Spams it and gets first kill. 58 seconds to play for Hardpoint opening up. And C10 still going in for the pressure. They got number 5 and number 4 inside, but Nami now from the top, he makes it drop, and that's going to be another kill right in the bound. Also gets another all the way to the catwalk's entrance, and now you're starting to see it. DIVO Lady slowly picking up that pace.
Yeah, slowly picking up the pace, and indeed, 37-26. And now we do see Lulu trying to make the play as well, but DIVO slowly making that comeback now, about to reach at 30 points. They take down Peiyun. Also, as Mau goes down, 4 go down for the side of C10. And there you go. This is where DIVO shines. That second hill, they always make all good plays when they are down. And now let's see if they can keep it up. About to hit that P3. And look at the anchor already at the back. And for C10, late rotations once again.
There's DIVO Ladies setting their priorities straight. They know what they do. They know what this map can offer. And now this time, Fanny loses the gunfight, and CC able to create the break initially here at P3, but she's gonna get stun checked, so she gets taken down. But again, 3 players breaking in multiple angles. C10, they managed to work their way back to this P3 rotation despite that late rotation. But here, you see it. Purifier in play. Fairy takes 2 players, toasting them like bread. 40-58 is score of the game. And C10, they managed to pull up multiple angles, but with DIVO Lady spawning right beside, they are able to quickly reinforce. Strong 22 player, but then again, CC putting all the pressure, 2 kills in a row. Now C10, look at this, number 2 gets in the middle of the map, but no, gets denied efficiently. DIVO Lady going great.
Yeah, doing great here. 80 points, about to reach it. Fanny still alive. Makes that 3 in a row. And never mind, Husband takes her down. Nami still alive here. We'll take down that player. Now it's going to be 82-42. They're going to get all this time. And this is going to be a 100-point. They're about to reach a 100-point mark after that hill. And they are also going to rotate on that P3. But look at C10. Already rotate on that P4. But number 5 from C10 unfortunately spawns back to P3. And that's very unfortunate. But let's see. Once Peiyun dies, where will she spawn here? It's going to be very interesting. And there you go. They spawn across. And this is just going to be very bad for the side of C10. But no, Husband takes down 2. And they still have it. But Lulu has the Purifier. Going to start burning all these players. Unfortunately, a little bit too far there. But DIVO, they have control of the hill.
Yeah, they have the control. Also spawns right beside, so this should be time under their belt. And now they just have to do is go for the defense. You see you're Strong putting 2 players away from the Steel Husband, trying to create the break. Strong already in the snow, finding 1 player, takes them out, go all the way onto the other end of the map. And now, able to build this score streak. Here comes the Fred. That could potentially get the Sentry Gun open up. But no, not finding enough players to actually go and eliminate. But 20 more points for DIVO Lady, and this is gonna be over. I love the overall defense so far for DIVO. The defense, this zone, is able to stand against C10, and no answer so far here, Coach Jay. Final 5 points, very inside his hard point. Now you see it, Mamo creates the break, but DIVO Lady about to reinforce. Lulu finds 3 players,
That's
and
it.
that should
That's
be
GG.
it. 2 points, end the game, and that it is. Game 1, DIVO Lady, 150 to 44.
Yeah, I mean, like what we said, C10 started really strong, but can they leave that? Can they keep up that level of consistency? The answer is no at the moment. And for the side of DIVO, they pretty much just ran away with it, and they got it. Very, very great play coming through from the side of DIVO Lady.
Yeah, a pretty impressive recovery, because at the start of the game, we are seeing C10 actually having a 40-10 on that scoreboard, and they were playing efficiently. But as soon as we move into P2, where DIVO Lady able to get the step on the hard point, that's where they build up the momentum. They find kills after kills, and with that build it up, the momentum able to swing. And we really have to just put off a pretty great command here for DIVO. Look at this, 16, 15, 16, 15, 15. Kills are evenly distributed.
Yeah, everyone is doing their job. Everyone is doing their part. And for the side of from C10, Husband, yes, 16 kills. But after that, who's gonna be next? You have Golvovich 10, and then 9, 5, and 6. It's not gonna cut it in this kind of. You can't do it if you're doing this. It's gonna be really hard for them to actually try to win that game. But let's see if they can bounce back in this S&D. It was a great game 1, but DIVO just outplayed them.
DIVO just outplayed them, and that's a great statement, because DIVO Lady, when Nami was able to create the break at that P2 rotation, I believe that's where things started to click for DIVO Lady. And Fanny being able to really put the pressure up front, she was also the player that's actually putting in the pressure all towards the back. She's great at pinching, she's great at surprising enemies from the back, and that's where she finds success at. And overall, this team effort from DIVO Lady, truly commendable as they find the first win. And you see it here, DIVO Lady Fanny, the MVP of Domination yesterday, able to put up the momentum here today. She's gonna have 16 kills, 2,000. Oh wow, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to back her up. Coincidence? Maybe not. Illuminati confirmed. I don't know, but Fanny takes the MVP.
Yeah, Fanny takes the MVP, and now let's take a look at the highlights, what she did. But C10 opening things off with 30 points is pretty good. The way that they started the game was really nice, but once DIVO got whatever they needed, that's when things really shifted to them. P3 to P4, and they ended it in 4 hills. Impressive victory by DIVO Lady.
Impressive victory, and as soon as they get to break the hard point, that's where they're able to really zone up fast and just secure the map control. And everything was just going great. Kills after kills, zone after zone, breaks after breaks. They get it done and dealt with. So DIVO takes map number 1, though it's a map pick for C10. It was just an overall flat-out performance for DIVO as they take this one dominantly, not even giving C10 that 50-point club. Look at this, 44 to 150.
Yeah, 44 to 150, not even reaching that. Well, that's just dominating DIVO. They are undefeated till this day, but let's see if the girls from C10 can give them their first L. It's gonna be S&D on raid with DIVO taking that map.
Ooh, here we go. You see the aerial view of Raid, lavish lifestyle so far on this one, a map that has a swimming pool. But then again, you're playing here with guns. And the irony of the map being lavish, and we are about to see guns blazing on this map, really just puts the hype on this game. But here we go. Game number 2, C10 versus DIVO Lady. We did see DIVO Lady yesterday pull off a comeback once they were down. But here this time, I feel like they need to start off strong and get those early wins.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. DIVO on the offense, trying to find something here at the start. They already threw that cutout as well as Money Room. So very, very aggressive start, but Lulu is going to be the first one to find someone. CC just defending it as well. Gunfights might start ensuing now. And here comes the push.
Oh, here we go, CC finding one nice defense. Now another player entering towards the bomb, gets another. That's going to be huge. Now C10 able to hold it strong towards a 4v2 situation. Now it's Pei Yoon Gonna be checking the corners here. Turns to the right, not turns to the left. Wrong angle, and now Fanny
Wow.
finds two players to bring them back to the game. And here you see it. Z's coming back. They got the composure to end it as well. From a 4v2 to a clutch. DIVO Lady. First round on their hands.
First round in their hands, indeed. That's going to be very, very helpful for them. DIVO almost lost that round, but Fanny making huge plays for the team. And here we go, 1-0 at the moment. DIVO trying to go for the same kind of strategy. Does spot one, misses that shot. Such a close shot there. But now, you do see the same strategy again from the side of DIVO. Another 5v5. They're going to push this one, but this time CC on the right side will spot one. She's going to get taken out by Fanny, and that's what they wanted. And here we go. Bomb should be planted.
Yeah, bomb about to get planted. Now Mau finds another player on the right side of the window, but not really able to quite get the kill. Now the question here is, C10, what push are you going to make with a 2v5 situation? I believe it's best for them to just kind of go for the pinch, but with Bayon over here, now she's got a kilo 1-for-1 to play with. I mean, DIVO Lady, this is just a solid defense to cover all entryways, Coach Jay.
That's the best one, and there you go. Payon does get one. What can they get? Viley goes down. Both players go down. Goldfish, Payon, nothing. Now it's going to be 2-0. And DIVO making these rounds very fast here. I like the strategy from them. If you're C10, you got to try to do something here. Try to slow things down here. Maybe a little bit more aggressive towards middle. Hit the flank. A lot of ideas here. But so far, DIVO, they just should stick to their plan.
Yeah, stick to their plan. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, here you go. Anna finds the first shot to connect. Payon goes down. Scope is out. And now C10, you are seeing the push being made at this A bomb side. Tried to go to mid, but Lulu up front finds one. Also turns for the second with Mau going down. This is just chaos brought in by DIVO at 2v4. Not really enough adjustments made by C10. We did not see the push coming from the mid map. And now CC wins one huge gunfight inside the basketball court. Actually breaks Tong's ankles. Here this time, he finds another. Fanny goes down, a 2v2 situation. Nice effort play.
A nice effort play, but they have to defuse the bomb. 35 seconds. It's planted for open. And her teammate decides to flank here. Okay, interesting play here. But let's see if she can get anything. 15 seconds left. You guys have to make a play. Goldfish just waiting for CC. And both of them are just waiting. They have to push together. They're just wasting time here. And by the time they peak, they're not going to be able to defuse the bomb.
Oh, there you go. That's what happens. Lulu now finds first. Now we're looking for the final kill as well. Lulu, she gets the kill done and dealt with. 3 fast rounds for DIVO Lady and C10. You already see it. 3 straight pushes towards A. And they need to find some sort of adjustments to counter-attack that place. And for me, like DIVO Lady, with this current pace that they had, they are on pace for a 6-0. But then again, I want C10 to just kind of get some maps here and rounds to be won as well. But this time, here we go. Payon gonna be the only player alive here at this A side. But Strong finds husband. So now opening up this island 4v5.
The 4v5, Strong spots one, takes down Payon. But Mau trades out Nami. Now it's going to be 3 versus 4. But this just might be the pitch that they need. Look at 2 players from Kitchen. Will spot her. But Strong is just a better player. Spots one on the left. It doesn't matter. CC takes her down. But 1 versus 3. What can CC do? CC and the cutout can get the best flank of her life here. The timing is going to be perfect right here. He spots 1. Spots 2, but doesn't matter. Lulu with the flick on the Holger. And that's going to be 4. No, DIVO just dominating this S&D.
Yo, CC, that was the right timing, but the straight transfer really hurt her. And I feel like that the flick as well did a lot of damage for CC on the last round. So now this time, C10 really having a rough time overall defending. We need to see them just find some sort of adjustments. And you're going to see it here, number 1 in CC defending the basketball court. Meanwhile, DIVO Lady slowly and surely going into advance. Lulu finds another connection, but we do see C10 kind of bouncing back, but Lulu still strong. Finds 2 players already in the game, but she's facing a 1v3 here, Coach Jay, and she needs to play for picks.
Yeah, she needs to play for picks, but she does have that Holger. The preemp's going to come through. She's going to spot that player. Gets 1, 2 more to go. Here we go, 1 versus 2. Lulu, she might get pinched. She's gonna get pinched. She gets 1. Last player left. She spots it, but CC shuts her down. Almost clutches up. 4-1 though. Finally, C10, they get their first round, but with almost clutching that up. Lulu putting on a show.
Cool. I love the angle that she used. Very off angle. Normally, the players would not check that angle, and obviously, the player from C10 got caught off guard almost, but then again, not really able to quite get the finish. And now you're gonna see it. DIVO Lady starting off strong. You got CC going down towards mid stairs. Goldfish goes down. Look at that. How many seconds did it just finish?
So fast, dude.
Oh, goodness.
Goodness indeed. Really hate to see it, but that is how the game works. And unfortunately, match point for DIVO. And C10, what can you find? Can you make a comeback? Let's see what happens here. Peiyun gonna go for that middle push. They're gonna go for the mid strat. So far, DIVO, they have control of kitchen, laundry as well as poolside. And here we go. This play worked before, Cali. But let's see if they can do it 5 more times. They can spot one. There you go. Husband takes down Fanny. That's gonna be opening they need.
Oh, here we go. Now they got numbers. Goldfish tried to intercept the play. Needs to pick up that bomb, but now intercepts one, clear towards mid. Finds one. Not really able to get the second just yet, as Strong still managed to be staying alive. 10 kills for CC already. She's been the playmaker. Now we need to see more from her teammates though, as she loses gunfight. So now you see it, a 2v2 situation, and C10 Peiyun needs to win this one. 1v1 Strong. Ooh. On the other hand,
oh my god,
able to fire the trigger, or pull the trigger first, but then gets eliminated, and you see it. The mid strat worked for C10.
Yeah, a little bit of back and forth there. Very unfortunate. And now, here we go. Last round again for DIVO. And 4 more for the side of C10. Let's see if they can do it again. Here we go again. C10 trying to find a way. They're going to go for that B strat. 2 players are going to be facing them. The smoke comes out. Fanny already looking at them as well. Gets 1 in a row. CC gets 1. And this is going to be a 4 versus 3. The trades come through. Husband takes herself out. And now it's going to be 2 versus 3. Bomb is down as well. And the 3 players of DIVO about to hit zigzag.
About to hit the zigzag. And this is it. This is the end. Peiyun needs to win this gunfight. Now he repositions. Nice play to just counter-attack the play and the push made by DIVO Lady. As the game continues, 2 kills for Peiyun so far. And the bomb about to get planted. So now they're trying to bait DIVO Lady to push towards this B side. And Peiyun, if she could get a good angle towards Art, this could separate them away from DIVO. But then again, she's gonna find herself down, and that will be the clean full clearance for DIVO Lady towards Circle. And that's gonna be game. DIVO wins it 2-6.
That's just unfortunate. They almost had it. DIVO, they brought it home 6-2. And there it is, DIVO. They take game number 2. 2-0 at the moment. They also take the point. There's only gonna be one more map. That is gonna be map number 3. Can the girls from C10 manage to give them their first L in this map, or will it be the same?
Yo, since ever yesterday, we did see C10 having to lose 2 maps. And I feel like they could put a better pressure here towards domination. I feel like this is their main thing, because they were able to pressure AVERE FEDE at Summit. But here this time, it's gonna be a totally different map. But I feel like they could put up the pressure and give DIVO Lady a very hard time. But then again, you got DIVO Lady having this momentum written all over their faces, written all over their game, and it showed off in these first 2 matches.
It showed off in this first 2 matches, indeed. And it just, you really hate to see it. It is what it is. And C10, they just need to find something here. I mean, they still have that positive attitude, but they need to find that next level of energy to really bring on that fire and take that game number 3.
Yeah, take that game number 3. And by the way, at this Search and Destroy, we did see yesterday that DIVO Lady, they were down by 4 rounds and still got the win. Now this time, they went in here, settled the game straight. They scored in the early few rounds, and they just able to put in the momentum to just kind of end the game. Effort plays from CC, 11 kills, but the second, third, and fourth not really able to support her. And now you see it here, the MVP of the game, Lulu. 14 kills, 1560 points, and this girl was the MVP yesterday at Hardpoint, and now this time, she's gonna continue to put the plays, this time at Search and Destroy, where things are slowed down, and it's just going great for DIVO Lady so far as they win this one 2-0 at the moment.
Yeah, 2-0 at the moment. And now, 1 away for getting this 3-0. But they already got the point here, Kali. But DIVO Lady is showing up, and they are that third team to look out for. I mean, you got AVERE FEDE, Ultimate Divinus, and also DIVO Esports. Yeah, and it's gonna be pretty interesting what we're gonna see in the next couple of days. And let's take a look at the highlights here, Kelly.
Yeah, here you see it, CC really able to put up a very strong defense right off the get-go. C10 was looking so hot on the first few rounds, but then again, DIVO Lady with them abusing this alpha bomb site, this A bomb site. It wrote off C10's momentum, but they did so fight back, but not in a way where we did see it solid and rock steady. But here you see it, man. 6-2, not really good, not really a convincing game for C10.
Not a convincing as well, because if you lost the game, but you just really have to bounce back and find your groove again in this game number 3. But for DIVO, things are just looking great. 2 convincing games so far, Hardpoint and as well as Search and Destroy. Now it's gonna be Domination Takeoff. This is another map by C10, but the last time we saw the respawns, DIVO really took it to them from start to finish. They finished them in four hardpoints, and now in Domination, it might be the same story, but don't count C10 out. Let's see if they can make the play.
Obviously, with this takeoff map at Domination, this is gonna be this will put DIVO on a ringer, because normally you don't play takeoff, and C10 picking this one, I feel like they're confident. They have the strategy, just kind of threw off DIVO Esports here, and this should be their chance once again to win a round here at CGI 2022, because yesterday they lost 3-0 against, of course, AVERE FEDE. Now this time they need to score around triple their effort to just kind of win this Domination takeoff. But then again, they're going up against DIVO, who has that momentum.
Yeah, they have that momentum indeed. Now let's see if they can keep it up. This is gonna be game number 3, Domination to takeoff. And will the Purifier make its appearance here, or will we see more Dead Machine, since a little bit more range here in this map, which is takeoff?
Yeah, I feel like the Gravity Vortex could be used here as well when it comes to the middle of the map. It could exceptionally throw off the enemy team as well. But then again, Free Fire not really gonna be viable option when it comes to these long-range engagements. And I also feel like that machine is gonna be the strongest contender for the specialists to be used here. So it really comes to the point here. The big question is, will C10 finally be able to win a map against DIVO Esports? Because right now, DIVO, they have won it straight. They have won it dominantly. But then again, C10 yesterday, they put up a greater fight at Domination. So hopefully they do have the chance. They do have the power to remove DIVO here, this time at takeoff.
Yep, let's see if that's gonna happen. Here we go. Takeoff, Domination, game number 3. Will DIVO get that 3-0, or will C10 give them their first L in the map and get their first map win in this CGI?
Yeah, here we go. DIVO Lady and C10 about to play the final game for today. You're gonna see these B flags, or these 2 flags about to get captured. We did tackle yesterday that here at takeoff, it's better to get the Charlie and Alpha to trade. Do you feel like it's gonna be happening here as well, this match?
It might happen. Let's see what happens here. They're going for that scaffolding. No one's really going for that B flag, but I feel like DIVO, they're just gonna hop on immediately. C10, they want to overextend immediately, and Lulu setting it for the spawn trap. But look at the map. All the players of C10 just pushing up already towards that C flag, and they're just getting control of that B, but they're not defending it as well. So that's a free cap for DIVO. They just walked on in, and now they're gonna push it to A. But Goldfish at the back of C. Let's see if what she can do. She actually hops on it. Hops off it, but now she's gonna get taken out, and Nami and Fanny, they take down 2. Mau, what can you do? She just goes in there, gets taken out. 14-9, and DIVO, they are now controlling the whole map.
Yeah, now controlling the whole map. Fanny though finds one, gets eliminated by Goldfish. I love the effort play from C10 to just kind of get the Charlie flag, distract DIVO Lady. But then again, it didn't work. They didn't have the opportunity to get the B flag. And now Lulu, trying to defend this C flag, she's gonna find one, able to get one, and it's 26-15. 2 flags now in play for DIVO Lady, and it's going great so far for them. All they just have to do is just control this middle of the map and just try to gatekeep their home flag.
Let's just try to gatekeep that home flag. And now let's see, 34-19. They're going for the triple cap. They want to end it fast. This first half looking like it's all DIVO. A little bit more seconds. Last way to beat in that A flag. He's going to go down as well. And there you go. The triple cap is here. And now DIVO, they are just dominating on C10. They're pushing forward to that C flag. Let's see if they're going to be able to make this comeback. But Fanny, triple kill inbound here. She does get no one actually, but Lulu's there for the trade. And there you go, easily takes them out. And see, it's going to go back to the hands of DIVO unless C10 can prevent it.
Unless C10 can prevent it, but Nami now finding one, but she's able to get the trade. Here comes the attack from the healthcare center. Lulu goes down, but she's fully streaked up. And that's going to matter a lot here from DIVO, especially when we go to the second half. But for the meantime, with all the kills, with all the bodies dropped by C10, it's giving DIVO lead this momentum, just kind of dominate. You see Strong finding one, and now they're pushing towards this Charlie flag. But then again, she meets our girl. I don't know, right? We can't really put the name, but then again, DIVO Lady, 2 flags still in play for them. And for the past few minutes, we haven't seen C10 actually gain a chance to influence this B flag.
Yeah, just not doing anything, and that's gonna be the first half. 75 to 35, 75 to 34 actually. You really hate to see it if you are a fan of C10. They're just really struggling in a lot of the game modes, and it's gonna be very, very unfortunate. But let's see what happens here. 75 to 34, still possible here, but they need to get the flag as fast as they can now just to get those points.
Yeah, they need to get this flags now. CC trying to kickstart the fight here with the Purifier. Finds the first, host his 2 players, and now able to extend out even more. Now you're gonna see it. She's going to drop Strong, and now she's going down to the enemy base, way behind the enemy lines, and that should be it. CC10 with his teammates, they're gonna be able to hop inside this alpha flag, but they need to remove this XS1 Goliath. That's a nice counter play. And now Lulu still got 2 yellow lights able to be used, and she's got wall kills already in this game. Needs to just buy her teammates some time to just kind of defend this alpha flag. And there you see it. DIVO Lady still manages to get a hold of the second half early, and they got this XS1 Goliath to just kind of counter attack the play from C10.
Yeah, black from C10 indeed. And now let's see, 87 to 45. Here comes the napalm's ready, cluster is ready as well. Goliath is already down, and this is just a massacre, unfortunately, for C10. They need to find something here, but so far nothing's going their way. Yes, they're winning gunfights, but the score already too far ahead. And here comes Lulu, just riding that Goliath, gonna go for that C flag, just getting kills after kills with the Goliath.
And still, C10 not really putting in the priority to remove this XS1 Goliath. And now you're gonna see it. You're gonna be using this operator to just kind of remove this, and that's gonna be a successful play. But the only way for them to win now actually is get this triple capture, because DIVO Lady already passing that 100-point mark. Meanwhile, C10 barely half of it. And DIVO Lady just putting off a flat-out performance in this game. Score streaks galore. You see the cluster gets used. You see the napalm gets used as well. And everyone from DIVO Lady just putting up the pressure. Funny finding 4 in a row, and they're going in for the Charlie flag, and they really want to end this fast. A triple capture here at the late game of the game.
Yeah, another triple capture again. Triple cap inbound. And I think that just might do it. The Hunter Killer doing his thing as well, taking them out on B. I think they still have Preds to use. I mean, yes, they can capture A, but the damage has been done. If you are C10, there's nothing else you can do. This is just pretty much a GG. Now, if you want to make a comeback, you gotta hold the 3 flags for what? At least the next 2 minutes. It's just really unfortunate to see for them. They really need to step up in the next day, because their performances are very. It's not like them. I feel like they're just really struggling, and they need to get out of that slump.
They need to get out of that slump. I do believe that this is not how C10 play, and I believe they could bounce back to the next game, to the next day. But for the meantime, DIVO Lady, they're gonna steal the spotlight as they serve another donut here today. And you see it this time, 150 to 65 to clear out the domination. And everybody from DIVO Lady put in the work. It's not only one player. Everybody was putting in the game. Everybody was putting in the work, just getting involved, and basically they got the victory with their team play.
Yeah, they just got it with their team play, and DIVO Lady turning it up. Just great stuff coming in from them. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. It's just great things coming through from her. I just love it. I just love it from DIVO Lady. They're just putting on the gas pedal. And from there, now let's see what's gonna happen if they can actually bounce back on the next day. But DIVO Lady 2-0, 6-0 on the map count. Great plays coming through from them.
Yeah, 3-0 now for this game. And as we try to see it here, I mean, coming into this domination, I actually felt like DIVO is going to have a rough time against C10 because yesterday they had a very shaky start, but they're able to make up for it by holding the power positions. But here this time, you are going to see it. DIVO, they're going to be winning the game 150-85, and DIVO Lady Nami going to be that MVP. 18 kills, 2747 points in the game. She's the one that really stood at the top by scoring all these kills and basically build up those score streaks.
Yeah, pull up those score streaks indeed. And now, that's going to be it. This is the highlights for that game number 3. You just really hate to see it. I mean, they tried their best. The start, they weren't even putting aggressive pushes towards the flag. It was just really hard to see. But C10, they need to go back. They need to get something going here. Find that rhythm that they need. And I feel like they can still make that comeback. But DIVO Lady just looking very, very sharp in day number 2.
Yeah, DIVO Lady really very sharp here at this day number 2. But for me though, for C10, they did not worry about the B flag at domination takeoff. They were worrying to try and break the spawns. And with DIVO Lady just going in for the map control, they take over this takeoff 150-65, and again another donut serve. This time it's gonna be chocolate. And DIVO Esports, they 3-0'd the day as well, so they're riding hot on momentum, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they are riding hot on this momentum, and yeah, that's gonna be it for that game, for that series. Just great play coming in from DIVO. They didn't stop, just like yesterday. Yesterday they had it as well against Rampage, and now they brought it up against C10. C10, unfortunately, will get dropped down 0-2. And tomorrow, if they lose again, I feel like they still have a chance because in the females, you still need the top 4. Unlike in the men's, only 2 teams can make it through from the stage. So it's going to be very interesting how they can make that comeback. They need to find something, honestly, because what they've been doing today is just really hard to see. And I know as a coach, it's just, there's just some mistakes that they need. And I feel like if they fix those mistakes, then they can be able to actually showcase what they're capable of.
I really have to agree. So I really love the point out there, exceptionally here at this girls group stage where you need 4 to actually advance. So they still have that chance as long as they bounce back to this coming days that we have at this group stages. But here so far, not really their day to day. So the following day needs to be even better for them. So they need to find that resolve again. They need to just find the adjustments that they have to do, not only at this day, but also the matches yesterday. So that's going to be it. Triple effort for our girls from C10 to just kind of bounce back and just get the win. And for DIVO Lady, riding hot 2-0 right now on the standings. They're still there at the top. Meanwhile, C10 still remains at the very bottom, and hopefully it does change here. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is CGI 2022. We'll see you guys for more action. AMT and Geek Fam right up next. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with VV Jericho. We'll be right back.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022. I am VVV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming, and this is our final match for today. It's going to be Geek Fam versus Almighty. The Malaysian team versus the best team in Singapore, the second best in Garena. I really hate saying that, but it is what it is. And going on for the show. And for Geek Fam, they need to bounce back. They got absolutely annihilated by GALAXIO yesterday in that first series. And now against Almighty, they need to step it up. They need to find something here. But it's going up against one of the best teams in Garena, which is Almighty.
Yeah, you hate to say it, but after playing against GALAXIO, which is a great team, they go up against the second best team in Garena right now, and of course, Almighty, and it's gonna be an even bigger test for them to pass. And for me though, for Geek Fam, all they just have to do, they need to find that consistency as a team to just try and break the game against Almighty. But then again, you see the map master from Almighty, they are the best team for a reason, and for me though, I feel like they have mastered all of the maps except for Hackneyard, where they are very shaky.
Yes, when they are very shaky indeed, I agree with you. And that is really hard for them. And they need to, if they do win that coin toss, it's going to be very, very important that they choose the map that they really want. Because if it's going to be another map where Almighty is going to take it from them, that's just going to be very, very hard for them to actually get a win here in this series.
And we did see on the last majors that they played, Jet Pro came in as a new substitute. And I feel like he's a great addition here, even amplifying the strength of Almighty even more, which adapt officially out of their main roster. But then again, Geek Fam, they are up in here to just try and create a win, because they did lose yesterday against GALAXIO CEPHEUS. So they need to find some sort of a way to just take one map at a time before we even talk about a win here overall in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, that is true. The maps and modes gonna be a huge thing again, and also those operators. We've seen it. If the Purifier is banned, you ban the Sparrow, or do you want to use the Annihilator? But if you're going up against Almighty, these boys know how to use every single operator. So it's gonna be really hard to what you want to ban and what you want to protect. So let's see how that process go here for the side of Geek Fam. It's gonna be very interesting. But first, let's look at the lineup. First, we do have Geek Fam from Malaysia, formerly from Rampage, and after the org switch, they've been having such a hard time. They have MIB, Zarif, Nachi, Speed, and Asmal. They had a bad first series, but it's time for them to bounce back in the second one.
It's time for them to bounce back, and I'd rather say this one with a new team. This is the new start, but the first start really did kind of spoil them, because they had to face a great team in GALAXIO. And now this time, they're going up against Almighty. And what they did yesterday, they need to triple that effort to just kind of win against Almighty, because this team are very tough to beat. And I feel like Zarif is going to be the main player here to just kind of put the team together. He's that glue guy. If he plays great, I feel like the team would play great. So honestly, if Zarif is going to be playing here great today, I see them actually taking a map against Almighty.
That's really hard to say, but let's see. If that happens, then I feel like that's what they need. That's the momentum boost that they need. So hopefully they bring in the fire. You need to expect more from MIB, from every single player here. They really need to step it up and turn it up here against Almighty.
Oh, here you go for Almighty. Incendio, Heaven, Shut Up, Irfan J, Aleph, and Jeff Pro. The 6-man wrecking crew. They're not here to mess around. They're here for redemption. They lost against Blacklist on Garena Masters. And here, they have already won against Team No OBJ yesterday. And they're looking to stretch it even more here. And the two players we have to look out forward to here for this team, Heaven and Irfan J. The guys can flat out dominate and spawns and in SND.
Yeah, and that is true. And because you have that Clutch King Irfan J, as well as the deadly duo of Heaven and Shut Up. Then you also have Jeff Pro, their new addition with their IGL Incendio. Everything is going well for this team. Let's see if they can bring the fire up against the team that is Geek Fam. But so far, them winning yesterday against Team No OBJ shows a lot of them that they are here to win this tournament. One of the favorites as well to win it all.
Yeah, one of the favorites to win it all. But you see it here right now, Heaven getting a new haircut, also in the bed as well. So he's got the bed buff coming through this best of 3 series. And it's really all going down to the maps and modes here. So let's see who wins and who has the Lady Lock. So Geek Fam, you see it here. We did mention earlier that Almighty, they're very shaky at Hack the Yard, and they did their homework. They picked map 1, Hardpoint Hack the Yard, and that's going to be a great way for them to kickstart this best of 3 series. But then again, that's Almighty you're fighting.
Yeah, that is Almighty indeed, and Geek Fam, they did win it. And now, let's see if they can keep it up. Almighty picks S&D and Crossfire. Very, very smart. You can take Raid, we'll do Crossfire, then Domination Standoff, Geek Fam. That is Almighty's one of their best maps as well. But that Hackney Yard, very questionable there for Geek Fam. But at the same time, I think they can actually do something here, because Almighty, they did lose a lot of Hackney Yards in the Garena Masters, Cali, and then Spyro Purifier taken out, Annihilator inside the game.
Yeah, Annihilator inside the game. And you don't want Almighty to will that, especially in the spawn games. They just can flat out dominate you with their mechanical gameplay, but then Geek Fam could also use Annihilator, so it's really all going down to how well they use it. Is it going to be a good value, or is it going to be no value? And looking at this next match, by the way, Search and Destroy Crossfire, Almighty picks it. And this is one of their best map overall when it comes to playing Call of Duty Mobile, Coach Jay.
That is true. This is one of their best maps indeed. And also for the side of the side of Almighty, they pretty much mastered a lot of these maps already. They know what to do. And for Geek Fam, they just need to put on that momentum and put that energy on, put that hype, bring the hype to the team in order for them to actually beat this one. But also gotta win those gunfights. So here we go. Game number 1, Cali, Almighty versus Geek Fam. It's gonna be Hardpoint in Hack the Yard.
Hey, Almighty versus Geek Fam about to start all the way to the middle of the map. We go. Irfan J gonna be inside, finding first 2 players, one with the CBR4 and another with the trophy system, and that's one way to break the hard point. And Almighty already stoned up, already having finding exit kills, 2 kills already abound, and now sticking to the corner. Great power position, off angle to use, but speed takes him out, and here comes the break from Geek Fam.
Here comes the break indeed. They finally get the break, but look at Almighty. They just got those 18 points. That's all they need. They're gonna now work towards that power position over at P2. They want to get those spawns as well. Jeff Pro trying to push some shots down. He's gonna get taken by Nachi, but Heaven at the flank with the CBR. He's gonna go down as well. But they can just keep on pushing this if you are Almighty, because you do have those spawns. And finally, Shut Up breaks it through. Geek Fam, 18 points. Still a very close game. Let's see if they can hold it down.
Final 20 seconds,
wow.
Final 10 seconds to be exact, but Shut Up already finding 4 players, this time with the KRM, but now he gets dropped. Now, Geek Fam, they have to fight for the spawns for the next seal. You see it, Almighty already zoned up once again. Jeffro gonna be here, intercepts 1, entering towards this warehouse. And now, Jeffro already got 3 kills here, already in the match. But then again, Geek Fam attacking in multiple angles, but somehow they find themselves going down. Almighty able to stand up. Heaven finding 2 already. It amplifies the defense even more. As you see it, Heaven intercepts 1, also intercepts another. That's gonna be another 2-piece for Heaven. 4 in a row to kickstart this P2 rotation. Make that 5. This guy is on a tear. 25-52 score of the game.
The score of the game indeed, and the speed too. Very, very impressive to hold it down. This is a money hill right here. If you have that control, Shot Up getting the player inside, misses that shot, but doesn't matter. The Kilo can get the kill for you. 60 points already for Almighty, and Geek Fam struggling to get inside the hill. But now they just need to rotate. If you are Geek Fam, rotate that P3, get over to that P5 hill already, and just get that power position. But so far, Nachi's still pushing in. They're gonna get that scrap time. The contest comes through. Big 1v1 gunfight. Heaven shuts him down. One more player to beat. That's gonna be Speed. I think Speed might just get the kill on to Heaven. And yes, he is gonna get that last 4 seconds. But Almighty, they're the first one on the hill.
Oh my god, only they are the first one on the hill. They also have the good spawn to be able to play with, and MIB trying to break this one, loses the gauntlet against Irfan J, and now you're gonna start to see this specialist coming through here. 32-74. This is just the score of the game for the meantime, and now Zarek going down, gets removed by Shut Up immediately as the hard point opens up. You see it here, Almighty gonna be getting that early time, and Geek Fam needs to find some sort of a break. And now here's it, Incendio popping off, already fully streak top, 13 kills now in the game. Make that 14. He's got 4. Make that 5. This guy is on a tear. This time with the SVD, the guy's just going off, and now he uses that score streak to just kind of amplify the defense here at this P3.
Amplified the defense indeed, 96-35. Incendio fully streaked out 17 kills. Can he keep on going for more? And this is what you need from Incendio. He hasn't been performing really well during the Garena Masters, but now in the CGI, a different kind of tournament, he's gonna be a different kind of person as well. Shut Up brings out his Annihilator, gets 2 in a row, gets 3 in a row. Beautiful way, that is how you use that Annihilator. And just like that, one away, he gets it through the smoke as well. And there you go, Shut Up keeps on going in, finally gets taken out, but fully streaked out. That's all you need if you are Almighty. 99-44, reached the 100-point mark. Now it's Jeff Pro's turn with the Annihilator.
I don't want to see this. Somebody please stop it. Jeff Pro now finding 1. Also gets this second. Annihilator showtime for both of the players. Make that 3, investing all of their Annihilators here at this P3 to P4. Now 40 seconds here at this hard point. Has plenty of time. Now Jeff Pro tried to contest but gets taken down. And now the break is on for Geek Fam. Nice effort play. And now they find themselves inside. 3 players. They got the numbers. But with the Dragonfire used by Almighty, that's going to be exposing their... They're positioning inside the game. So here we go though. Final 20 seconds. Geek Fam still inside the hard point. Should they get this, they could be decreasing the lead that Almighty had in this game. But then again, they're looking to try and chain this one towards this P5 as well. So this is going to be a make or break for Geek Fam. If they do get control of this P5, it's going to score them huge. And now MIB trying to neutralize this XS1 Goliath. This is going to be huge if they do get this.
That's going to be very huge. Shut Up now. Trying to run away with it. He spots MIB. MIB does put a shot in him, but still alive. This is a good rotation for the side of Geek Fam and Almighty. They need to break this one. They use all their operators in that P4. Now they might just have a hard time here. First players go down, the defense breaks, and that's all up to Nachi to try to make the play. He does get 1. 1 goes down, but here comes Nachi. Can he keep on doing it? Gets a hit mark, unfortunately. And now, here comes Almighty. They get control, and speed goes down, and this just might be it for them. They can end it here in this P5.
Now here we go. You see the zone up defense. That's going to be quite scary. AMT, they got all entries covered. Final 20 seconds in the game. Geek Fam spawning all the way to the bottom side of the minimap. They're trying to force their way in on only one angle. This makes it one-dimensional. And AMT able to work on that. And now they get this slay. Now, Shut Up with the help of this teammate. They're going to be able to get the kills. Now, that's 1. Also gets the second. Wow. I mean, 1 more point. And that's GG's. And Almighty able to break the curse that they have in Hack VR as they win 1 against Geek Fam.
Yeah, 150-92. That's going to be the game for the side of Almighty. Great job from them. Great teamwork. And for Geek Fam, a better showing rather than that first series against Galaxio yesterday, Kali.
Yeah, I have to agree. We were expecting them to actually play great yesterday, but with Galaxio just putting in the effort yesterday, they really find themselves down. So here this time, they find themselves with a lot more chance of winning the game, but it's just that not really able to execute the later stage of the game where they need to win most of the gunfights. But I feel like for Geek Fam, when the boys from Almighty just use all their Annihilator, that's where they somehow lose their momentum, because first it was Incendio, second it was Shut Up, third was Jeff Pro, and everybody was just scoring kills after kills.
Yeah, scoring kills after kills indeed. Incendio 29, Shut Up 23, Heaven 24. You have Jeff Pro with 19, and then Irfan J, one of their best players, only had to do 13 kills, and he's gonna step up in this S&D. But for the other side, Asmal, yes, 15, Nachi with 13, but other than that, if you're having Zarif and Speed, combined for 18, but their deaths are combined for 41, it's gonna be very, very hard for them to actually win this hard point. Hopefully, they can bounce back in that S&D.
Yeah, hopefully they do bounce back. But for the meantime, Incendio, we're waiting for this guy to redeem himself, and he redeems himself here today at day number 2. Incendio, MVP of this hard point, 29 kills, 3,370 points. And he was the guy that eventually put the momentum swinging for Almighty with his Annihilator, and of course that SVD that he uses inside the game. We did see earlier that Geek Fam, they had a great first hard point, but with Almighty zoning up the speed to P3 to P4 to P5, they really had a rough time to try and break the hill because of AMT's zone defense in the hard point.
Yeah, zone defense in this hard point indeed. And this is where that streak came through. And then after that, it was Shut Up's turn. And then after that, it was Jeff Bro's turn. Just huge plays coming through from everyone. And that's how you have to use it. You know, P5, a little bit hard. They had a hard time, but they managed to break it. One good break, and they ended the game 150-92. Great plays coming through from the side of Almighty.
Yeah, great plays coming through. And great plays coming through again at the second map. Search and Destroy Crossfire is one of the better maps of Almighty overall. Their second best map could be Raid, could also be Summit, but then again, Crossfire is where they're very comfortable at winning the game, and they want to show Geek Fam who's the boss here at this map, but let's see if they're going to be able to execute. Because for me though, I mean, yes, they had a great start at this map 1, but they need to swing that momentum here at Search and Destroy as well to just kind of put a 2-0 already here this match.
Yeah, we're trying to put it 2-0. And now, here we go. Crossfire, SND. This is the map of Almighty. They should get this with ease. But if MIB and Zarif hits those shots and, you know, all these other players from Geek Fam, I feel like they can get this victory. But here we go. Almighty starting things off on the offensive side. We've always said that offense is the best one here in Crossfire. And Almighty trying to get that first shot. But here we go. Heaven with the sniper. What can he find?
Hell, you can really rely on Heaven to just score the kills here in the long range. And you already see him putting all the pressure towards that Butchers. But here you see it. Jeff Bro planning that bomb early. Kind of a pretty aggressive play for Almighty. But hey, it's gonna work. Instead with Irfan J, they find 2 players down. And Geek Fam about to make the play towards the base station. But Irfan J going in for the pressure. Tomper is out. Yes, he will find a kill. If MIB going down, that's gonna be it. A 1v3. Zarif, the last guy standing. Oh boy. 1v1. He wins to get shut up. Nice flick on that wrist. But Heaven on the up star takes Zarif away. Send him to the next round. Almighty wins this first round.
Yeah, great plays coming through from the side of Almighty. Geek Fam, they had a little bit of advantage there, you know, just a little bit more aggressive on the defensive side, which worked out. But Almighty, just a little bit better with those mechanical game plays. And now we do see Heaven trying to hit those shots. There you go, Shut Up gets one, Incendio gets one as well. Nachi takes down Incendio though. Now it's going to be 3 versus 4.
3 versus 4. Still, Almighty got the numbers on their hands. And Heaven pretty much alive. So he's going to be pressuring all these players from Geek Fam all the way in that long range. And Asmal, you see him. He's got that SBD. So they got a 2-man snipe happening right around this crossbar.
Oh my
but
God.
Heaven, really good angle to take down Asmal all the way to that Butchers. 2v4 make it a 1v4 with Shut Up taking down Nachi, and it's looking impossible so far here at the second round. You see it here. Shut Up turns Zarif into ice with this slide. Almighty proving what they can do here at Crossfire.
Yeah, I mean, just crazy things coming to this, and now this is just pretty much the show of Almighty at the moment. I know it's only 2-0, but looking like they are running away with this right now. Still early in the game, but Heaven shuts him down. Zarif takes down Irfan J, 4 versus 4. But here comes Jeff Pro. Look at that player, very aggressive MIB. He's gonna get traded out. Jeff Pro, he's gonna get traded by Speed, and now 2 versus 3. Now they have the lead, but Shut Up equalizes it. Turns into a 2 versus 2, and he knows there's gonna be a player here. The no-scope hits! Last player alive, it's gonna be Zarif. What can you do?
Oh, again, Shut Up really working in the wonder with the help of Heaven. Now, I think Zarif spots Heaven. There you go. First shot connecting. Now he's got a 1 for 1 to play with. Now, this is the best chance for Geek Fam to kickstart their game here at Crossfire. They lost 2 rounds in a row. This is the best time for them to win. Nade lineup coming through. Zarif making all this noise, and now Shut Up got the jump on the guy. And he's going to be able to create the kill. Zarif going down. Almighty winning 3 in a row so far. I love the intention from Geek Fam to just intercepting the player all the way to the depot. But Almighty, they have a counterattack right for that play.
Yeah, right for that play indeed. And now 3-3. Let's see what's gonna happen here. As you can see so far, nothing is happening yet for them. Now it's just waiting for this. Now Jeff Pro with the shot, good spots. 1, oof, beautiful. Takes him down. That's gonna be the first blood for them. Bomb isn't down yet, but they're just waiting for Incendio as well, trying to get some shots down. He does get a hit marker at someone, but Speed Stumper is a little bit faster with that one. And Jeff Pro, he's gonna get off the bomb because of that.
Oh, that's gonna be a great play for Geek Fam, but Shut Up now. 1v1 situation. Using the Tomper, but not able to find him. Now Shut Up going down. Takes his 4v3 speed. Able to pick, but no, Jeffro picks him out. Now, this time, Geek Fam gonna have the numbers advantage. Almighty only needs to take down one player to equalize the game. Nachi throwing in that nade, not really able to connect. Not the perfect meter mirror, we could say. And Zarif, 1v1 engagements. He turns inside, but Irfan J able to snag him. Now, 2v2. AMT, they have worked their way around now. Oh, they just happen to secure this victory. But now, Nachi has something to say, but no. He gets shot up. 1v2.
Yeah, 1v2 indeed. And now, Asmal, what can you find? Yeah, he does have that SVD. Decides to try to spray it down, but Irfan J, that's a 2v1 situation. That's how you play it. And Almighty 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0. This is just going to be pretty fast rounds back and forth. Back to back to back to back. Almighty has just been winning it all. I mean, if you're Geek Fam, you need to find some sort of strat to just counterattack Almighty with their B bomb side offense. Because for the past 4 rounds, we are seeing that bomb gets planted. And for Geek Fam, I mean, they had a pretty good job of just intercepting plays, but they lacked the execution to end it. So now this time, Jeffro finds MIB. With this 4v4 locked in, I mean, now you're going to start to see it. AMT's zone defense officially effective. Geek Fam, how are you going to be able to break it?
Well, there we go. They got 2 more. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. This should be a round for them. Jeff Pro gets 1. Heaven gets another one as well. Now it's a 2. Jeff Pro gets another. It's a 4v2 turned into 2v1. And then Nachi finally gets down. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. It's Jeff Pro, he spots him. He's trying to run away with his life. Beautiful play coming through from him. He just has to play time. That's all you need to do. He spots him again. Spots Nachi, gets a hit marker just to get him off the bomb. 5-0. That is match point for Almighty.
Little things like that, what Jeffro did, buy the team some time, is gonna win new games as it adds up here. Almighty 5 in a row. We just really can't say nothing but great so far for Almighty because of how they execute their offense here in this game. But now Geek Fam, they are going to switch the sides this time. They're going to be the attackers, but you're gonna see it. Heaven really pushed towards this depot, gonna back away for the meantime. So this 20 seconds, not gonna give you any engagements just yet, as we are gonna see the game slowed down here. Geek Fam, I love this effort.
Yeah, this effort's really great for them. Let's see. Incendio trying to find some spots here. First player he's gonna see is gonna be number 5. You heard the bomb. He might go for it. Shut Up gets to kill an Asmal. Bomb carries down. 4 versus 5 now. Almighty gets that first pick. Bomb is down on the site. Zarif takes down Shut Up. Now they equalize things, but Incendio has a great opportunity here, but 2 players are watching. Right from this, does Incendio have a thumper here? If you could probably get 1 player on the right side, but so far nothing yet happening. He spots 1, doesn't get that shot out, and now 55 seconds. He's gonna get tagged up. He might just get thumpered. 50 seconds left.
No thumper. It looks like the raw vanilla weapon gonna take down Incendio, and Zarif able to add in on that, dropping Heaven. Now Jeffro going in for the extend, drops MIB. Okay, now they're going in for the extent towards low building, but that bomb is gonna get planted, and Jeffro crossing the road. And now that he is in here, he's gonna find another player inside. Nachi able to win another gunfight there, so it's all down to Irfan J. Clutch King needs to find the first connection. Timing not really there to begin with. 27 seconds. And this is it. This is going to be the run for Geek Fam. But again, Irfan J still alive. He finds 1.
20 seconds.
20 seconds to play for. Overextends. Nachi has something to say. And now they get this first round. It took them 6 rounds to get that first. Really a tough one for Almighty.
No, it's a tough one for Geek Fam. For Geek Fam.
No, top 1 against Almighty.
All right, whatever. Well, anyways, 1 to 5. Match point still for Almighty. Incendio pushed up very aggressively here. He spots 1 more player. The SVD not being a 1-shot kill, but he will get tagged up. That's going to be preventing them to push up. But Incendio, if he gets caught in a close range, and there you go. Nachi gets him. And that's going to be a 5 versus 4. And now, Incendio, actually, Zarif tried to get someone from there, but look how far Almighty is. They're just playing a little bit more, less aggressive now. They're going to play for that retake.
Play for that retake, and yeah, I mean, they have one of the best retakes here overall when it comes to Crossfire map, but Geek Fam not really able to put the bomb just yet. They can feel the pressure, and now Shut Up able to take down Nachi. Jeffro gonna be here, throws a nade, connects, almost takes down MIB, but still the guy leaves to see another day. 1 minute to play for. Geek Fam has yet to plant that bomb. They're putting the pressure on the Crossroad and, of course, in that Butchers. But for the meantime, I mean, Almighty is just taking what Geek Fam can give them.
Yep, but that's a 4v4. Cali, things are looking good for both sides. No one wants to make it, especially Geek Fam. But shut up. Oh, he almost hits that, but unfortunately Speed sees him wall banging and Asma gets the bomb down. And now, time to play for that retake. Heaven, trying to spot someone here, will not spot anyone. But so far, 35 seconds left. What can Irfan J do? Going through, spots MIB, shuts him down. That's going to be the first kill that they need. They plan it for open as well. So that number 3 player, which is going to be Zarif, is going to be the one checking the bomb. Speed gets one. Irfan J spots Zarif. Zarif doesn't have to go down, but he immediately goes down. And now it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Heaven goes down as well. It's all up to Irfan J again, the Clutch King. What can he do? With the CBR 4, 13 seconds left. He's going to spot one player. And Speed, I think, did kill him. And we do have some technical issues here, guys. Just hold on tight.
The game just happened so fast. The game can keep up right now between Geek Fam and Almighty. But I believe, what do you think, Jericho? Is that a game done and done with? Oh, Irfan J wins it! Now a 1v1. 8 seconds to play for Geek Fam, buying the time. And that's going to be a smart play. Irfan J gets 3 kills, but not enough for them to win their round and close it. Still a close one for Geek Fam, but Almighty, they're going to take a nil once again as they lose another round for Geek Fam against Geek Fam. So now we are seeing it. Geek Fam slowly getting there, but they need to win more. They have to play perfect, especially if they want to win against Almighty.
They need to do something here. 2-5 now. Slowly but surely, though. That's good. But Heaven finally... Oh my god, he just gets 2. He gets 3 in a row. This guy's a monster. He wants to end it already. Get to game 3. Irfan J gets MIB. Last player alive. It's going to be Nachi hiding in a corner. What are you going to do? This is unfortunate. Jeff Pro spots him. Ends it with a thumper. 6-2. And that's going to be it. Almighty take it to it all.
Man, I mean, Jericho, Coach Jericho, I feel like that's the real alliteration of back against the wall. I mean, Geek Fam's last player all the way cornered, and Almighty really able to get that win. And you see them very, very happy to get this victory against in Crossfire. And everybody just put in the work. Heaven put in with the scope, shut up, able to support. Jeffro comes in with the KRM. Irfan J coming in with some clutches. Incendio just putting in the pressure overall as a team captain. It was just great for Almighty. Nice execution all the way right from the start till the very end.
Yeah, nice execution from the start till the end. Just perfection from the start till the end from Almighty. You know, they had some struggles during the last 2 rounds, but it doesn't matter. You have Irfan, you have the man they call Heaven. Pretty much just ran away, got the 3 kills and ended the round there. And now we're gonna move on to domination. And let's see if it's going to be the same story, or will Geek Fam finally get a game?
I feel like Almighty could eventually win this next map as well. But for the meantime, Jet Pro going to be the MVP here for Almighty against Geek Fam at this search and destroy. And you can really count on him to just secure the engagements on the close range. And that's where he was really effective at against Geek Fam earlier as they played this search and destroy. What this guy can do is provide the close trains, and it was just really able to put the work. I mean, Geek Fam, they lost 4 rounds straight against Almighty on this early stage of the game, and everybody from AFD just really getting involved. It forced Geek Fam to really have a rough time.
Yeah, it forced Geek Fam to really struggle from here. So I mean, it's just, you really hate to see it. 150-92. Yes, they did better from the last time against Galaxio, but nowhere near winning the game. It's just really, you really hate to see it. And I hope they can find something here, dig deep in this game number 3 and standoff, and try to get this victory.
Yeah, I mean, domination standoff, that's going to be pretty fast paced. A lot can happen, but you really need to secure the second floors. I'm talking about the bakery's top floor. I'm talking about the grannies. I'm talking about the blue house, all towards the special floor space. And if you can control the B flag early, chances of you scoring and defending it is very high. So, I mean, for Geek Fam picking this map, could we actually see them actually defeat Almighty, which is going to be a tough question to ask, just judging from this first 2 matches that we have, because realistically, right from the start of the matches we had, Geek Fam, they're dropping their bodies, they're losing their gunfights, and Almighty doing the exact same opposite, winning the gunfights, just basically building up their score streaks to amplify the damage even more.
Yeah, they just pretty much amplified it, pretty much just did everything right. But unfortunately, you know, Almighty, they just know how to win. They've been champions before, and Geek Fam, they're just really struggling ever since the Garena Masters, Kali.
Yeah, ever since Garena Masters, and we were kind of expecting with the new brand, we're gonna be seeing them giving up a new light. But then again, they faced Galaxio in this first game, and they faced a bigger one against Almighty here today. It's gonna be really tough for them to just kind of wrap around the situation that they're put in on this first 2 days. And yeah, this is the test, and you really have to prove what you can do, especially against these great teams that we have on this game. But then again, this is it. Almighty 2-0. Could we see 3-0 here? Could we see another donut? Or can Geek Fam be able to put a scar in Almighty's win and the map so far?
Yeah, the maps so far are just looking a lot like it's all Almighty, but this is their final shot. Geek Fam, are they gonna go down 0-2, or are they gonna get at least 1 map count for this? This is gonna be standoff domination. But first, I mean, if you're Geek Fam, Kelly, how are you gonna get through this?
Well, for me though, I have to really get the mid-square control like off the get-go. Take the P flag as much as possible at the early game, because if you get this P flag early, you're just gonna have to defend on the perimeter, and that's like the key to victory here at standoff. But then again, you're gonna have to face score streaks. Earlier at hardpoint, we did see Almighty use that annihilator up to perfection, and if they could put that here once again, I mean, Geek Fam is gonna have a really rough time.
Yeah, Geek Fam's really gonna have a hard time. We saw that in that first game in hardpoint when Almighty brought out their annihilators. It was all streaks. They pretty much had streaks and everything. So that's pretty much how it went through, Kali. And hopefully this one could really change the things here, because they already have the information on how Almighty uses it. Might as well try to copy it, or even use it as your own, whatever you want to use it. So it's just interesting on how Geek Fam can actually win this game. But they need to have that hype. They need to strategize more. They need to be more tactical. They need to win more gunfights, because mechanically, yes, Almighty is better, but you know, they can hang with them. They just need to find that stride.
Yeah, they need to find that stride. They also need to find the power to stay cohesive as a unit right from the start to the very end. We did see them put up a fight earlier at hardpoint, but when things suddenly went south for them, when they dropped their bodies at the speed to rotation, they had a rough time to just basically try and overpower Almighty, who already had a good setup towards this next, or the rotations at hardpoint. But then again, domination is it's completely different in hardpoint. Here at domination, you got 3 fixed flags, and now you're gonna see it. AMT, Geek Fam, match number 3, group stage day number 2, final game for the day. Can we see Geek Fam be able to just kind of supplant Almighty on this map number 3?
Yeah, that is true. But here we go. Kali, the final game of the day. Domination standoff. Start things off with the Clutch King, FREESLOT J, trying to make the play here on B. So far, nothing yet, just cryo bombs, and there you go. That's what you want from the Geek Fam. A little bit more aggressive. You know, take it to them. Don't be scared. You know, you guys can beat these guys at the gunfights, but as soon as you say that Almighty, they're about to take that B flag. But that third player, that number 4, doesn't get anything down. They get B. Actually, they don't get that B, and Speed prevents it, and that's what you need from them. But Speed, for how long can you hold it down?
Well, he gets taken down immediately. And now Asmal able to extend out, finds 1 player inside. And now Geek Fam somehow fighting the gunfights to fall in their side. But shot up AFN J in heaven, combines 3 kills to just kind of remove the players in the B flag. And they successfully read off. But then again, Geek Fam putting all the pressure in multiple angles. It's giving Almighty a very rough time at getting the map control. And I love it from them. Now you see it, Geek Fam putting up a fight. All they just have to do is keep up the consistency. Jet Pro wins 1 against Zarif, able to rotate once again towards mid-control room, mid-control map, but not really able to find any players just yet. And now AMT, they drop all the players, but still, they're really very aware of what Geek Fam is doing. So they're just kind of just standing back. and just try to play for kills first before they get this B flag.
Yeah, that is true. And now 20 to 20 here. Jeff Pro, he's going to get one as well. Going for that triple cap, gets 2 in a row. 6 kills for him. And Geek Fam struggling right now. B not yet captured. They keep on preventing it, which is really good. But now it's almost about to be captured here. Jeff Pro, he's going to get stunned. But does he have enough time to capture it? Yes, he does. He eats a thumper, but the damage has been done, Cali. And there you go. Almighty. Heaven already has an annihilator this early. Gets that kill. Can he make it 7? Yes, he can. Misses that 3rd shot, but it doesn't matter. He is 1 away from that sentry gun. And Heaven just doing heavenly things. 16 kills already. Make that 17. Make that 18. And Heaven fully streaked out.
Brad! It's gonna take another player. Ah, man, Heaven just putting off heavenly things indeed. Now, here you go. He's got 20 already. 6 in a row, able to push towards mid,
my God.
and he gets another 7 kills already. Still got this yellow lights available for use as he already earned it up. And even more than that, he's gonna win another gunfight. No, MIB wins it, but Shut Up came in with a trade. Comper is out, not no elimination to 8. But nice play there from Shut Up to just kind of remove players. Now, look at this, 5 in a row as well. Everybody from Almighty, kills after kills.
Yeah, just kills after kills. That's the slaying power that they need. 57 to 41. Geek Fam just really struggling to find something here. And Shut Up goes down, but he does have that Dragonfire. And Irfan J, it's his turn to make a name for himself here. He gets one as well. Gets the second one. Irfan J on a 2 kill spree, 6 kills in his name. We need to see him more, but if you have Heaven just doing those things, I don't think you need. He's already at 25 kills, and we're just at the first half.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you don't want to play Heaven on this domination, not even, because he's very deadly at the search and destroy, but he can even turn it off to your domination. But now Irfan J, Clutch King finds 3 players. Oh, he gets dropped immediately there. Nice trade, by the way, but still.
Oh, look at this guy.
AMT Heaven.
26
kills. Oh, wow. That's just the first half. What even more can this guy do? He's on a sub 40 bomb right now.
Yeah, he's on point. He's on par to get 40 here. Still has a sentry gun. This guy is on a mission. His mission is just to keep on slaying for the team. If you have a teammate like this, you just let him go. Let him do his thing. Here we go. Irfan J and Heaven as well. Look at Heaven. He's not even caring about the flag. He's like, you guys get the flag. I'm going to get this kill. I'm going to shut them down. I mean, if your teammate's like that, might as well let him do his thing.
Yeah, especially when Heaven is going to be all the way back to the enemy base. But then again, speed takes him out. But that's going to be putting the attention of Geek Fam towards the back. And that's going to be time for Almighty to get this B flag. Look at that play. It eventually lead them to just actually get the flag in play. Now, Shut Up this time. Going to put the work in the Annihilator, but not really able to get the kills. Incendio this time invest 1. No eliminations made whatsoever. Well, Shut Up drops 2 players into Fred.
Ooh.
And now the pressure on the B side going to be there. But for Geek Fam, not really able to get it. So now, Almighty, they're using all their specialists here, and they're trying to pull away as much as possible. But now, Irfan J intercepting the yellow building, not really able to get kills once again. 96-6 increase the score of the game, and AMT still on the driver's seat.
Yeah, the driver's seat indeed, 98-66. Here we go. Geek Fam trying to find something. Heaven on a 4 kills to make that 5. What is this guy on? I mean, Jareth, he does get 1, gets 2, but what can you do if you have Heaven just popping off? Yes, they got the flags here, but for how long can they hold it down? Zareth pushing through. He's gonna get taken out by Irfan J. Heaven 33 already, and we're not even halfway done from the game.
Oh my goodness. One thing to be aware of though, Geek Fam triple capture. Asmal fighting 2 players with that thumper. And for Almighty, number 4, Shut Up getting that alpha flag. But you're going to see his teammate really responding all towards this gas station. Now, Zareth, pinch play coming through there. Now, Jet Pro, picking on the wrong map, picking on the wrong area, going to get taken down as well. But for Geek Fam, they have managed to lower down that lead. Single digit now for Almighty. And Geek Fam putting in the work. But now you're going to start to see it here. Slowly and surely, Almighty getting this map control once again. Now we see Geek Fam spread all across the map. Asmal got 15 kills so far. He's got the Dragonfire to use. And now, well, Heaven still putting in the pressure. 35. And the second turret all the way to this bakeries. I mean, still a close game though.
Yeah, even if it's 35, it doesn't matter. 140 to 108, he's not really getting much time here or much anything. And Almighty, they're about to lose that B flag, but as soon as you say that, Almighty, they're trying to hop on it as well. 1 more second to beat. Nachi, can he beat him? They get the B flag, and that's what they need. Heaven trying to use the Dragonfire, will spot 1, but Nachi gets 2 in a row, and they're trying to hop on it, but Heaven takes him out. 36 kills for him. Shut Up gets 24, but look at that, Geek Fam hopping on that B flag as fast as they can, but they prevent it. 124 to 117. This is such a close game.
Right now, this is going to be the turning point for Geek Fam. Can they manage to score this B flag
Oh
with no
my
shot
God.
up? Now, Invest 1, Specialist coming through, intercepts the player towards the gas station. That's 2 in a row. Final 20 points for Almighty, and this guy keeps going. But now with him going down, that's it. They're able to break the spawn. Now, all they have to do is fight for this B flag. Only a little bit more influence. A good smoke to just turn the tides here and get this B flag. But no, Almighty still managed to defend. Incendio putting his attention towards this B flag. And now, final 10 seconds for Almighty. Heaven and Shut Up just really putting in the work in this close range engagements. And Asmo putting in the influence. But, I mean, Heaven is just all over the map. 41! Final 5 points for the win. Geek Fam looking at the barrels of defeat.
GG.
It's gonna be GG's. Another donut serve. And now this is one with the cream and a frosting on top. 150 to 130. I mean, Almighty, they get this victory.
They get this victory. They end it with a 3-0, and Heaven drops 41 kills in domination. 26 first half. This guy is crazy. And that is the dominance of Almighty Cali. And unfortunately, Geek Fam, back-to-back L's, 0-2, 0-6 in the map count. They really need to step it up in day number 3.
Yeah, they have to step it up on day number 3. But this was the closest that they've ever played against the teams that they have played with so far in domination. It was a pretty close game here at standoff, but then again, you see the despair in the eyes of the players. And hopefully they do find the resolve to come back even stronger in the next day. But look at this! Heaven with 41, with 18 deaths. Following him up would be Shut Up with 31 and 15. I mean,
my God.
2 players, I believe, that
72.
Yeah, oh my goodness. That's 2 KD for both this team, for both this player.
2.0 KD, just crazy. That's just, you can't teach that. These guys just put in so much time and effort, and they deserve that. But Geek Fam, they need to find something here if they are that team, because so far, they're really struggling here in this tournament, Cali. And they need to, I know it's only day number 2, but look at this, 41 kills with a score of 4,600. This guy is a madman and have been one of the best players in Garena, just showing off. He is really, truly one of the best.
Yeah, truly one of the best. Not only in that search and destroy, you can count on him to just really put the pressure as well on this spawn games. And this guy with 41 kills has a 2.27 KD ratio at this domination, and really has been the bane so far against Geek Fam. This guy is just putting in the terror before the game even start with the way he played it first half. And you did see it here. AMT, they just put in the pressure, the map control right off the gate. And Heaven, with the way he built up this core streak here towards with this Specialist, it really paved the way for Almighty to just put the game now on their hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the Heaven show, honestly. But you know, valiant effort though for Geek Fam. Even though Heaven was popping off with that, with the kills, Cali, they managed to keep it really close.
Yeah, they were able to put it close, and I absolutely thought that they would take a map against Almighty at the end of the game, because that B flag close to their influence, close to their side, but Almighty just really gatekeep that B flag to not be in the hands of Geek Fam. So there you go, another donut serve here today. It's gonna be Almighty winning against Geek Fam, 150 to 92 on map 1 at Hackney Yard, 62 at Crossfire, and 150 to 130 here at Domination Standoff. And that's gonna be GG's final game for the day, officially ending, and it is our boys from Almighty putting in the work.
Yeah, putting in the work indeed. Just great gameplay coming in from them. But Geek Fam, they played a little bit better today, but they need to start winning tomorrow if they still want a chance at that top 2.
Yeah, the top 2 indeed, and rather they will be facing teams that might be on the same level on this following days that we are gonna have. So hopefully they do manage to just take some maps and if lucky enough, take some wins in the series that they're going to play. And here at CGI, it's really hard for you to take map wins, especially when you're going up against the best of the best. And unfortunately for Geek Fam, they met GALAXIO on the first day, and they met ALMGHTY here the second day, and it has to go through right that. But here you go, today's matchup already set and done on the on-air. WDC FREESLOT wins against Omega. Ultimate wins against AVERE FEDE at match number 2, 2-1. Sem9, WDC XENON, DIVO Lady, AMT, everybody drops donuts. 4 in a row here for the on-air matchups.
Yeah, 4-0 in their matchups indeed. And for their off-air, we have the LOWKINGS 2-1 against GALAXIO. GAIJIN getting 3-0'd by DIVINUS Games. And to close out the day, RAMPAGE INVICTUS loses against Velvet 2-1.
Yeah, and all eyes on that match off-air though. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS able to beat GALAXIO from Indonesia. And supposed to say GALAXIO is the best team of Indonesia, and they're able to beat DIVINUS Games on Garena Major Series 6, and with Emperor 20 LOWKINGS actually winning against GALAXIO on this one. What does this say from these kings that we have from the Philippines?
I think they just played better. I feel like, this group stage, they might take a little bit lighter, but it's still good for both teams. It's just interesting how the LOWKINGS are they're 2-0 right now in their standing. They beat XENON, they beat the GALAXIO as well. As we take a look at the series here, FREESLOT, DIVINUS Games in Group A, they take the lead in 2-0. Smart Omega Sem9 tied for 3rd and 4th, and AFN and GAIJIN both 0-2. ALMGHTY for Group B, as well as M420 LOWKINGS taking the lead in that Group B, and then GALAXIO XENON placed 3rd and 4th. Team No OBJ and Geek Fam 0-2.
Yeah, 0-2 right now. AFN Gaming, GAIJIN, and Team No OBJ Geek Fam needs to step it up. They can't lose any more maps, but so far, FREESLOT, DG Esports, ALMGHTY, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS doing a good job. Hopefully, they play this consistent coming out to this next few stage that we are going to play in this group stage. And yeah, basically, that's our group stage for day number 2 officially done and dealt with. And now we are going to see the group stage for the girls event. DIVO Lady, Ultimate DIVINUS, going to stay on top. AVERE FEDE and Velvet going to be there on the middle. And on the bottom end of the standings, you see RAMPAGE Invictus 0-2, C10 with 0-2 as well. And as much as possible, you would want to stay on the top 4 to advance to the playoffs.
Yeah, that is true. For the ladies, top 4, you make it through. For the men, you need to be top 2 in both of your group stages to make it through. So unfortunately, tomorrow is going to be a very, very interesting day, because once you lose 3 games, you're officially out of that, out of the men's division. So, for those 0-2, they need to win 3 straight if they still want to make it, but it's easier said than done, because like I said, only 2 will be chosen.
Yeah, 2 will be chosen for that men's division. And now, here is tomorrow's matchup. You see Geek Fam and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS playing on match 1, Ultimate against Rampage on match 2. And yeah, you see it here. WDC XENON against AMT at match number 3. Sem9 GAIJIN match 4. C10 and Velvet on match 4 or match 5. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS and DG playing on the final game. And finally, we are gonna see DIVINUS Games tomorrow, Coach Jericho.
Yeah, tomorrow, finally, DIVINUS Games going up against GALAXIO, the rematch of the Major 6 series, as well as WDC FREESLOT versus ALMGHTY. That's gonna be that game number 3. It's just interesting games coming in here, and I'm excited for that day number 3, Callie. Day number 2 was great. Day number 3, it's going to be very interesting, because once these teams lose, this is where we're going to see who's going to be going through that top 2.
Yeah, I mean, day 3 and day 4, you obviously said earlier that this is where we are going to see a lot of things change. We're going to see a blimp, a sneak peek on who's going to be reigning up top. And ladies and gentlemen, I mean, it is a great day today. A lot of donuts served. And for me, I think it's going to be even better tomorrow. The drama is going to tomorrow. But then again, that's for tomorrow. Make sure to follow, like, and share Call of Duty Mobile. We're going to see you tomorrow. I'm your host, Cali Gaming. I'm down here with VVV Jericho. We'll be right back for day number 3.
We mean we'll see you tomorrow.